You know, they're coming to my restaurant. I'm gonna be their tour guide, I'm gonna be their chef, I'm gonna be their compatriot. I'm gonna be their mentor, I'm gonna be their friend. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do it great.
Look at this.
Oh my God.
Oh, well.
Welcome.
Thank you, Chef.
How are y'all doing? Welcome to the meatery.
Thank you.
I hope y'all are ready for 100 courses.
At least
We are ready to start. Everybody grab one.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, we have a little oyster shooter,
Oh my gosh.
cocktail sauce, lime juice. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Salute.
Cheers.
Cheers, you guys. Awesome. Thank you. Wait, I didn't get you. I have to get everybody.
Prepare yourselves.
Okay, thank you. Cheers.
Salute. Down the hatch. Let's go. All right. Oh, enjoy.
Oh!
Here we go.
There's a kick to that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's one strong oyster.
There's a kick there. Yeah, right.
I want the oyster.
Where'd you get these oysters from?
Sorry, I'm gonna.
That's okay. That's okay. That's all right.
Oh, hands
I
on.
hope there's more.
Yeah, that's right.
oysters
Good morning.
left.
I don't know. If y'all are still hungry after, you can have as many as you want.
Oh my God.
Come on, sit down and let's relax.
Yeah, that's a nice eye opener.
Challenge.
I'm awake. I feel awake.
Have a seat.
I feel alive.
Prepare yourselves.
All right, baby.
I'll be back with
ready.
more.
God, if I had a nickel.
Okay, one down.
Oh wow, that's
dribbled.
Several to go.
I dribbled.
It's okay. You're allowed to dribble tequila before noon.
She better hurry.
Yeah, cut out the like.
Are they gonna bring us bread?
Yeah. Like pains about.
Ask for it.
There you go.
Red
See the line? Something like that square.
Do you know there's unlimited bread?
Yeah. Salads.
Unlimited bread and salad.
They're probably not going to be like the ones at Olive Garden.
No.
Stylist for a
They're,
picture.
they're so good. They're so
So,
good.
sweet tea or unsweet tea? Let's go around the table.
Unsweet.
First course.
Sweet.
I have to say unsweet only because like
I just wanted to welcome everyone to Toups Meatery. We're so excited to have you guys here and experience this together.
Oh, Amanda, so excited.
We'll be seated.
Do I have anything on my face?
No.
Because I did slurp. And accidentally, I dribbled. I was the first to dribble.
Just your wonderful rosy color, your sign.
You look absolutely.
That was one of the worst things they ever did to me on Steppin' Out. Have you ever been on Steppin' Out with this when Peggy's like, Puppy, is my necklace straight? Puppy,
I got a little chili oil, a little trout roe, and caviar.
I'm a little concerned about
Hi.
Have you seen
that. There are some things on the menu that I love so much. I'm not sure I can just have a pea-sized
Right.
I'm Katie, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Amanda?
Oh my goodness.
All right, y'all. I don't know what y'all have for breakfast.
Whatever you're.
What I have for breakfast is eggs.
There we go.
So we have some golden osetra
Yay!
and some vichyssoise with trout caviar and chili oil.
Oh my God.
Take one.
Thank you, chef.
Here we go.
Thank
That's
you, Chef.
amazing.
Y'all are amazing.
Well,
Something tells me
Say that now.
there's a process to this.
I'll give y'all a minute.
Thank you.
Y'all enjoy.
Hit it back.
Wow.
So how would you
Okay,
suggest
yes.
we do this, chef?
So I
Instruct us.
suggest, my favorite way to eating is honestly straight caviar and no accompaniments. However, the accompaniments there just to make y'all happy. We have some egg yolk, some red onion, some egg white, and these are buckwheat crepes. This is golden osetra caviar. I spare no expense, but you can't keep the spoons. They're mine.
All right, guys. No one be afraid. Shoot it back. Let's go. Let's start it.
Do we do this? Oh, we do this?
Yeah, you
This
first,
we do it.
swap.
Get in there.
Yeah.
This is not the place to be afraid.
Smells so
No.
That's me.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, chef smells like trout roe.
That's my new cologne, Trout Roe by Isaac.
Trout roe by Isaac.
Wow.
Enjoy.
Here,
Oh,
let's
did
start
trout?
with Poppy.
Well, I think that Isaac cooked the potatoes spa in crab boil. The cook that
I'll
that's
second that.
Daddy, you want to do us a favor and chuck us some oysters?
oh my
I can eat a lot
God,
of
that's
caviar.
good.
Snapper crudo, red for
Does this
ceviche,
count
and
as
Thai
two
chili
courses?
crab claws.
Well, yeah. Wait.
Say,
How
I'm
many
using my fingers.
accompaniments are you adding?
Yeah,
Probably don't
that's
want the
right.
phone ringing in
A little
the.
bit of this, a little bit of that. We're all friends here.
There's a good question. What do you put on your oysters?
Lemon.
Me too.
Lemon?
At the most, lemon.
I do a little hot sauce, a little bit of hot sauce. Just.
How does everyone feel about mignonette?
Oh, like that too.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I had some
I do
this weekend.
too.
But you know,
I just dress mine in saliva, actually.
doesn't it really depend
Do you have a
on
preference on
oyster-
whose? Oh, which saliva do you use?
Saliva, actually.
Deviled eggs. Plate me up 6.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the name of the other ones. I've got some pretty fabulous pictures of the girls. They were divine. They were divine yesterday.
I'm just going right in.
In fact, I think
How's it getting tasting? I know there's not going to be caviar left.
That's
Oh,
fantastic.
Yeah,
my
no,
goodness.
there's not.
Yeah.
Just chase every little egg
Yeah.
down.
Well, Katie, I'm excited to have you here because you're new. Have you just met Poppy Tooker? She's sort of a torchbearer in the city for food and culinary things of all types.
And craziness.
And
craziness.
craziness.
Well,
In fact, my oldest daughter's named after her.
I
so.
just found that out. I just found that out. Which
Yeah,
is,
so-
and my grandfather, I used to call him Poppy too. So I
My
see a lot of poppies.
Hispanic friends are like, you named your daughter Dad?
No, silly.
No. So I'm excited to see kind of how this dynamic works out as we roll through 100 courses and sort of
curious
gauge
too.
what everyone, gauge how everyone adds to the
Plays out.
conversation.
Curious is definitely one of the words.
I know. Well, I mean, you look at the people we have here, we're very excited. But we've got Lolis, who is big in New Orleans as well, and Ian. And Lolis, you're all on the West Coast now sometimes too, huh? Or all the time?
if you doubt how big I am, just ask me.
Oh, please do tell me. It's like, sounding like my husband. You never doubt how big Isaac is either, he'll tell you.
He's got Hollywood on us.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
I forget that.
Totally Hollywood.
I know.
Bi-coastal.
Don't forget about us little people.
You know, that's what the doctor said. He thinks I'm bi-coastal.
And Nick, where are you from again?
San Francisco.
San Francisco. Oh, I've not spent enough time there yet. Not yet.
You will.
I will. We'll get
We
there.
just decided to, leave the West Coast paradise for a little stay in
Little
late
steam.
July
Yeah,
in
and
New
a little
Orleans.
steamy
Yeah.
I said I'm only coming if I can come in July or August.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
I mean, why would you,
I
right?
won't
Get
do
the whole
it.
experience.
But you know what the best thing about it is? You go back so moist.
Yeah.
The skin is very hydrated.
Oh,
Whenever
yes.
you get back over there.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So moist you leave a trail.
Let's do a little slime trail.
I've noticed that. Yeah.
The courses and the people I might have.
Should I clear this? Are we done?
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
So Amanda, just to keep count, was that?
Oh no, we'll come back.
She's counting the spoon.
Counting them to
No.
make
We got two
sure.
back.
Oh yeah, counting them.
I just interviewed a really fascinating caviar guy. Fascinating guy. He's from the Ukraine. And, when they made several of the caviars illegal, couldn't import it into the United States because they're endangered, he's led the way in bringing sturgeon to the U.S. And he has a sturgeon farm in Miami. And he's this close to being able to harvest.
Really?
His, yeah, and I saw the pictures, and there are these. Imagine these.
Are they huge?
The fish are huge, and they can live to be like 100 years old. I mean, sturgeon are amazing, and what's more, not only is there going to be delicious caviar from these, and the eggs. It all started first with fish. He went to Russia, and they figured out how to import the little fingerlings in bags of water in airplanes.
Wow.
And so for tests, first for a while he rode around on airplanes with bags of fish, living fish in water. I even asked him, so you've had some of these fish now for almost 6 or 8 years, and you've got some of the breed stock from the beginning. Like, have you given them names? Are you attached to them? How are you gonna? He said, well, actually, I do know them. I do know the fish. And the tanks were only 6 feet deep. I mean, there was so much fat. I really want to go there. And he's going to also, when he starts harvesting for caviar, there's going to be fresh sturgeon available for restaurants. Isn't that going to be cool?
Nick, are you going to take photos?
Oh, it
of
is.
the-
Robbie
I know.
Petranos
I
and
looked
liquor
you
now.
up on Instagram. How did you get into food photography? Your stuff's amazing.
By accident.
Really?
I started a blog, and then from there, the blog is such a visual. The way you eat food on a blog is through photos. And
Right.
I said, all right, let's grab a camera. And no, I grew up in Bombay, and I came to school more than a decade ago. Went to Cincinnati, Cincinnati, DC, and now San Francisco.
Well, it's an amazing city.
You left Cincinnati for San Francisco?
I can't
Oh my
believe
gosh,
it.
yeah.
I like Cincinnati.
My best friend in Cincinnati is from New Orleans, and we were ready to leave. We met, we bonded over the fact that we did not like the Midwest.
And onward and upward to San
Yeah.
Francisco.
Here too? Let's
Yes.
Let's go.
You get back to Bombay much?
Not a lot, because I don't have too much family out there. Went back 2 years ago.
There's good food to be had in Bombay as well.
There's a lot of food to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good waste expansion tool.
No shortage of carbs to Bombay.
Yeah,
No,
some good things.
in India, a sign of wealth and prosperity is a larger tummy. So a lot of men strive for that.
Good job.
I'd fit right.
Same in New Orleans. I think.
Or they
Maybe
go
maybe
that.
we're all going to be striving for that today.
Well, yeah.
Boy.
I'm just going to move to cities where a sign of wealth is being
yeah.
Yeah.
full belly.
Yeah. Why not? You know, it's easier. It's an easier
Today might help.
solution.
Dog for us.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
And she just was over our house yesterday.
Daddy, find a little container. Somebody hand my dad a knife pan to put those oysters in. Half of them leaving the shell, the other half, and we'll refrigerate. The other half, put in the knife pan, please. Oh. Okay, the beauty one goes right here.
Okay.
Pour, get any more juice right on 'em?
Anything else we'd like on here, Chef? I can't think of anything else neat to put on there.
Looks good, David? Perfect.
Yeah.
Taste the one that's seasoned?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Put them in the window. Just put them on a sizzle and put it in refrigerate them.
Oh, come on, Larry, wine service, baby. Let's do it, boo.
Here comes round 3.
This is going to be an
Thank
God.
It's about to get better because Amanda is very serious about her wine.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Got it, chef?
A progression in the course.
Here we go.
On the seafood. So we're gonna start with the sea.
Oh, wow.
Started with our eggs, and now we're gonna do a little Gulf
Wow.
seafood ceviche. This is red snapper ceviche with lime, cilantro, and yuzu. These are Thai chili crab claws with lemongrass and ginger. So opposite sides of the world, all Gulf seafood. Take one
Thank you.
and pass it down.
Another shot.
Thank you.
You know,
There'll be many
you know it's
shots.
gonna be a long day when you got 2 shots.
Before noon.
We spoon this or what do you do?
Spoon it. You do whatever you want.
All right.
Yes.
God.
You're welcome, baby.
Enjoy, y'all.
Thank you.
Ooh, Isaac, what is in here
Oh my
again?
gosh. It's a shame.
Ginger
Shame
and
not to eat that.
lemongrass. So even though I'm South Louisiana boy with some South Louisiana food, I can cross the pond and go to the other place. A magical journey ride.
It's delicious.
Ceviche.
That's just perfect.
Not delicious.
Somebody follow me with those two.
Nice and light.
Nice and light.
Coming in.
Whoa.
Redfish crudo.
No kidding. That was great.
Aleppo.
Oh my goodness.
Aleppo pepper.
Citrus.
Wow.
And we poured for you a little Sicilian rosé here, because as we're sort of in the lighter style of the meal, this one's going to go beautifully with everything and not overpower the fresh Louisiana
Wow.
seafood we're serving.
Okay, next course.
That's amazing.
I'm going to reiterate, Louisiana seafood.
Thank you. Thank you.
Half of
Enjoy.
Louisiana's
Oh my
from
gosh, it's
Sicily
so
anyway.
Here's to Louisiana seafood.
Oh yeah.
Indeed.
I'll cheers that for sure. Cheers,
I think the
cheers.
Sicilians have better wine than we do, though.
They do.
Yeah.
All right, I can't
It's
reach
good
over,
to
so
know
I'm sure.
it's okay. Where to get
Symbolic
this,
dose.
wherever that would be, right? I'm like holding this with this like, I'm like just because I can't like be bothered to put this down. I'm like, no, I must eat that right away.
It's a whole
Okay, if
concept.
you're doing that, then I can as well.
Oh, that's
Absolutely.
delicious. Yeah,
Nick, taking pictures of the table used to be like a dead giveaway that you were a food writer or whatever. You're like, oh God, you know.
Yeah,
now it's everybody.
Yeah, it gives us great cover.
Now it's just a dead giveaway that you're a egomaniac.
Yeah, that's it.
No, that's the selfie with the food at the table.
Yeah.
Do you have a selfie stick that you want?
Do not, no.
That's what we need for the grand finale. One day you want to selfie stick with
What about-
snowballs, right?
Yeah, snowballs coming up.
What about that foolishness that Tom Fitzmaurice uses for his pictures? Have you ever seen him rig that up?
Works pretty well though.
It does.
Low light.
What is it?
It's a low light lens.
I'm sorry.
Slander.
It's a.
Are y'all behaving yourselves over here?
No,
We're trying to.
Not at all.
Barely.
I know, and they're initiating
barely.
you so quickly.
We're easily malleable.
Oh yeah.
We're easily influenced.
You're gonna have so many opinions when you leave.
Oh my God.
Of all of us. Hopefully good ones by the end of it. Hopefully good ones.
I have no doubt.
How's
This is
everything
delicious.
tasting so far?
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
good.
Pepper on there is just perfect.
Right.
Yeah, Isaac's really into Thai chilies right now. He's super into it.
Amazing.
I'm so glad you like it. I'll have to have Isaac come out and tell you about the ceviche and how he kind of, like when he first started eating ceviche, it's a great story. We'll get him out here.
I think there is some fish in it. Yeah. There might be a little fish in the crudo too.
Really?
Watch out for that.
Really?
Look, you can eat around it though.
See, I want to eat all. I'm just trying to.
Exactly.
Very rare.
Proportion size though.
No,
Very
yeah.
You know,
What we're venturing on, this
Yeah.
adventure in our
Yeah.
I'll
life.
have some more of this
perfect.
wine. I'm realizing this ain't gonna be the last glass of wine.
Well, that's okay. I figure it's like Mardi
I'm not
Gras.
kidding. It's like a bad.
Now, you know that everyone from New Orleans sitting at this table can put in 10 hours on Mardi Gras Day. You know we can.
10 hours of
Drinking.
Drinking. Is that what is this prepping?
It was totally, you don't see it? No?
We
Oh,
have been prepped.
thank you.
Born ready.
But then you have to be on camera.
I know all about you now.
It's in there, it's in there. It's red, it's in a red case, yeah.
It's a red case?
Yeah, it's a red case. And it's not the big giant one, it's this size
I have
now.
gone back and forth. Now I like
Thank
it.
you, Larry. I'm sorry to bother you at all.
Is it because you live away now and
Thank
not
you.
even so much that as getting further away from the sort of tourist side of it. Like
I want to
as a
introduce you all to
teenager.
my father. This is Brett
Hi. Oh,
my father is the reason I have a ceviche obsession.
Going, okay.
When we used to go fishing, we still go fishing. I just don't get to go as much anymore. He tries to get me all the time. Do you come fishing? I'm like working. What he used to do is take ceviche kit with lime juice and lemon juice and cilantro and red onion, and the first fish we catch, he'd fillet right on the boat. Toss that in the ceviche mix and chill it for a couple minutes, and we eat that with chips right on the boat. And if you've never had ceviche that fresh, you haven't lived. So I want to come tell that story and introduce a lot of my culinary madness comes from this man.
We would catch a little bitty tiny flounder, and I wouldn't tell him. And I would salt them down and put them on top of the bimini top. And after about 2 hours, it would get crispy. We thought he was having chips. It was fish.
It's also why I'm immune to a lot of food poisoning.
I'm fascinated by this because this does not sound like your typical Cajun move on a boat. So where did you get these ideas and acquire this?
Yeah, I know, yeah. We used to go down to Cancun and catch fish off the surf or barracuda, and by the time we get to Isla Harris or the island, it would be ready. Yeah, fresh fish, you can eat that raw.
That's the only time
That's
I
what Cajuns do. We find other people's
can we
techniques.
go with you on the boat? Yeah. Since he has no time,
My boat's
so
in
I'll go
Grand
with you.
Isle. In fact, we're fishing right now. I came in just for the day.
Oh wow.
You fishing the
He
rodeo?
still smells like fish.
think we all do kind of right now.
It's kind of one of the major examples of what a Cajun man will do. We'll find other people's techniques and go, I like that, we're using that. So the ceviche on the boat thing, we found out from Mexico, and we've been using ever since.
Wow.
That's why ceviche is still in my repertoire.
But how did ceviche get to be so popular on American menus? Like fishermen did it.
Because it's so damn good.
And
Well,
it's
it
so
took a long
easy.
time, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, lime juice, salt, pepper, that's it.
Especially on a hot summer day, refreshing seafood, nice and cold.
Yeah.
Beautiful thing.
Yeah.
You'll keep relaxing.
Goes
Thank
well
you.
with
All right,
wine.
thank you.
Yeah.
The Tarpon Rodeo.
Toups. Congratulations. Yeah.
Thank
It's a hell of a chef and son you got there, yeah.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Same here. I've admired your thoughts for a long time.
Admired your thoughts.
Papa, you need to stop.
Well, you know, the worst of it is there's 3.
3 poppies?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Okay, let's see. Who has a poppy? The Toups have a poppy. Steven Strajewski's eldest was named Penelope at birth.
Poppy Strajewski?
And when, yeah, no, her name, well, it is now, because she was Penelope Strajewski.
Okay.
But when her baby sister came, she couldn't pronounce it.
Yeah.
So she called her Poppy. And then we're mutual friends with Alan Katz.
I know an Alan.
Alan has a 6-week-old baby named Poppy.
Wait.
He cried. Alan Katz, there's Poppy Katz, Poppy
Talking about
Toups,
different Alan Katzes.
and Poppy Strajewski.
Wait. Yeah, I think obviously, because
I know an Alan Katz too, but
You know Alan Katz?
No, a
He
New
is-
Yorker doesn't have a 6-month-old.
Yeah, he does. I just saw him. The baby just came. I just saw the
But
picture.
there's more than one Alan Katz. I'm
Oh,
sure.
I'm talking about the distiller Alan
Okay.
Katz. The slow food. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I imagine there are a dime a dozen
Yes,
of that.
yes.
New York is lousy with
Lousy with Alan Katz.
Exactly.
Last night, when I was at the bar of the hotel that we're staying at, somebody said something about when Todd came in, they were like, "Oh, were you with these guys?" And they're like, all I can think about when I think of that 100-course meal is that dishwasher, that poor dishwasher. It was like, "Oh my God!" And I'm just watching the utensils come out and thinking. I mean, do you think? I think that in the back they're like this now.
That's 500 dishes. 5 times 100.
That's a lot of dishes.
Can you hand me the skillet? Yeah.
Make sure it's not hot.
No, I don't think it's. No, the fire's not on.
I know, but it could have been taken.
It is
from a-
warm.
It could have been
Because it's
taken
probably kept. You know, that's a beautiful.
Serious.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Great skillet.
That's a
You know
real.
what that is? That's
So come right out in one
Steel.
second is one of my favorite things that Isaac has ever cooked for me, and it dates back to Delmonico when he was a sous chef there. They would come out tableside and take just the most beautiful bluefin tuna raw, and he would make a brown butter and a little lime and just pour that brown butter and squeeze a lime over the fish and eat it raw. And to date is one of my favorite things. It's not Isaac's personal dish, he learned it there, but it's one of my favorite things to eat. So here he comes, he's about to come, one of my favorite things. Are you gonna hit me with that, or? That's French steel.
Yeah.
It's French steel, yep.
I'm gonna steal it as a prop.
You're gonna steal it as a prop? You can put it on your Instagram.
Yeah.
Well, so far, I've been pretty impressed by the coursing and the portions.
yes.
Just a taste.
You know what the worst thing is? Do a tasting menu, and the chef figures he has to give you a big taste of everything. Or you go to one of those multiple chef things, and each chef has to show off.
No, just you give me a little bullet of butter real quick.
Here, you want to just take this?
No, place it right by the table. Is it on?
I think they've gotten it down now, but the Burger Bash, if you've ever been to the Wine Food Festival,
Where in Pebble Beach?
the one in West Palm, not West Palm,
Miami?
in Miami.
Okay.
So when they have the Burger Bash, they've got like 50 chefs cooking burgers, and they give you.
I'd be careful with that camera.
Each one. Everyone's like taking a garbage can. Let's name it tonight. The bites taken out of it, which makes insane.
I'm with you.
And so I was like, so I think now that they're orders, which is still a lot, but it's harder to cut a burger in small pieces, like just for holding. But then, like, because also that middle bite's the bite that you want people to taste anyway, pretty much. I'm not even red meat. It has everything on it, and it's.
This is something I used to do at Delmonico tableside with the Garignons and all the fans, and people love to do the tableside, and I don't do it a whole lot because we don't have a Garignon. And I'm always busy in the restaurant, but this is a wonderful excuse to do something that I used to do with y'all. In fact, I'm ready to rock right now. Wow. This is brown butter tuna.
It's not, isn't it?
So, gonna brown us some butter.
You were all into the.
I have some wonderful little thin slices of window pane tuna. Sorry, it's not window pane tuna, it's bluefin tuna. Window panes of bluefin tuna. A little double dark soy sauce. I got this straight from Japan, and so it's not your normal cheap stuff.
What, double dark soy sauce?
Double dark soy sauce. So it's twice as thick, and it's got a lot more love, and it's got a lot more soy.
Amanda says this is her favorite dish.
I love this technique because it's a wonderful way to highlight the tuna without hiding the tuna flavor and just highlighting some. Now this isn't traditional Japanese because I'm using some brown butter, but that's okay. We won't tell them.
Isaac, when did you work at Delmonico?
I worked at Delmonico from '01 to 2011, so I worked there for one decade.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna take this hot brown butter and immediately pour it right over the top.
Oh my God.
And that's gonna cook the top layer just a touch. You can actually hear it searing if you get down low. You'll go.
I already think this is my favorite course, but I can't say that yet.
I know.
So far.
So far.
Have your future to consider.
Exactly.
It's the butter. It's the butter.
I'm so impulsive.
Oh, it smells amazing.
It does.
Soy sauce for salt.
I love butter and soy sauce together.
Me too.
I like butter and everything together.
I know, that's true.
Butter and salt
that's
together.
really more of an open-ended thought, isn't it?
And for our acid, just little drip drops of fresh lime juice. And this is one of my favorite things. It's right up there with beauty and simplicity.
Thank you. You're so welcome. Please enjoy.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
This is one of my wife's favorite dishes. It's one of mine too. It's probably easily my favorite way to serve tuna.
Please enjoy.
Wow.
Thank you.
Great.
Y'all enjoy.
Okay.
Thank you, chef.
Thank you.
Yes.
I think I'm eating a whole.
I know. I'm definitely.
Taking all in one bite and taking it. Okay.
Oh my God.
Caramel flavor.
Oh.
All right. Another round.
Okay, so what do we think? What's the
Oh my God.
Oh.
You're a wise woman.
I'll be
Yeah.
doing that again.
Yeah, so easy, right? So anytime we get fresh tuna, that's my
This what he
dish.
made to propose to you?
Oh, no. No, that was just a lot of bourbon and no.
I can't believe you let yourself go for something less than the
I was very, very, very young.
But now do you just get to roll your eyes and say, honey, and he knows what you mean?
Yes, absolutely. He means I want everything.
Yeah.
Yes. Brown butter, tuna. Do it.
And then that
right
big
now.
piece of meat.
And I make him do it for me tableside at home too.
Yeah, right.
Pull up the Garrett on, roll it out to the table.
And you and all the girls applaud. Thank you, Daddy.
We have two girls, yeah.
Ivy and Poppy.
Yeah, Poppy's 5 and Ivy is 2. Poppy Mathilde and Ivy Geneviève.
Nice.
Yes, they're
What do they
sweet.
think about their dad being on TV?
They could care less.
Yeah, not interested.
No, not interested at all. Not in the least. Not in the least bit interested. Nope. You know.
They want to hang with mom.
They just want to hang with mom, and they just want to beat up dad. Isaac just lays on the ground and lets them jump on him and just punch him. They love it. But Poppy, I'd say she's going full French immersion. We're excited.
Oh, wow.
Going back to our roots.
Yes, going exactly right. Yes, because Isaac's grandparents were completely fluent, and then his parents have some, and then he doesn't have very much, just all the curse words.
Yeah.
And so we're trying to, yeah, absolutely. And I was talking to her about it this morning. I said, as soon as you're completely fluent, what they say by 2nd grade, so I'll take you to France. We'll go to France together. Yeah, good
And
incentive.
depending on her behavior, you may leave her there.
Yeah, we'll just leave her there. That's it. We're like, oh, the French need you. See you later.
I think I've seen your kids running around here before.
Oh yeah. Ivy is a restaurant baby. She was on that bar for the first 9 months of her life. Yes, we literally raised her inside the rest tail.
Raised on the bar.
Yeah, raised on the bar. I think she's our chef of anybody, actually. Ivy's so into food. Poppy's picky right now. You know, we'll see.
She's holding out for bluefin too.
Yeah, she's holding out for bluefin tuna and brown butter. Actually, she loves lobster. I'm like, of course you do.
Yeah. Only the expensive stuff.
Yeah, it's
Thanks
exactly.
for
She's like, no, I don't want a hamburger. No. Exactly.
Really funky.
Right. How old were you?
For a couple weeks.
An apple box up by the gym. So when I go in there,
Did you speak any there?
Continuity. I don't care.
Conversational. I was actually because my mom
Good art direction.
And the school you went to was an English-speaking school there?
No problem.
It is the first
We all
language
feel
of the
better.
country.
Yeah.
I
People almost
instantly
get
feel
surprised,
better
right?
right now.
I am surprised by it. English is
It's
the first
crazy
language.
thing with me. It's definitely a
That's
burden.
British.
It's like,
Not,
90,
that's the last
I would say
time
like
you have to do
95%
something
of the
all day,
schools,
right?
the old school took established by the British.
Oh, unless I
always
say
had English as their medium of
history.
instruction. There's a lot of like subject, like
might
math
get
and
the vape.
science. It's going to be really hard
You know, it's
Yeah.
a beauty one anyway.
Oh, that's.
Let's find something
Guess that
small.
makes
Look,
sense. I
a little
wouldn't.
dish.
That's my. I
Put that
have
radish kimchi right in that dish.
No, you know exactly what I'm talking
But I
about.
Not the same without
that
Michelle
was the
Lucci
one
present.
subject that I
Oh,
hated.
that's true.
It was so
It's-
hard. But my
When
dad
you
is
go to Jazz Fest,
mom didn't grow up
love it. It's kind of like,
Where were your parents
you
born?
know that song, Every
my
Little
mom
Breeze
is
Seems to
mixed.
Whisper the Weed?
Yeah, it's the whole thing.
So
My
as
mom
you walk
is
across
Indian
the
and then
playground, women of all ages, all
Both mother,
sizes,
yes. My dad.
all shades and colors do like this.
And my dad's Hindu. He's from the north.
Hi, Lolis.
So I have that.
Hi, Lolis.
You got everything.
Yeah.
Hey, Lolis.
Yeah.
Hi, Lolis.
My reputation
That's
exceeds-
most of the
It's
real
real, I promise you.
Yeah,
it was
back
the
then it
most-
wasn't,
one of
which
the
is
most
really,
Yeah.
growing up it was kind of an uncomfortable
times that my
situation.
dad was
Yeah,
experiencing the Hi Lolis day.
now it's like everyone's doing it. It's not even a cool thing anymore.
Holy.
Wait till college up like dime a dozen. When did you start your blog?
I don't want
5 years ago, it'll be 5 years in August.
All right, y'all. We can call this a palate cleanser, or you can call it an attack on your palate. This is some radish kimchi, fermented for 2 weeks. This is some powerful stuff. This should either open your eyes or close them. Here we go. We're going to do this
know.
several times in order to cleanse the palate for the next course.
Thank you, sir.
Pass down. Now, take a good strong whiff.
I did.
And don't say I didn't warn you.
Whoa.
Yeah, ha ha, ooh, funky. Nice and powerful, but if you like kimchi or you like sauerkraut, you'll love this. Watermelon radish from Kobe Rise.
Whoa.
That's opening my eyes without even eating it.
That's the best kind of palate cleanser.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, that's strong.
It does sort of feel like a digestive. I feel it in my stomach immediately, and in a good way.
Dropping right through there.
Texture's really nice too.
Fun.
Okay, are eyes open or closed?
Wide open.
Wide open.
I think
One of each?
you're good.
Yeah, like that. I love this. You know, Isaac's family is really great about the palate cleanser when they eat together, and I don't think that they ever realized that that's what they were doing, but that they always had, and you'll see them kind of spaced out throughout the dinner, they always had like, you know, a raw vegetable with some salt and vinegar on the
That's
table.
such a sophisticated thought to have as in a family setting.
Yeah, well, Isaac's dad is actually pretty sophisticated. He just didn't realize it.
Or he just
I hate when that happens.
Yeah. So they always had like a pickle and a raw vegetable, fresh from the garden, and they always made all their own pickles. And so with all the heavy roux and the fats and the fried foods, it always made sense to just kind of have this intermezzo right there on the table. So I hope y'all enjoyed it. This is I love this kimchi radish.
This is delicious.
It's really good.
Almost got a ginger.
Yeah, it's doing the trick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very.
You know, Isaac doesn't want to be pigeonholed. He's like the Cajun chef, but he loves all of these different flavors. So we just integrate him like a Cajun man would, you know?
Cajun attitude.
That Cajun attitude. Assimilation.
Appropriation.
Yes, we're appropriating.
You're stealing like an artist.
As long as you make it your own, it's not stealing. It's new again.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm still thinking about that tuna.
I know. That's the one to beat so far. Not that it's a contest, but if it was.
Is you're always, if I could just have seconds on course number 3,
Right.
then I might even pass on course number 7.
That actually seemed like a dish that I could cook at home too.
Yeah.
Pretty,
Spoonful
pretty
of-
elementary.
The trick would be
It's the tuna. It's getting that perfect tuna. Well, getting the right fish and cutting it properly, which is the thing. I never make sushi or sashimi at home because it's like the one thing I just would never try because I feel like other people do it so much better, and and the cutting of the fish is such a critical piece of it.
Every once in a while down here, especially this time of year, someone will come back from a fishing trip. I know you've probably had this experience many times, but they're trying to get rid of fish because they've caught a tuna and it's never going to be fresher, and they don't want to even put it in the freezer. They just want to just move this stuff. I've had somebody drop off probably a 10-pound hunk of tuna that was cut from the piece that he was given by the guy who caught it. This was like, this is like 2 ladder rungs down, and it was still like more tuna.
Still more tuna that you can have.
Yeah, and he was like desperate for me to have it because he just wanted somebody to have it while it was fresh,
I need neighbors like that.
Twice a day, 3 days in a row, just because I didn't want to freeze it.
Right.
Same type of thing.
I would do that
a bunch
for
of
sure.
redfish,
I could eat any kind of raw fish preparation 3 meals a day. in perpetuity.
So good. I've got a little ceviche kick myself the last couple of weeks. Just
Yeah.
It's funny that he brought it out. Like, oh man, that's all I've been eating.
You knew.
Yeah.
So you started 5 years ago.
Do you fish at all?
And
Very rarely. I mean, I love to go
we have
do
to
it. I
sit
just
down.
don't.
I just needed something creative to do.
If the oysters are done, I think the oysters will be next.
Nah,
Separately. No problem. Deviled eggs are ready right now.
That's still part of the ration.
They're usually a package deal.
Property.
crispy skin?
Myrtle Grove.
Looked to do programs.
It's okay. It's
But
really,
then
it's a whole
we were living in South Bay, then we decided to move to the north to Oakland, and it didn't work out because of the traveling in the Bay was crazy. I didn't want to do it, so I said,
You
why
got
not
the
just work
pugs.
as a pastry cook for a while, get experience, because David Lebowitz said something about, why don't you go first work in the kitchen, see if you actually like it.
Coming. We got a fish a coming. It's all a coming. Crispy skin coming up.
Good.
Eggs from the back. You'll have it in 20 seconds. Don't tell me what to do.
Come on.
Raw eggs, please.
Okay. Yes, please. All right, let's go, Vince. Faster.
I'll go get the raw eggs. We need that whole fish as well.
want me to?
Anything else from the back you can think right now for these courses? Mussels. I need to get the
Mussels, yeah.
I'm going to the back to grab all this stuff. I need mussels also. So.
Put the rest of these in the window, Vince.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, and that's
That's why
we don't do that.
That's why I wanted to put them on a tray. Oh, look, it's perfect. No, it's still perfect.
Yeah,
Let's make these people happy. Let's give them something else to eat.
Let's roll.
All right, let's make everybody smile on their face, make their bellies rumble. Let's get them some smoked trout deviled eggs.
I'm still in love with that
And then,
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Get those at
So-
Restaurant Depot.
Okay.
cool. All right, and then I'll
Yeah, carry 3.
One of these days.
Visual.
Okay. Here, hand one to Larry. Here. Take this one. Okay, ready? All right, guys, here we go. Onward and upward. Another one of the classic things at the meatery, we're always switching up our deviled eggs. This is our smoked
trout deviled eggs.
egg.
Whoa.
Crispy skin and pickled finger hot peppers.
Wow.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
You can't have eggs and fish at the same time. Well, I don't want to play it all.
Chef, you cleansed our palate. Now you're making it dirty.
Dirty is as dirty does. Coming on in. Yeah,
I know. We can take a picture.
I know.
Let me do the burrata first. The oysters are.
My wife says this is how we say
Four little
grace
plates.
in our house. Can we eat yet? Yeah, you can eat. Amen.
Oh my God.
That's so good.
Well, and what I would say is that because basically everything I cook, I photograph too. My children haven't barely had a hot meal in their entire lives. Everything they've eaten has been room temperature.
Do they get it perfectly styled when it comes to them?
No, but it's funny because they definitely have to be like, can I eat that? Like, not yet, like. But
My husband gets that question quite often. Does he style the food for you beautifully too? It's cold and it's the way it is.
it was made 4 hours before and shot in natural daylight, and now it's reheated.
Deal with it, yeah. Sometimes even a day old.
Yeah.
Because, it's life.
You gotta shoot.
Right?
You gotta
Like a
shoot.
little bowl.
I know. I just made this whole right before I left. I made this
That and the
avocado
crunchy
pesto dip.
stuff.
That's not gonna last. But
Yeah.
I didn't. I took a bite of it and like. I don't
That
know.
was a little bit of trout skin.
That was a little bit of heaven.
Trout crackling.
Delicious.
I love trout. I love smoked trout.
So good.
Too. I love catching trout. I love trout roe. You ever have trout roe?
That's good.
But I'm talking about like not made like caviar. I'm talking about when you get the little egg sacks and you saute them in butter.
But that's like shad roe. That's like shad roe.
But we get that with, see, that's the difference between north and south.
Well, but shad roe is not very. You don't see it that often up north. I don't see it that often. I think if you're not a food person, you don't know about shad roe. Unless you grew up with it. And where would you have grown up with it? Where's shad roe? Like where?
Isn't that like, it's like if you fished the Atlantic Ocean.
But I can't even think of what region it would be.
I think it's like, Massachusetts. Massachusetts, New York, Rhode Island. I think that's.
Shad Row. He owes me money.
Did my 4th year at Shad Row.
I took a bridge year at Shad Row. It's like it's like for wayward boys.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, if you're not good.
Right. I got kicked out of Blair, but I got into Shad Row.
Yeah.
They took me in.
My friends, the pickled radish, or the radish kimchi, and the egg go very well together.
Oh, interesting pair. It looks like a peach from far. Caviar up. What were we just talking about?
I just the most beautiful words in the English language.
Caviar?
Maybe it'll be shoe pick caviar. You ever had that?
Caviar is one of the expensive habits I've elected not to have.
What is?
Caviar. Caviar on cigars.
Look who that is.
You've elected not to have?
Yes.
Melvin Rodriguez, it's not even Friday.
I don't want to
How are y'all?
Good.
I'm great.
We can get up to greet you, but I don't think we're allowed to.
Hi. Hi. Thank you. Thank you.
Nick,
Hi,
Melvin
I'm
Rodriguez.
Katie. Nice to meet you.
How are you?
How you doing, sir? How you doing, sir?
Good to see you.
All right.
Good to see you, sir.
How are you?
Good, nice to see you.
So where am I headed?
I don't know.
I don't know. Y'all doing okay?
Look at Todd. He looks like a gangster. He's like coming in and all like backlit with his glasses.
Yeah.
He is.
Try to.
That was risky.
Please join us.
The
Yeah.
relief
Thank
team
you.
has arrived.
How many meals have you had so far today?
I have only had coffee thus far.
Oh, really?
How about y'all?
I think we've had about
I think we lost count.
8.
Yeah, we've already lost count, but it's under a dozen, so that's
It's
trouble.
under a dozen.
Trouble as in you have a long way to go?
Yeah, we've already lost count.
Hungry. We are hungry.
They're very small, though. These aren't Galatoire's portions.
When you start the day with a raw oyster and tequila shooter before 10 a.m.
How was it?
Things can only get up
Focus
from
on.
there.
Yeah, it was pretty terrific.
And we weren't even seated at that point. That was
Yeah.
less into our hands at the door.
Right.
After that, we needed to be seated.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. The chairs were right behind us. And we just pushed them down.
Right.
What's better than coffee?
Seasoned
Yeah.
professionals.
Yeah.
Professional diners.
That's right.
Well, we are seasoned.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. So these 2 women who are writing the musical, one of them is like this total, 2 friends of mine, one of them is this like total music creative, like real artist type. And she woke up one morning and I had made the night before, I had made like some salmon thing, or it was something like, I can't remember what it was, but it was like very savory. And she was like, I was like, do you want something for breakfast? Do you want some coffee? She's like, are there any more of those pork chops left? And I said, yeah. She put the pork chop on the plate. She poured herself a scotch. She ate it, and then she said, I'm going to take a nap now. This is like 8 a.m. And I was just like, what's happening here? So she had a pork chop, some scotch. She went upstairs, took a nap. She came back down like 15 minutes later. She's like, I've got the next act. And she like sat down at the piano and started going. I'm like watching a creative process happening here that is not mine. It was so interesting.
Did you try it out to see if it helped you?
What do you think I'm doing now?
Right, I can get behind that.
I've adopted this.
Putting the dots together now.
We got a little old school classic New Orleans dish right here. Compliments of Chef Melvin.
Fantastic. Even brought the plates.
Ooh, even brought the plates. And this is why they don't let me out here to serve.
Thanks.
Oh, you're doing great, Chef. Thank you.
Here we go.
Wow.
Chef, you want to tell them everything that's in there before I start lying?
Oh my goodness. So the main ingredient is spinach.
Okay.
We literally take a burr mixer and pulverize it with other vegetables, like parsley is a big part of the color, and the spinach is a big part of the color. Green onions, yellow onions, anise.
Okay.
The seed or
Both.
Star.
both
Okay.
and fennel, so
And you know, and then the main ingredients, believe it or not, are breadcrumbs and butter.
and butter.
So melted butter and breadcrumbs. The breadcrumbs are certainly what give it its body. And then what we do is we bring it up in the oven, and then we finish it under a broiler. And the broiler with the breadcrumbs and the butter form that gratin on top, kind of a little crust, and then we're good to go.
Well, the other main ingredient is the oyster.
Correct.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
So mean it goes without saying.
All about the sauce, yes.
It is the butter that makes it as rich as Rockefeller.
Yes.
Which is
no
where
question.
it gets its name.
Yeah. Yes.
I always thought it was green, like green Rockefeller's money.
That too, huh?
Well, that too, but no, Rich is right. You know, it said the first person
It's a nice play.
who ever tasted the Rockefeller proclaimed, "This is as rich as Rockefeller."
I don't know. I have pretty weird allergies. Did anyone give them, pass them to you? Because if not, I'll skip this one. I'm not even gonna. It's too long and to go into for one bite.
Right.
Don't
I don't know what they are.
Now I've seen at Galatoire's, I've seen little girls, you know, dolled up for lunch with their parents, digging into whole dozens of these things. Like like little kids order them on their own. Like that is New Orleans. I love that.
With my younger son and my husband a few months ago, we had lunch at Galatoire's.
Oh,
it was great. It was lovely.
And you enjoy it?
Oh yeah, it was amazing.
Was it on a Friday?
So one of the things that's so incredible about Galatoire's is, you know, the family is into its 5th generation, but really what makes us who we are is that our customer base has been coming for generations. And one of the funniest stories about that generation gap to me is associated with Oysters Rockefeller.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm.
So this 10-year-old kid is at Galatoire's with his grandparents. And I know the grandparents, I go to tell them all, hello, how are you? And they start telling me this story about Oysters Rockefeller. They go to another restaurant in the city, and this 10-year-old is at the table and says, I'd like a dozen Oysters Rockefeller. And the waiter proceeds to try to talk him out of it. I don't think you're gonna like this.
Oh,
and
the
so,
worst thing you can say to a kid.
out of the mouth of babes, the kid says, well, if they're as good as the one at Galatoire's, I'm sure I'll be fine.
Oh, that's a good one.
So I said, I like this kid already. I know that he's a lifetimer.
Oh, that's fantastic.
You know the thing that maddens me the most when you eat Oysters Rockefeller, other than at Galatoire's, cheese.
Yeah.
Cheese. Oh. Cheese does not belong on the Oysters Rockefeller. If you are ever in a restaurant and they bring you Oysters Rockefeller with cheese on it, just say no.
You're wrong.
It's really, it's revolting.
How are they?
Oh,
delicious.
Good.
Oh, I haven't had one in so long, and it's a little taste of home.
Yeah.
Well, it's a great story about the kid with the oysters.
That's amazing.
That's too funny. Huh?
And you must see a lot of stories like that. I mean, just the generational transfer that goes on in that dining room.
Yeah.
Sort of some of the tribal customs of New Orleans that you see play out there.
It really is amazing. You know, I've been there nearly 20 years, and the number of stories, it's a shame. I should chronicle them in some sort of journal.
How long have you been there?
April will be 20 years.
Okay. Congratulations. Wow. Yeah.
So it's unbelievable. Just an unbelievable place to be a part of.
Yeah.
You know, every day we have 140 employees, and
really?
we all go in with a sense of responsibility. It's to be 111 years old and have so many generations to answer to. And you have to go and listen to them and hear, because they expect what they expect because they're veterans at it.
Right.
Yeah. Of course. So it's I mean, you know, when I took over the helm, one of the elder family members said to me, Melvin, you can make the turtle soup wrong. Just make it wrong every time. Right? So there's different renditions of everything, but Galatoire's has its rendition. And it speaks to consistency and how important that is, not just for us, but any restaurant.
Well, Melvin, aside from the longevity of the family and the customers, how many years do you have on some of those employees now? Because that's one of the remarkable stories.
Yes. So we have a great number of people above 40 years. We had 2 summers ago, 2 employees over 50 years that retired.
Wow.
We have one, I think Mr. Lindsay's right at 50 right now, Lindsay Brown. And just a remarkable tenure that we have. 2 years ago, we're closed on Mondays typically, and the Louisiana Restaurant Association does a thing called Restaurant Legends. If you've been at any restaurant, for a singular restaurant for more than 20 years, you're a legend in this town, right? So we decided to do all of our legends in one night. And there were 20 people, 19 people above 20 years at one time. And between them, they had a combined 781 years of service between 19 people. It's amazing.
It's a lot of drop plates.
Yeah.
Yes. I was there that night. That was a really nice night.
What are your dishes?
I love sautéed, whatever the sautéed fish is. I love lemon fish, particularly in pompano. I enjoy a little crab meat Yvonne on top of it. Crab Yvonne is an entree that consists of fresh artichoke bottoms that we've steamed and peeled ourselves, button mushrooms, green onions, Meunier butter, sautéed with jumbo lump blue crab.
Yep, that's what I had.
And actually, when I got there, I started ordering small orders of the Yvonne on top of it, and now it's definitely one of our better sellers. So not a new dish, two old dishes
Combined.
that I think belong together.
I've seen people make their own dishes there. The
No question.
Oak Street, the Maple Leaf Grill, or the Oak Street Mixed Grill.
Wait, what is that?
That's Hank Staples. He
Oh
does,
my goodness, yes.
He does a fish. He does, I think it's the pompano
And lamb chops.
And lamb chops, yeah. The Oak Street Mixed Grill. Like they make up their own dishes.
Only restaurant in town that always has pompano. It's like y'all got the.
We don't always have it. Okay. I mean, you know, if it's not in season, then we're not gonna have it. But you know, when you're known for something, you know, I mean, we go through nearly 100 pounds of crab meat a day if you annualize it. And so when you're known for something, then the sources are looking to you.
Yeah.
And so we have the great benefit of, you know, having the first opportunity to get dibs on crab, pompano, soft shell crabs.
How often do you introduce something new, or is it only in the form of specials and changing up?
Yeah, only in the form of specials, but always, you know, never varying far from what our cuisine is. Wine dinners, we do a lot of specialty type dishes, or not specialty, but different dishes for wine dinners, which is fun for the guests, fun for the chef. We have a beautiful steakhouse next door.
Yeah.
We do a lot of fun things over there with fish dishes and things of that nature as well.
So.
You know, so that's fun.
Tell us about that house steak that you have over there. It's a two-person steak at least, right?
Yeah.
Not for people like us. It's
Katie can put it away.
Yeah, seasoned professionals such as y'all. No, it's been fun. You know, the steakhouse is coming up on being open nearly 4 years now. Once in a lifetime opportunity. When the building next door to you on Bourbon Street becomes available, you want to buy it.
Yeah.
And so to us, Galatoire's and the main dining room is like a sanctuary. And you know, you never want to dumb it down and you don't want to change it. And so what we didn't want to do is just create additional seating next door.
Okay.
Right? That doesn't work for us.
Right.
You know, we opened, we brought back the second floor back in 1999. That had been closed since World War II. And probably the only reason we were able to successfully bring it back without being overly criticized about it was because it was dining space that did exist until the mid-40s when they began rationing food and a lot of employees were drafted to go to war. So they discontinued service and it kind of never came back. So when we needed to renovate, we brought it back. But the next door thing, you know, if we were to just try to put people there, just wouldn't work. So what we did was we did a classic USDA prime steakhouse, few Galatoire's classics like the Oysters Rockefeller, shrimp remoulade, turtle soup, but then other items that would be within our wheelhouse from a cuisine standpoint that aren't on Galatoire's menu, but very, you know, steak-centric. And so that's been fun and definitely an opportunity.
And when was that opened?
In the beginning of 13.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so
I didn't realize it was that new.
I just wanted to thank you for coming and joining us today. It was
Thanks so
truly an
much,
honor
Chef.
to serve
Really
your
appreciate it.
food
Thank
in
y'all.
our restaurant.
Thank you.
It's truly a New Orleans classic
Pleasure,
and so special for our guests. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
I owe you one, man.
Yeah.
Thank y'all.
Anytime you need a lamb neck in Galatoire's, let us know. And we're rolling on, guys. Y'all ready? Who's still hungry?
All right.
Let's do it. Roll your
Great.
stomach.
Great
Let's
to see you,
do it.
Melvin.
Okay.
Hey, it was
Thanks,
wonderful
Melvin.
catching up with y'all. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It was fun. Glad you enjoyed.
Indeed.
Okay, now let's do it with the camera rolling.
You too, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that is a really fun place, though. It's a one-of-a-kind restaurant.
It was amazing. We had a great lunch there.
We have a little burrata cheese and caviar.
Okay, those are like two of the best foods ever.
Imported from Italy. Brought to you, and just like with a lot of other things, I don't like to dress it up too much. You have the salt from the caviar and the fat and richness from the burrata. Makes a perfect little bite. I don't know who I stole this from, but I'm really glad I did.
It's a lot of burrata.
It's a lot of burrata. Yeah. Y'all
What kind
enjoy.
of caviar is it?
This is black sturgeon.
Oh,
I can't. This is seriously two of the best foods in the entire world that have come together to form
right,
one
get hydrated.
super food.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's like I need a moment in a closet by myself. I could eat a bowl of that.
We got this
Me
to go.
too. I could eat a big bowl of it.
A big bowl.
Yum.
A big bowl.
oh,
of
okay, I'll try it.
Oh, come on
You
now.
don't want it. That's delicious. Wow.
He's right, it doesn't need a lot of seasoning.
No. I know it's sacrilege, but I prefer caviar like that in the context of something than just the spoons of
now-
caviar. I'm getting converted, okay?
Okay,
All right,
yeah.
so you're gonna have a new
Converted
habit
slowly.
now.
I know. There was no
Like me in the
pacing there.
Yeah.
No,
I would lick the bowl.
Not on camera, Poppy.
Oh,
actually, that would make some good
Yeah, I got some viewers.
photo. Yeah, exactly. Somebody gave me a t-shirt, some food person, and I only wear it in the privacy of my own home because the t-shirt just says "lick my spoon."
Could be taken out of context.
Yeah.
I like that.
I have my other favorite t-shirts.
So
Nobody
far, I'm going to ask this several times today.
Oh, this.
Really nice.
Not too full yet? We all good?
No,
Everybody
you're-
mixed themselves
You're
good?
doing a good job with the portion
Awesome.
sizes.
I wanted to tell you a little brief story for those of you who don't know about how me and Amanda started Toups Meatery. Years ago, we worked for Chef Ramos for a decade, a couple other private gigs. We never minded, working hard. In fact, I love to work hard. It's what we do. We got tired of getting arguments with restaurant owners. First, I think restaurant owners are full of themselves. I know, I'm one. But we like to play by our own rules, and we got tired of working for other people and promoting other people's restaurants. And we were like, we need to open up our own restaurant. And it was a very scary venture. And our whole concept was, we love the idea of fine dining food and the attention that goes into detail. But we want to take off the white gloves, and we wanted to strip down. We want to be a casual place where you can get real high-end food. And the meatery came about just because that's how I cook. I'm a protein-based chef, but the proteinery didn't sound as good. So we went with meatery. And it's a showcase of all of land and sea that we come to love. And we've evolved, and we've gotten better, and we've gotten stronger. And people nowadays will trust us to eat pretty much anything I serve out. I sell a lot of lamb necks. It's great.
Yeah, lamb neck.
Lamb neck.
You know about a
You might even see one later. Who knows?
I imagine you might.
Lamb neck. Those,
Well,
I
y'all
saw
ate
the
this whole
picture.
bite.
Sounds light.
I saw
Oh,
the
it's very light. It's very light.
It's a lamb neck foam.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Those are my two favorite food porn words.
Foam?
Lamb neck. No, lamb neck.
Together. Separately, they're not as good.
I have a serious problem with the one here, but I guess we'll see that in a little while.
Yeah. Is it your favorite?
Well, before I even knew them, I mean, I have come to love them, but when they first opened up the restaurant, there was a piece published about them, and it's like probably the food section on a Friday. It's like there was this big picture, and it said lamb neck, and I said, lamb neck? Nobody's ever offered me a lamb neck before. I mean, I cut the picture out, I put it in a little frame, and
Is that the one that was in the?
I kept it on my desk for a very long time. It's whenever I just needed to have a happy moment, whenever I needed to go to a happy place, I would just gaze at the lamb neck from Toups, and I think, that
And
is
had
a
you gone to eat it at that point?
No, even before I ate it, I knew I loved it.
Wow.
Just the sound of it.
You know these things. You know
today.
these things you love before. And then once I ate it, I never, because I am a girl who loves the bone. I'm all
Okay, we'll
about
just
the
let
bone.
that one just. Woo!
I'm all about the
Slide
bone.
on by.
Everybody knows. Take me out for a steak dinner, throw Poppy the bone. When the doggy bag comes, everybody who knows me knows there isn't a dog who's going to get near that bone. But the bones in the lamb neck are like magic because they're little teeny bits that have a little marrow inside that you can suck out. Oh, it's just too much.
The lobster tentacles.
Yeah, it's kind of like the lobster, but a little more gelatinous, a little more. Nom, 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 nom. We'll fight over the bones when it comes.
All right. Wow. Okay.
Oh, I'm very excited. Makes me hungry. I'm really hungry. Who's hungry?
I think you're in the right place.
I'm hungry.
I'm getting there. What made you give up your kitchen career?
Intelligence.
Ouch.
Well, it's just the kitchen is really hard on anybody's body. And it's hard and cruel on a woman's body.
Nick and Katie?
So it was a combo.
I've got something special going on in the kitchen I think I'd like y'all to see.
Okay.
It's a surprise for the rest of
All
the
right,
hotel.
all right.
Something y'all might want to shoot.
Hey,
We're off.
Follow me.
remember, we're all friends here.
I'm not going to do anything.
So now I hope you will forgive me that I've said, go members, go members, go members.
Hi. How are you? Oh, good.
I don't know if y'all watched Top Chef,
I have. Yep.
and this is the dish I created.
Oh, wow.
It's made with bananas, not plantains. You
Okay.
can enjoy it in many ways. It's bananas.
Hi, guys, from behind the scenes.
And they hid it from me. So bananas is not an actual banana mayonnaise. It's a banana puree that I made
Sorry, okay.
last minute. The challenge was they had a beer, and the beer had 3 ingredients in it. We had to use all 3 ingredients. My beer had corn. No problem. I can create a dish with corn.
Yeah.
Coriander. No problem. I can create a dish with corn and coriander and bananas.
Yeah.
What the hell do you do with
Yeah.
bananas? I'm a Cajun chef. Never use bananas in a savory component. I don't do desserts well.
That's a stumper.
So I thought about it. Well, all banana is something with some fat, some sweet. Well, fat and sweet go well with crab. So I said, well, why don't I just make a little crab bananas?
Bananas.
Bananas.
Bananas. Okay.
Have you trademarked this?
No, but I probably should.
Yes,
Probably
you should.
should,
Yeah.
don't you think?
We might steal that name.
Now, how come you had it? Okay, you had them separated.
Mhm.
Okay, so
Nice-
you're just
nice-
giving it a little coat. Okay.
Little coat. You don't want to put too much.
So what's in it? It's bananas,
Bananas and
coriander.
there's no coriander in this. I use coriander in another part of the dish. This is sriracha,
Sriracha.
lime
Ooh.
juice, and banana.
That's it?
And that is it.
It sounds really topical.
Yeah, very much so.
It is. And we're going to put just a little
Sriracha.
a little bit of paper thin green onion on there.
That's a nice knife.
Yes, it is.
It's a really nice knife. Can I touch it?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
It's handmade by a wonderful gentleman out of Carolina, Mr. Middleton.
Really?
It's my first handmade knife.
That is so cool.
All right, let's go sit down and enjoy some bananas.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Thanks. We're standing. Look
Yeah,
at us.
a little
You have
stretch.
to walk around a little bit, yeah.
10th
I don't know why this.
10th course
What
stretch.
is this? Seventh inning, 10th course.
Oh, we're not
Yeah,
even
I don't think I've had
near
anything
the
that
I know, I
old, so
should
you
do
just
that.
got lucky.
It's like the one inning
Yeah,
stretch.
I don't think up to the
I
70th
remember, I thought
course
they
for
went
that
home
to
and-
happen.
David, pop these in the refrigerator, please.
This is amazing.
Thank you. Thank
It
you.
is so delicious.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
Wow.
We got a lot more to go.
I know.
That's cool.
I know.
You okay, Daddy? Need anything?
I'm good.
Bananas.
That's coming out right now?
Yeah, it's just in the cooler whenever you guys are ready. What dish are we on here? Just number 12? For the bananas?
I'm ready for the bananas.
All right.
Bring the bananas.
And you just want a little dollop of sauce on top?
Just right on top of the shrimp.
Oh yeah.
Someone with skill.
Someone with
This might be the wildest dish you eat today.
All right. That's a
Not-
bold statement with a
I know,
This,
I know, right?
I created this on a reality TV show that I was on.
Oh really?
And the challenge was we each got a beer. We each got a different beer. And the chefs, the celebrity judges, had all made their own beers. And they said, well, you get this beer and you have to use all the ingredients in this beer. And they said, well, what's the ingredients in my beer? It's like, coriander. No problem. I can cook with coriander. Corn. I can cook with coriander and corn. And bananas. And I went, oh, no. What do I do with bananas? So last minute, I came up with bananas.
Bananas.
Now, bananas is not
I think you should try.
banana mayonnaise. Bananas is a banana puree with sriracha and lime. I savoried up and tossed in a little jumbo lump crab meat. Because if you think about it, what a banana is, it has some fat, it has some sweet, and has some tartness. So all those things go with nice chilled jumbo lump crab. Y'all enjoy.
Very Caribbean.
It's very Caribbean, and if you can get it past the idea of banana being savory, you'll find it's quite lovely. My wife won't let me put it on the menu.
If anyone can get us past those pesky ideas, Isaac, it's you.
Right on.
Yeah, man.
Oh my God.
See? Yeah. Oh yeah, man. See? Man, won't even try it.
You know what it reminds me of, though? It's like that that filet Stanley at Brennan's that has banana and steak. Was like you never would have thought of it, but it works.
Right, but it works. Absolutely. Why not? Everybody, what do you think?
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Right on.
Not at
Let's keep it right on down.
Yeah, right.
Dangerous
In
to
fact,
say,
I
but I
do
can go
that
for two.
actually all the time. He'll cook something and it's fabulous. And I'm like, that's good.
Rein 'em
Keeping
in.
him humble.
Yeah, keep it humble.
Yes, yes, yes.
That worked.
This is not the worst job I've had.
As gigs go,
Yeah.
it's a pretty good way to spend the night.
One could do worse.
Yep.
And I have.
Yes, I definitely have done worse than
What's the worst gig you've had?
Want to buy an encyclopedia?
Oh,
While I was waiting for my promised summer job to come true, I literally was going door to door, pretending to sell encyclopedias, supposed to sell encyclopedias. It was a minor disaster in various ways. One, I didn't sell any encyclopedias. Two, you drive out to some place like, 50 miles from here. You walk around the neighborhood, and you're knocking on doors. And who wants to buy an encyclopedia
Yeah.
from a door-to-door salesperson?
No.
You know?
it's a little dated as a technique, I think.
Well,
And
but
pick-
we're older than you think. That's the.
Well,
I'm damn near 30.
yeah,
So
wow.
this is way back.
I see one gray hair.
Yeah, and then I got some other ones colored in so it wouldn't be long.
I don't know. Door-to-door encyclopedia salesman sounds like a good resume builder. I mean, go up from there.
Yeah, you gonna hire me based on that?
Do you realize
For the
how-
Bible salesman job? Whoa, what have we got here?
Hello.
Nobody said you'd be coming.
Heard y'all might be thirsty.
Welcome. Come on in.
Thought I might whip up a. Oh, thanks. Thought I might whip up a few gin fizzes for you. It's a great drink to have for breakfast or brunch.
That's
where we are. Excellent.
Yeah, exactly. We don't know
Anytime,
where we
yes.
are. We don't have any idea where we are.
Not really.
All right.
Pretty sure we're still in Dallas.
Wow.
Let's see what I got here. So how many fizzes might I be making for you?
Thank you.
I'll have 2.
You want 2? All right.
I'm coming over there because this is one of my favorite. A, it's one of my favorite drinks.
Yeah.
Can I scoot by? B, it's one of my favorite drink stories. Because C, when this drink, invented by
Henry Ramos, yes.
Okay, I'll give you your cues. How about that? This drink, invented by
Henry C. Ramos.
at the time of its invention, was so incredibly popular that it is said at his bar, at any single time, they would employ as many as 20 shaker boys.
Wow.
And I can't explain why that term thrills me. But I was wondering, will you be my shaker boy today? I'll have to get down on one knee. I don't know about. Okay, well, I've been waiting to have you show up, so I'm ready.
All right. Here I go. I'll make everybody a fizz. All right. So this drink is a little involved, meaning it does take a little effort, and also the ingredients. So it has gin in it, of course. It's a sweetened gin, and at the time it was the preferred mixing gin for drinks and cocktails at that time.
Okay.
So nice 1.5 to 2 ounces, depending on, how.
It's breakfast time, darling.
One of those, right?
Oh, yeah.
What's happening, my man?
How you doing?
Thanks so much for coming in, my brother.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Oh, absolutely. No, I'm serious. I want one.
I don't think anyone thought you weren't serious.
All joking aside, he's got me beat on the coat, though. His coat looks much nicer.
I'll tell you what, it's very old school.
All I need is a bow tie to kind of
He
finish
looks
it up.
like the ultimate shaker boy.
So, what's the story behind the Ramos Gin Fizz? I've been told lies all my life, so I never know what's going on.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just a matter of believing it or not, but so Henry Ramos, he moved here from Baton Rouge to New Orleans, and it was created at the Imperial Cabinet Saloon back in like 1888. And it was, they used to call it the original Ramos Gin Fizz because everyone else would try to imitate it. And he was the only one that knew like the recipe that would make it properly at his bar. So the one and only one Ramos Original Gin Fizz.
Awesome.
Now, here comes the political quiz, because we are in Louisiana. What famous politician loved a Ramos Gin Fizz?
Huey P. Long.
Huey P. Long. Right on, chef. So,
I guessed.
That was a guess.
Video. He did not drink. He was just testing that. He did not drink.
oh yeah.
He tested it several times. He did not drink.
It's his generation of I did not inhale.
That's right. That's right.
But you know, as the story goes, he actually had them build Airline Highway, which was sort of our first expressway between Baton Rouge and New Orleans, so that he could get to New Orleans as quickly as possible for his Ramos Gin Fizz. Wow. That man was serious.
Literally door to door. And he also had a suite in the hotel too, so he stayed at the Roosevelt a lot.
Yes, the Roosevelt. And he loved the Ramos Gin Fizz at the Roosevelt Hotel so much that he went to New York once and he stayed in a hotel where they claimed to have invented the Ramos Gin Fizz. And that incensed him so much because the drink was so inferior that he got on the phone and he called the Monteleone and they sent the head bartender up by plane to teach those folks in New York City how to make a proper Ramos Gin Fizz for Huey Long.
I like that. Get up here.
Yeah.
You're doing it wrong.
We'll be happier, baby.
Oh, I didn't realize food was about. Here we go. This is some Oh, should we wait for? This is some gin-cured cobia with grapefruit and citrus creme fraiche. Another highlight of the sea, cured overnight in salt, sugar, some real fresh fish. We got it in yesterday, cured it last night, sliced it for y'all today.
Wow. It's gonna be perfect with the gin fizz.
Chef, growing up, did you know this is lemon fish?
Yeah.
Yes, I did know it was in lemon fish. In fact, I knew it was lemon fish first, and then cobia. And you know what the difference between lemon fish and cobia is?
Yeah.
Lemon fish sells better.
I was about to say $5 a pound.
Yeah. Lemon fish. Cobia, I don't know. Lemon fish. Oh, it must taste like lemon. It doesn't. Lemon fish just sounds better. We argue that at Delmonico. It's the old joke. Cobia wouldn't sell as well, but lemon fish did, and it's true. People are silly.
Yes.
My sheep's head is looking for a new name.
Right.
Well, you know, what they do is they sell it to you trout.
Chef, lemon juice.
Right. There you go.
Need some lemon juice?
Yes.
Aha! I'll get you some lemon juice, no problem. Do we have any behind the bar? You have any lemon juice straight? Don't worry, I'm sending Larry. Larry's coming to save the day. Bar master extraordinaire. We need the Larry. We'll airdrop him. Is this gonna be enough?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Looks perfect. So while we've been chatting, I've also put the lime juice and the simple syrup, egg whites, and now lemon juice.
Can you explain the role of the egg whites in the drink?
Egg whites, yes. So egg whites in cocktails serve as this kind of like a emulsifier, just like in cooking. Makes a nice frothy texture. It's basically the proteins breaking down and like holds the air in suspension, makes a nice like foam. So in this drink too, it also like just kind of like ties everything together, creates a nice mouthfeel. That's basically it, just a nice mouthfeel.
So what do you guys do with all the yolks that you must have?
Well, that's a good question, actually. We actually use
a lot of hollandaise going on.
A lot of hollandaise.
Yeah.
Some people are afraid of raw eggs, and being that we're, you know, in a big like corporate setting, they like us to use the pasteurized egg whites in the carton, which is perfectly okay. I mean, some people even use powdered egg whites instead because they stay fresh and there's no risk. I don't use them. But I use a raw egg if people actually really want one. I'll go get an egg, you know. But the pasteurized, you know, carton ones are fine. Just shake it up real good though, because you want it to be like nice and regular.
I'm not afraid of a little salmonella.
Oh no. Just take a time. What do we have next? Cream. Yeah. The heavy cream is good. It makes a nice like heavy texture. Kind of adds that silkiness as well. You can use like milk or like skim milk, but it seems a little too like watered down.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
You wouldn't get that richness.
With the richness, yeah.
No.
You have to make these drinks to order.
Yes.
You can't, this is not a make a big batch ahead of time kind of a moment.
No. And I prefer to make them one at a time. I've seen some people try to like double up in a shaker or something, or make like 3 even. It just gets messy. Although I'm making a little bit of a mess today, but.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Well,
it's my restaurant, not yours.
Are you gonna clean it up for me? No, I'll clean it up.
You couldn't do them in advance and keep that lovely foamy
No, I wouldn't.
head on top.
The emulsification would
the
break.
The emulsification would break, so. But that makes it like the kind of drink that you would, if 10 people come up at the bar, gin Ramos all around.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna be here for a while.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
it could be anywhere from like 1 to like 10, you know. So you'd be like, all right. You know, you kind of do your stretches, you know.
Settle in.
Settle in, everybody.
All in the other
We wouldn't know anything
boys,
about that.
Right?
Exactly.
Hey, boys.
Shaker boys.
Right.
Is that what you call them, Stooker Shaker boys?
That's what Henry Ramos called me.
Oh, I got you.
Exactly.
So that's exactly why they had them, because like the original recipe actually called for I think 12 minutes of shaking. So they would just yeah. So we
12
don't.
minutes.
Yeah.
12 minutes.
So we don't shake it for 12 minutes anymore. Not that you don't.
And abs too.
You couldn't, but you know, might be there for a little while.
Right.
And you'd be really tired.
What do you got here?
This is the New Orleans finest orange flower water. We use this one.
ingredient.
I've never seen this one anywhere else other than New Orleans. What is that? Orange flower water.
What
It's New Orleans' finest.
Yeah. Do you know like rose water? It's just that like a floral essence. It's just a different flower.
The essence.
Yeah, it's the orange blossom on there. Like
Orange blossom.
Yeah.
Oh, it's orange. Oh. Don't they use that in like in Middle Eastern? Yeah.
Like Mediterranean food, Middle Eastern food. They cook with it a lot, using cocktails. This is the only drink I think we actually use it in. You can use other stuff.
It's a lot like a perfume.
Moroccan.
So you have to be really discreet with it.
It's one of those ingredients that you can overuse extremely easily.
Yes.
It's like clove. Every once in a while I'll cook with it, and one time I used too much and you had to throw it all out. It's like too much clove. Too much clove and you're done.
See here, got my simple, got my gin, my lemon, my lime, egg, you know. All right, I think that's it.
You wonder why you
All right.
don't get invited.
Okay, is it time?
It's shaking time.
Time.
I knew you'd be like that. So one technique that a lot of people use is they call it a dry shake, which activates the emulsification process without watering it down. I can say you could skip that step if you want to. It's not necessarily necessary, but it definitely doesn't hurt. But you just give it a nice dry shake for like 15 to 20 seconds. You know, kind of get it cooking. Oh, thanks. Now you want to watch it with the air. It's going to want to kind of release a little gas. Yeah. It could get messy if you're not paying attention. So if you don't.
That happened.
Yeah. Even when you're shaking it with ice. So I'll make a few. I'll make 4 first, and I'll make the other 4 later.
How long have you been shaking these up?
Whew. So I've been working at the Sazerac bar on the Roosevelt for about 6 years now.
Gotcha.
So for a while.
Right. Shake up 30 a night for 6 years, you know, something like that.
Yeah, I think we.
Thousands of Ramos gin fizzes.
I've never even thought about how many I've made in my whole life, but it's a lot. I think every year, like the bar makes about like 17,000 on average.
Wow.
So if you kind of, I don't want to do the math right now.
Yeah, right.
But it's a lot of fizzes. Like right next to the Sazerac, which is obviously our most popular drink, the fizz is probably the second. So every like 3 Sazeracs, there's 1 fizz, basically. Not the fizz. I think that's why they had to vote on it, because it was a choice.
Things like that are too important to be left to vote on.
Yeah, a lot of people actually think the fizz has got a lot of more like, not that the Sazerac's not like really important, you know, in like New Orleans, but the fizz is like a really close second. And that's, I think, why they had to vote on it, because this is an original cocktail to New Orleans as well. A lot of people love it. It's still loved, lasts the time, you know. And
How would you vote?
oh man, that's a tough call.
They said they didn't name it drinking.
Yeah, I mean, I love the fizz. I love to drink it. I love to make it. I love to talk about it.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's in the original recipe. If you look at it, though, it'll say only a few drops. Because depending on the type you get and where you get it, it's going to be a little more potent.
Okay.
Probably like more concentrated.
There's a lamb neck.
But yeah, it was originally there. All right.
Let's go.
Huh?
Now we're going to add some ice.
Oh.
You don't need a lot. Just enough to kind of chill it and then beat it up. Take it real good.
This is when it gets really exciting. I like the sound.
Now the sound effects.
The happy sound of ice cubes.
Oh, yes. The anticipation.
It's killing me.
Make drink faster.
That's the thing with the fizz, you know, it takes...
Take some time, take some time.
Yeah, but it's totally worth the wait. All right.
Okay.
I'll shake.
You can do it.
So I might be shaking for a minute.
Woo!
Literally.
I'll be back for mine.
Okay. I'll be here. So like the original recipe says, 12 minutes. You know, I don't think anybody, there might be a few places that do that, but it's not necessary. Just like 1 to 2 minutes, or until I tell people like, until they get tired.
Yeah.
You know, you can always pass it off to somebody. if you want to help. But has anybody had a fizz
The
before?
trout left, the shrimp leaf.
Yep.
Yeah? Is that like one of your, is that one of your?
Vegetable of the day.
Wait, fish is not
Oh,
a
there was
vegetable?
You want Poppy to shake one? Larry, they want Poppy to shake one too. Can you get another shaker for her?
A little more vegetable.
With a big shrimp on
Yeah,
it.
with a big shrimp.
Proteinery.
I like how you're holding down my vegetables. Putting them to the plate.
All right. It's 3. Oh, thanks.
So somebody add some more water to the shrimp bowl. Back up to that original line.
We wanted to give you a little bit of vegetable. Not a lot, it's a little bit. So we've got some local arugula with some lemon vinaigrette, a little pickled pepper and sunflower seeds, and then a grilled romaine with a Louisiana poached shrimp and a bagna cauda dressing.
Oh my God, now you're talking.
Does it matter in which order we eat these?
Chef?
No.
Okay.
With authority.
Yes.
Yes, wow.
That's the cobia.
That's the gin-cured cobia with grapefruit and citrus creme fresh. So all clean. After this, we go our progression. So this is our C. Now our C is going to start to go more warm and savory after these.
Oh.
There's a method to your madness.
There is a method to my madness, and I'm very mad.
There is a method to your meatness.
This is heaven.
I went for that first.
Even the salad is great.
That shrimp is very lovely. That is so fresh tasting. And also, you know what we don't realize is that it tastes like shrimp. And then you realize how many shrimp that you eat that just don't taste like much of anything. Yep. It just is sort of like a texture.
You invited me to make some traveling comments about New York and shrimp.
Yeah, I still have, I don't know, I didn't get it. Oh no, you got it, you got it. All right, you're gonna make disparaging comments about shrimp in New York? You can. That's all right.
Get them from the Gulf. We'll solve all problems.
I guess so much that it's farm raised and it just, some of it doesn't taste like much.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shrimp I grew up with in the Northeast, I thought it was just supposed to taste like water and the plastic ring that it came in.
Oh.
You know, somebody's job was
Those
to.
are really vile.
Oh, awful.
They're
Yeah.
vile. I'm sorry, they're vile.
I never knew what shrimp tasted like till I moved down here and
Yeah.
actually started having them like from the market. It was so good.
Oh, those are terrible with that little sad cocktail sauce in the middle.
I always say, friends don't let friends eat imported shrimp. It's very important.
You guys know your shrimp down here, that's for sure.
But the other problem is when they do those poached shrimp at like fancy events, they don't have any seasoning to them.
True.
And if you got bad shrimp, you got to at least season them.
Give me something. Yeah, give me something to hold on to. Salt, anything.
Salt and pepper together, people. Come on.
I once was at a benefit dinner, and I just happened to be, the first course was, a salad already at your table when you came and sat down, and it was a salad with like shrimp on it, cooked shrimp, and I was sitting next to Eric Bernadette, like watching him like chew his shrimp like gum, like, it was like, wow, this is all amazing.
What's y'all's favorite?
The
cobia, yeah. You mean lemon fish?
The cobia and the shrimp.
Yeah.
And we do
There's no better
appreciate the
shrimp
salad.
in the world than Louisiana shrimp.
But we're grateful for the greens.
Yeah, oh yeah. We actually have 4 or 5 vegetable courses.
So indulgent.
Fortunate.
Yeah. Listen, my husband is protein driven.
Are there more cocktails than vegetables? That's the question.
I don't know about that. You'll have to wait and see. You just have to wait
I want to see how that balance works.
Yes. You have to tell me at the end how we did.
Well, there's lemon
go
juice
vegan
in
after
the
this
cocktail.
meal. We never know.
That's a fruit. There's lemon juice in the cocktail,
Yes.
so that's a fruit.
Yep, it's fruit.
There was banana.
Yeah.
And the bananas.
Yeah, yeah. We got some leafy greens.
There was a radish.
Yeah.
We nibbled on a radish.
And we actually, you know, that we were talking about earlier, Isaac had just some pickle palate cleansers coming out, so that'll be.
These are grapes.
Yeah, those are grapes.
Yeah,
Great. I'm proud of you guys.
Yeah.
Proud of you.
Yeah.
Here comes
This
this
is
cocktail.
a vegetable laden week. This is a produce rich meal. Wow.
Cocktail.
Wow.
That is beautiful.
So I'm not just showing off, it actually helps
This is like
aerate the drink.
3-ring culinary circus going on
Wow. Oh, I feel as though I'm transported to another century.
It's true. That was a timeless moment right there, huh?
So you want to make that nice, frothy goodness. So you're just adding some air to the mixture to aerate it.
The taller the bartender.
You're right. Well, at least
Call me
long
on the
arms.
drink.
Yeah, long armed.
Yeah, one of our guys has really long arms. It's just ridiculous.
His are really frothy.
I mean, you know,
It's all
they're good. It's just the pour that's impressive.
Wow. That is very cool.
It's as delicious as it is beautiful.
You can smell the citrus from here.
So will you just say, so the ingredients again, just list them?
All the ingredients?
Yeah, would you mind?
Smelling your cologne.
So you have gin, of course, lemon juice, lime juice, a heavy cream, egg whites, orange flower water, and soda water. That should have been 8.
Wow.
And
They're just beautiful.
My mouth is watering.
Aren't you?
They look almost like pina coladas too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The frothy, like the.
yeah, some people say it tastes like key lime pie or a creamsicle.
Oh.
But it's definitely got that citrusy, you know, like tang and like a mellow sweetness, like a
That
silky,
makes sense.
like.
The creamsicle thing would make sense.
Don't you love it at the hotel when you go through all this, present the glass, and they say, oh, I wanted that in a go cup?
Yep.
They do not.
I could do
I
that.
doubt he gets that often, right?
It happens. It's funny because it does
Really?
happen.
Really?
A go cup?
Go
Because
cup.
you can. Everyone does that here.
Most places that, yeah. It's sort of the...
Is that the kind of drink you'd order and take on a go cup though?
No.
No. Okay.
It's not.
I'm like, wait a minute.
Go cups are for huge ass beers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice cold beers. Some
Catch your
cocktail.
parade
Yeah.
sometimes. Parade's coming. Gotta get in the go cup.
A
Get a good shake.
A go cup.
No, no, but what you say,
shaking.
catching your.
Parade.
Oh, parade. Oh, yeah, yeah,
Catch your parade.
yeah. Yeah. So you were saying that you liked Mardi Gras, didn't like it, now you like it again.
Yeah, particularly Carnival days, like being in a neighborhood is even more exciting than being along the parade route, or like
Oh.
going to people's houses, having that kind of
Yeah.
community celebration. When I was a kid, we used to go in the French Quarter to watch the tourists, because they were always crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Get a little older and it seemed kind of fun to actually be there among them. Then you're like, do I really want to be among these people?
Yeah.
And the answer is no.
Yeah.
But yeah, I live in Tremay, and like one year there's a police strike, and so the concern was that, well, they're not going to have any parades, so it ain't going to be the same. Well, on the streets it was, you know, among, you know, the among folks, as opposed to just on
Yeah.
you know, parades and stuff. So
Right.
the trick is who you're hanging with on Carnival Day and where you're going.
Yeah.
Because there are actually like several things happening simultaneously. So your carnival can be totally different from mine.
Right. Yeah. Oh my God, those are beautiful.
Thanks.
Lovely.
And as Ramos would say, drink freely.
Oh.
Really?
What did you top it off with? Was it
A little club soda.
club soda?
Yeah.
Okay.
Really?
Just enough flavor of the cups.
Yeah, it adds a little pungency to the cocktail.
Well, here's to Henry.
Oh, yeah.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you.
I'll shake for you
Cheers.
anytime.
Oh my gosh, we have to do this carefully, delicately.
Yes. Disrupt the cloud.
Oh my god.
How does this taste?
Oh, yeah.
It is like a cream.
Wow.
Yeah, right? I tell you, and Isaac and I have been planning for this meal. It's brought up so many food memories. So I was just wondering, what was the first thing you learned to cook in the kitchen? Any of you?
I thought you were gonna say, what's the first drink you learned?
Yeah, well, my mother loved a good vodka rocks, so that was the first one that I learned. But Poppy, what was your first thing you ever cooked?
Scrambled eggs.
Really? I think that was one of the, cinnamon toast and scrambled eggs is one of the first things I learned to cook. What about you, Ian?
Tuna melt, and I thought I was so fancy.
Is that like tuna salad with cheese on bread?
It's basically a tuna fish sandwich in a grilled cheese sandwich.
Yeah. What about you?
French toast.
French toast?
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's not a simple one.
Yeah, you gotta get on the stove for that one.
Yeah. It was fun. Yeah, I made a mess.
Yeah. Well, that's the best part about learning to cook. My daughter likes to help prep but not eat what, she wants to help Isaac prep but not eat what we're cooking.
My worst childhood cooking disaster was on a Mother's Day, and I was pretty little. And you remember that lemon pound cake? And there was about a cup of cooking oil that went into that recipe. So it was Mother's Day. So I made the pound cake, and you do the thing with the lemon juice and the powdered sugar, and you drizzle it on. It was all done. My grandmother was there, and I cut the cake, and I took one taste, and I was like, uh-oh. Well, what had happened was I had absolutely no idea that my mother saved the oil that we fried fish in. So the lemon pound cake tasted like fried fish. But one of the reasons I know that my grandmother really, really loved me was she ate the whole piece, and she kept saying, "No, Poppy, it's good." Really? "No, Poppy, it's good." It was not good, but Nana loved me.
Oh,
so.
of course. All right, onward we go.
Onward we go. This is delicious.
Push ahead.
I know.
Fish infused lemon. Fish infused lemon cake.
I made, when I was young, I made ice cream when I was really young, and I made peach ice cream, and when ice cream came out, and I made homemade peaches and the whole, like everything, the custard.
Wait, homemade peaches?
Homemade peaches. Fresh peaches, sorry. I grew the peaches, because I was like showing up. But when I got the ice cream, we all got it passed around, we all took a bite. And I had neglected to clean the cutting board properly after making garlic something. So I had made peach garlic ice cream, which I think we were ahead of our time, frankly.
Actually, in California, we have a garlic festival where they do the garlic ice cream.
In, what's it called?
Gilroy.
Gilroy, yeah.
In
It's a
New
huge
Orleans,
thing.
Joanne Clevenger at Upper Line Restaurant has a garlic festival every year that does include garlic ice cream.
It's an interesting
Well, I suspect that if you roast the garlic and get some of that sweetness into it, it's a little better than having the raw garlic from the cutting board. Just a thought.
As these childhood eras often become culinary innovations.
That's right.
There was a time that
your fish your fish lemon cake with my garlic peach ice cream.
Yeah, that might be one of the courses once we get up to the 80s and 90s. once they run through the classics. Yeah.
Sorry, I interrupted.
I once made a pound cake that fell, but I had a brilliant idea. I was going to chop it up and put whipping cream in it and make it like some other kind of thing. Yeah. That's not exactly how it turned out. It seemed like a great idea at the time, though.
What happened?
And even my mother was not sufficiently in love with me to eat this disaster. Be like,
Did it just
son,
turn
you
to
just need to
mush?
let this go. It was terrible.
I made a flourless chocolate cake the first time I met my husband's parents, and I made it for Passover, and it did not come together. So I told everyone it was pudding. And it was pudding, yeah. I just served it with a spoon.
Debate.
Nobody really fell for that. 20 years later, it's okay.
But compared to the cake, you looked good.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you for these. They're like unbelievable.
They're so delicious.
If we weren't pacing ourselves, we would all be at the bottom of our fizzes.
We saw you. We saw you.
It's a beautiful little dessert intermezzo. You know, we needed a little early.
No, I want to put this on ice for later.
It's so good.
Can I get this in a to-go bag? I want a go cup.
We need a to-go crate.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone
Someone
offered to come for me with a barrel
Huh?
They're like, and how are you gonna do that? I don't know.
Somebody offered to do what?
Come with me, for me, with a barrel. Like, and when it's all over, we'll bring the barrel.
Everyone holding up?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Absolutely.
I'm feeling good. I could use another
hungry.
83.
You're in luck.
Have I come to the right place?
I think you're in luck today.
So you just had a busy weekend at the hotel with the Tales at the Cocktail in town?
Most of the people that come in want a gin fizz. It's either the Sazerac or the gin fizz. A lot of fizzes though, because you know you can make a Sazerac, find them a lot of places, but the gin fizz is definitely New Orleans. So you get like order after order of like 5 here, 5 there.
Were your arms tired at the end?
Yeah, it takes a little bit of like pacing yourself, and you gotta like kind of manage.
Tell us about pacing.
Sure, that's the kind of places a beeline to when
Oh yeah.
cocktail conventions in town.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, you know, they think about what their first drink's going to be when they come in.
Yeah.
And
Is
it's like,
Tales always in New Orleans?
Mm-hmm. They do some out-of-country stuff. I think they did Mexico City for a little while. I think.
Vancouver.
Yeah, they did Canada. I think next year they're going to Scotland, I think.
Oh, wow. Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah. So they go other places too, but the big ones here in New Orleans, like everybody comes here.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's always something going on.
Over 25,000 people come here to drink for 5 days, 24 hours a day.
Wow.
And Tunerman, who's the founder, always likes to say, it's really not a drinking marathon, it's about education. Yeah.
And the diploma's at the bottom of the bottle.
Did you guys go to it this year?
I wasn't in town.
Went to like 1 or 2 things.
Yeah.
But it's not like a ticketed thing where you just go to one thing. You know,
Okay.
Like it takes place over. It's all these. Yeah, essentially it's an industry conference. It's more like networking within the industry, and the liquor brands, you know, put on big displays and try to get you to.
But is it in a convention? Is there like something in a convention?
No.
So where would their displays be?
Well, yeah.
It takes place at the Monteleone and the Royal Sonesta. And they have multiple like ballrooms and rooms and such where they create scenarios. Yeah. It's very elaborate. So they have tasting rooms, so they don't really have like a display as much as they have an experience. Yeah. It's all very experiential.
Wow.
How do y'all feel about cocktail dinners?
Cocktail
what?
Cocktail dinners. Do you think that?
Oh.
I don't like them.
I prefer wine.
Me too.
Just pairing different courses with different cocktails?
Yeah.
I've done one. It was an interesting experience. I don't know if I would do it again, but.
Well, they have probably, how many do you think they have every year now? 20 or more?
Oh, more.
20,
yeah,
maybe 30?
I think there was over 40.
Lots and lots of restaurants, the different liquor brands will choose a restaurant, and then they will do this cocktail paired dinner.
Welcome.
Hi.
Oh.
The music has arrived.
Yeah.
Just in time.
So when the steak arrived, Jonas turned to me and he said, I know that this is a cocktail paired dinner, but I also know we all really would like a lovely glass of red wine with our meat. And I thought, how civilized. Thank you, Jonas. Thank you. It was fabulous. It was very nice.
Comfortable in your brand enough to branch
Yeah,
out.
that's right. That's exactly. I mean, you have to like keep shoving everything down those throats.
Yeah, I find like the cocktail dinners as they go on, you know, they're typically they want them to be elaborate or noteworthy or memorable, and so they get a little different, you know, and then by the time, you know, if you're having 4 or 5 different cocktails, your mouth's going all different ways.
Yeah.
I like a progression of
I wouldn't like that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I find the dessert sections always
Pour that out and get us whole.
because I'm as a pastry cook, so I'm always curious to see how people play around with flavors.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
In cocktail.
In the dessert?
Yeah, when they make dessert dish cocktails, I think that's always fascinating.
Yeah.
Nothing like a boozy dessert.
Yeah?
More props have arrived.
Oh boy.
just made a cocktail with I don't do very many cocktails. I've only done a couple, but one of them had the ice cubes were orange juice, but then I froze one of those chewy ginger candies in the orange juice. So then when it melted, and you had like that was like your last thing to have like a little chewy ginger candy. It's
fun.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I thought it was
Good idea.
Thank you. It's one of my only 2 cocktails.
Well, I got mine. Did y'all make yours?
Yeah.
That's delicious.
Must be hot in that kitchen because that thing went fast.
Oh, well, you know, that's my excuse. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. You dropped a little.
That's really funny.
Well, to you, sir. I appreciate to the mixologist, to the bartender,
Yeah.
to the drink man, to the drink man.
You're a drink man.
Sure is.
Thank you very much, guys.
Well, to your point earlier, the low list is, people about Carnival, Mardi Gras, everyone kind of has their own version of it, but people are surprised to learn that it is a very family-oriented celebration. The kids are part of it. It doesn't mean family-oriented, doesn't mean like it's sanitized and scrubbed. The adults are having a blast and drinking and everything, but all generations are, That's what's.
But I guess from the outside, one thinks of it sort of as centered around the parade, but a lot more things are happening in different areas.
Yeah, like the parade is sort of like the big. That's
the tourist thing too.
Well, it is, but it's
yeah.
Yeah, like the parade is sort of like the outward expression of it, but it really it's happening all over town in different ways, and I mean people plan, like there's stuff going on right now to plan for and get ready for next year's. A lot of the great stuff is handmade, homemade. There's little workshops and garages and craft rooms all around town where people are making costumes or designing their own little self-propelled floats and contraptions that they bring out in the street. It's incredibly playful. The whole city is just...
Do people get competitive with their floats?
Yes.
I've got to ask them.
Yeah.
There's a huge women's crew that their special throw are shoes. And they meet all year long.
Wow.
And decorate shoes to throw off the float.
And they're highly coveted. And it's my favorite parade of the whole.
Yeah. And people have, so different parades, different crews have different sort of signature things. For Zulu, it's the decorated coconut. It's like the coveted thing. And then the shoe is sort of
the coconut?
They ham them.
They have to hand them.
They have to ham them.
There's a couple incidents.
Yeah,
exactly.
My first New Orleans parade was the Irish Italian parade.
Oh, yeah.
Good
I came down with a friend from school, another friend, and she got hit by a cabbage and fell off the sidewalk. And this lady came up to her and said, "Are you okay? Okay, can I have that cabbage?" And walk away.
Oh my God.
That's not a parade. That's a shopping run.
Yeah.
People leave.
Potatoes, cabbage.
Wow.
All right, guys. Louisiana weather has dictated that we're going to have some oysters on the inside.
All right.
I got Papa Toups coming this way.
Papa Toups.
Doctor, I got a towel.
You have siblings, Isaac?
Unfortunately, yeah. No. I got 2 brothers and a sister, so four of us.
And where do you fit in the chronology?
I am second oldest. Right?
Absolutely.
You got any others?
I don't know. I ain't looked lately.
Yeah, you don't have to answer that.
I looked up my family tree. There was 2 dogs peeing under it. I didn't go any further. This guy is something else. Isn't he?
So far, the apple don't fall too far from the tree.
Well, I know, but I can't take credit for that. He's like Mount Everest. I'm like a lowland marsh. That's how,
So we got some Murder Point oysters.
absolutely.
So if I'm gonna serve you an oyster, it's gonna be from the south.
Yeah.
There we ask you how it got the name Murder Point. Yeah.
Oh, yes. I'll tell you.
I love to tell this story. So, back in the day, there were 2 oystermen. Here you go, Daddy. We'll start. We'll shuck while we.
All right, shuck and jive while we're jiving.
There was a point so fantastic for having an oyster beds that these 2 brothers got into an argument. The argument became so bad that one killed the other.
We need a little
with a
tray.
spot of the oysters, and that's how good these oysters became. So it became Murder Point oysters.
Wow.
So
was that Cain and Abel?
A little bit after.
I can understand that. Here we go. Now you've got an option of my father's classic cocktail sauce, or I've also got a little cane vinegar mignonette, which I've kept
In fact, what y'all should
in the
do
bottle.
is try one of these oysters with nothing.
Yeah.
They've got a wonderful flavor. We got a little tray or something.
Farm, right?
These are long line farm. It's actually on
Right.
Australian.
You gotta try that.
They use and they.
You an oyster man?
They float them in the surf.
Oh, you gotta try that. Try this, darling.
Now, if you notice, I'm real picky about the way we shuck oysters because of my father. You won't get a punctured eye around here. We take our oyster shucking seriously. You won't see it. You won't get a torn up oyster. But Daddy's already lapped me too. So, but while I'm yapping.
My grandfather used to have an oyster bar in Thibodaux, Louisiana, when I was a kid, and I'd sit on the oyster bar, and he would give me the oysters that the eye would puncture. The rest of them went to the patrons of the restaurant, and as long as you were drinking beer, you were eating oysters for free. Yeah, back then, a sack of oysters was $1.65.
Wait, what was?
A sack of oysters
That was
cost.
a big sack.
Yeah, and a 22, 24 count sack.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Try this.
Oh, my
God.
Guarded like Phil. I mean, there was so plentiful. Now, Papa Toups, I understand you're a dentist?
Yes, sir.
Does that affect your shucking abilities?
Is
that a crossover skill?
It makes it better.
I was taught how to extract teeth by this old surgeon, Dr. Quinn, back in the 70s. Saw me struggling on a tooth one day, one of the first teeth I've ever. Did you try one? Did everybody try one?
I did.
Okay.
But I just had one though.
Me too.
I only had one.
Well,
here we go. Watch this.
let me put them in the middle, and y'all can fend for yourself.
Here we go. I'll spike this with a little bit of that.
So this,
where's Murder Point? These are.
Murder Point's coming out of Alabama.
Okay.
I think Mobile Bay, right?
Mobile Bay.
Oh, thanks.
If he's lying, I'm crying.
I'll get you some. No, but back to my story about extracting teeth. This Dr. Quinn, and I was struggling getting this tooth out, and he said, "Toups, have you ever opened up an oyster in the light in the back of my tooth?" I can do that. And from then on, I dig them out.
You were good at that.
He just pulls them.
It's slicker. It's slicker when you tease them out.
Wait, you cut the eye? Well, how did you get that one?
Well, I'm shucking them.
Yes.
Exactly like that happened.
He who shucketh, eateth.
I see we need to keep an eye on you.
Because we're a bunch of bad mother shuckers.
Shucking and jivas.
These oysters are very new for the South. They only started introducing these fairly recently, within 2 years or so.
Yeah.
You see how different they look from other Gulf oysters. Like
Yeah.
So deep. The shell is so clean.
With that beautiful flat top shell.
The salt content is always on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Really,
thing.
they really know what they're doing.
Yeah.
You guys really know what they're doing.
But you know what? I still like a wild oyster. Every once in a while, you get a real big oyster that it really takes a little while to chew it because these can you just kind of suck them down. So every once in a while, we still get some wild oysters.
A little soap dish.
That's it.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, you're a man after my own heart because I really like a big oyster that I can, I like a big oyster that I'm like.
You like an oyster you can chew.
Yeah, and can I fit, I wonder if I can get this whole thing in my mouth.
Make an ashtray out of the shell later.
She's a bone woman.
Yeah.
She
Like the
can
large
fit
mini
in her
oyster.
mouth.
I just love those really big oysters. And everybody just looks down their nose and they
Bobby, bigger is better. I'm gonna tell you.
I know. It doesn't matter which category.
Y'all try this is some famous Toups super sauce.
Super sauce.
Yeah.
All right.
Any woman that says size don't matter is lying to their husband.
Sounds like Daddy's about to get into competition. Is the Toups super sauce about to
I don't know if it, well,
to beat you onto the grocery store shelf?
It might, you know what? His super sauce is super. There we go.
But you know what you got to watch out if you're eating the cocktail sauce, and then you start trying to eat them without the sauce, it totally changes the taste of it. So you need to eat them without anything first.
I know.
To really get the good flavor.
All right, guys, I'm gonna start on the next course.
Yeah, fantastic.
All right, I'm gonna put a little bit few more on y'all.
All right.
I don't want to distort your whole meal with too many oysters.
Oh my God, this is ruining me.
We're still in the warm-up phase.
We need some sparkling wine.
Yeah.
These are
oh my
so
gosh.
delicious.
Tough one.
Here, I'm gonna steal one pretty one for the camera.
Yeah.
Perfecto.
I needed 3. I knew it. I knew 3 was gonna.
That was going to make
They're
you happy.
just so beautiful.
Yeah, they're
so
perfect size.
Well, it's also, isn't it amazing to finally have an oyster that you don't have to spend a lot of time outside oozing?
You're
Barbecue
right.
mussels next.
These are pre-cleaned, pre-washed, dye-tied, and electrified.
So good. I could just keep going here. And, So far, oysters, that burrata with caviar.
Yeah.
That first, the fish with the brown butter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Salted, what was it? Not the lemon fish, but
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, in the
With-
gin
yeah.
marinade.
That's a good recall, yeah.
You know, this is like that game where it's like, you know, I was packing for my grandmother's house. Do you know that game?
No.
It's like, oh, none of us. It's
One
like,
last thought on the oyster. You know,
Yes.
Louisiana oyster has a reputation of being an aphrodisiac.
yeah.
Yes.
So the motto is, eat Louisiana oysters and love longer.
You know, I think there's some truth to that, but
It
it's
is.
not a surefire thing, though. Yeah. The other day I had a dozen of them, only 11 of them worked.
So was that LSU dental school?
Yes, ma'am, right down the street. I'm an old graduate of 1978. I have retired, yeah.
Yeah, you know Bart?
I know of him, but I don't know him personally.
He's my fishing buddy.
All right.
So you didn't need me.
Where y'all
You know Larry.
Punch train?
Yeah, not much though. Mostly Fort Bayou Pass, Caminada Bay.
Well, I've got a camp in Elmer's Island. In fact, I just left there this morning.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
We had a great, we've been catching a few fish.
Invite yourself. Papa too.
I'm gonna get in line. I'm getting in line for the, yeah, absolutely Elmer's Island.
We set out crab traps yesterday.
Oh yeah, I know. Well, you know what my problem always was because there was a camp in Fort Bayou Pass I used to go to. I used to have to fight the guys because I was the only girl who would go down there. Because you know women fake all sorts of things, and what I discovered was I discovered that women fake fishing. And the way they do it is they pretend to like go into the fishing camp until they get a ring, and then they never go back again. And I was the only one who went back and who went back and who went back. But my biggest problem was the crabs and the redfish, because I used to have to fight the guys over the crabs because they wanted to use them for redfish bait, and I wanted to eat them.
I'd rather eat them. The hell with them.
Big, yeah, to hell with the redfish, but you know, particularly rodeo time.
In fact, that's what we're doing now for the
They're so
rodeo.
creamy.
Starts Thursday.
So
Yeah, you
I'm
know.
trying to become liver.
I've been going to the Tarpon Rodeo. I think my first rodeo, literally my first rodeo, I was in 2nd grade. So.
Us too.
not metaphorically, your actual first rodeo.
Hey,
Thank you so much.
This guy is a real special fellow, even though I'm his dad.
I know. I'm president.
And he pays me good.
I'm president
glad they
of his
let you out of the
fan
kitchen.
club.
Absolutely.
Nice to
cheers.
meet you, Doctor. In the future, referred to as Dr. Oyster.
Dr. B or Dr. T, just call me anything you want.
Just
don't
call-
me late.
Just call me. Do you mind if I get
Enjoyed it.
Thank
Oh,
you.
yeah.
that shot?
Oh, you want me to move?
No.
Do you want me to take a picture of you with the oysters, Katie?
No.
And what am I drinking?
Nameless.
Don't wait for the shrimp boat,
gonna
Mama,
try it.
because I'm bringing home the crabs.
You going back?
Guess
Yeah,
y'all
I'm going back.
really
Okay, let me get these crabs. Here.
Thank you. I love you, darling.
I sure will. I sure will.
I don't spend enough time with you, but I
me
swear
get
I'm
Isaac.
going to change. Today's Christmas in July,
Chef.
and so we
I tell
can
you
all
what,
make
Isaac,
resolutions.
Isaac, just keep the ice.
I
the little blue ice chest.
I brought a little medicine for
Some
myself.
ice on it.
A little medicine? Oh, you sure it's not poison?
Okay.
Why don't you help me barbecue up these mussels?
That'll work.
Just drop a little bit of this sauce on there. I'll put a little
Gotcha.
more. Just a little for the camera.
All right.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, you are perfect
Little
amount
touch
right there.
here.
A little touch there, a little touch there.
Solid.
All right. Thank you, my
You look
man.
great, bro.
You are the main.
I'm trying.
Salute to you.
Yeah.
All right, let's go eat some mussels.
I never seen you drink water before, man. You get it often?
No, it's just for camera.
Oh, okay, yeah.
babysitter.
We'll trade pairing for oysters.
Yes, pairing for oysters. All right, let's pause for just 1 second. Just 1 second.
I see.
You know the nicest thing I've
Very
done all day?
obliged.
What's that?
Better take those oysters back. I'm trying to be a better human being.
Oh, that was kind of.
Well, cheers to
It's
you.
okay to have your weak moments.
At least you have your rewards.
Yes, I tend to have mine consecutively.
I like to clump them like a constellation. Cheers.
Yes.
Cheers.
As long as not too many of them are captured on tape.
Salute. But we
Oh.
have.
Oh.
We've got more to go. We have a little barbecue mussel.
Come on.
Oh my gosh. Steamed and chilled mussels with a little homemade barbecue sauce.
Ooh, Isaac, oh, that's great. Is that barbecue sauce like New Orleans barbecue sauce?
Yeah, what's in it?
Oh, let's see. It's got a little sugar. It's got a little barbecue.
Yeah, okay, okay.
You have any sauce in it?
Yeah.
That barbecue shrimp kind of stuff or real barbecue. You gotta
So wait.
specify.
Some smoked onion, some brown sugar, some cane vinegar, some smoked paprika, and some cayenne. And a couple of things I forgot, because I always make it different. Y'all get in there.
Cayenne West?
Joy.
Yeah. You always say that to your camera. Yeah, that's the way you like it.
I'm not talking to the camera.
Yeah.
I am talking to the morsel.
Hello, you lovely little mussel.
Hey, come to me. Let's do wonderful things together. Yum.
Num, 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 num.
Wow, I've never had a mussel like that.
Me neither.
That was really good.
Yeah.
You're trying to be disciplined.
No, I just don't know the sauce. He doesn't know all the spices in the sauce. I'm just gonna.
I can.
I'm gonna make it with the nail down it. I'm gonna make it.
I would
I
hate to
cannot
throw
move
up
that.
on one of your dining companions. But if you have to,
Yeah, because it's
might I suggest
Are you
Nick?
right-handed or left-handed?
I'm right-handed.
Usually they should.
Here we go.
There. They'll think you.
I don't think we're allowed to discuss that.
Yeah.
See, if I make it through,
Thank
it's
you.
101.
Yeah. Show off.
It's one-upsmanship. Whoa.
Oh, it's right.
Is that a type of fish?
Now, it's a saltfish.
Oh, I love that.
This is salt baked fish.
Fantastic.
This is a beeline snapper.
All right.
My Facebook picture.
One of my favorite ways every time I throw a party at the house, if I'm not boiling crawfish, I'm not cooking shrimp. If I got fish, I love to do it this way. It's great because you get to do excavation at the table.
Yeah, this is a Toups household staple.
Wow.
Oyster knives come in handy, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, and you have the perfect wine for that too.
Ready?
Sparkling
Ready?
wine.
Get the camera. Whoa.
Ready with you?
Oh yeah.
Hey, baby, look at
Oh
that.
my gosh. Happy little snapper.
Happy little snapper.
Oh, real.
Coming here. There we go.
Wow.
Now let's see how my tableside Frenching skills are. We're about to find out.
How many pounds of salt is that?
Oh, it's probably half a box of kosher salt.
Wow.
And egg whites. You mix it with the egg whites in there.
Oh.
Looks like a meringue.
Yeah, exactly. So come out. There we go. Take the fin out. Where's one of those French guys that do it tableside, do this all day tableside?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Don't worry, they usually have fewer cameras on them.
Yeah, right.
Here we go. Everybody hand me
go.
a plate. Watch this. It's gonna be a lot easier like this.
And then you're gonna dress it with salt and lemon.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God.
And
It smells so
I want to know
good.
that.
if you want fish,
I want in on that.
Oh, it smells so good.
Beautiful. Wow. What kind of fish did you say?
this is a little beeline snapper.
Beeline
I've never
snapper.
heard of a beeline snapper.
No.
What's
Turn
it?
it up a little more.
He's the one who makes a beeline for the fishing
A
pole.
beeline for the fish bowl. He's suicidal. He didn't want to live no more. Now, I've done this several ways over the years, but I'm gonna tell you, there's no easier way than just to pick up the
Fingers,
spinal
right?
cord
Yeah.
with your fingers.
Cartoon
I'm
style.
curious that you're serving it skin side down. You got that beautiful pink skin.
Well, it's a whole fish, so I do skin side up and skin side down.
Oh, all right.
There we go. A little bit for everybody. And I got a little butter.
Of course you do. Why wouldn't you?
A little sea salt, because surprisingly, the fish does not get over salted when you salt bake it.
Really? I always thought you wouldn't need it to additionally salt.
No, just like any good piece of fish, a little salt, a little butter, a little lemon. It's really
Watch
all
that
you
lemon
need.
pith, please, for her.
Tell you what, you get that one. Little lemon pit, hit that. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Wow.
Yay.
Yeah.
That was a beauty.
That was
This is a great way to
showstopper.
serve it. If you have a dinner party, salt bacon whole fish is a great way to go.
Enjoy, y'all.
And what are your favorite fishes to make in this way?
Oh, let's see. My favorite fish would probably be you get a good striped bass or a good red snapper or something like that, or even a speckled trout. There's several of them. Well, I'm gonna cheat a little. I'm gonna have a piece right here. Wonderful little bite.
The moistness is
Do you think that
The-
salt bacon just locks it all in?
It locks it all in. No moisture escapes, so it has to all stay in. So besides the presentation of the whole thing,
Right.
it really does form a function of it. That's why I love to do it. What's up, huh? Never mind.
And they do it in a bunch of different cuisines too, right?
Absolutely.
It's not Greek and who else does it?
Yeah,
It's the
Polynesian.
Yeah,
Mediterranean.
Polynesian. A lot of people have figured this out, that the salt baking or the wrapping of it really helps out.
Do you have to use a particular kind of salt, or?
I use kosher salt and egg whites, and it kind of.
Coarse salt, I think.
I would imagine probably iodized would work as well, but I think this won't seep in as much. It's kind of cool too. And I'm the dork who have to make it in the shape of a fish. I wish there was a better sculpture, have an actual fish.
And you get like one of those sandcastle guys.
Right, give them a
Right?
sandcastle, exactly.
And
like,
hire them and like
wow.
outside. Wouldn't that be so cool for a party?
and do something big.
Yeah, like a crazy.
Do a big amberjack or something like that. Thank you. I'm going to totally steal that from you.
That's it. That's it. Consider it my thank you for course number 18. I'm gonna come up with one good idea every 18 courses. That's it. It's my goal.
Pretty productive, a good idea.
This is like the third time I could eat this continuously now. Like, if he was like, you know what, we're just gonna have 87 more courses of this, I would not be sad. I would not be sad.
I'm still a little mind boggled though when you say that. 87 more courses.
I know.
It is, I do feel
Oh, don't
like I've
worry.
stepped through the looking glass.
Nobody knows how many
And
are.
now that I've stepped through, I'm
not
to
going
be
back.
a little worried to look behind.
Now, each of those oysters count.
Oh, wait, I remember where that went, and I remember where that went. That was really good. It's right here, right now.
I'm glad we're taking pictures. We can actually remember.
Me too,
I
because
know, just for the memory part of it. I'm gonna take. I actually haven't been taking enough. I'm gonna take.
me neither. We're gonna have to all switch off.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to follow you on Instagram. I just started following Ian. Wait a minute, what's going on? Okay. Search. N-I-C-K.
No, it's
Okay.
Okay, what do you got?
If you could cook for anybody, who would you cook for?
Ooh.
Anybody that were alive or dead.
My great grandmother.
Your great grandmother. That's nice.
I would like her to tell me if the dishes that I have recreated without the benefit of her recipes taste like what she made.
That's amazing.
That's a tough one to chew on.
Yeah.
I can tell you who I would not cook for.
Who would you not cook for?
I don't want Alice Waters even coming in my house. Because I've worked.
Poppy took her.
No, Alice and I are buddies.
Oh, I was like, good Lord.
I love Alice.
scared about
But
the charge?
as we've been friends for a long time, and that whole time I've lived in terror, she was going to get in my kitchen and start going, "What is that?"
Poppy, you make that gumbo for her? She'll be the one who'll be thanking you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, fellas. But we have a big love thing, but she never hesitates to criticize, and I know she would. Poppy?
Yeah, when she tasted Isaac's cracklings, she was like, those are fine cracklings. Isaac almost passed out. He was so thrilled that she loved his cracklings. I was like, everybody loves your cracklings, baby. But yeah, Alice Waters complimenting his cracklings was a big deal to him. Yeah.
I was at a table with her at a whole hog roast, and of course the skin gets all crackly. And she was sitting there passing out the cracklings to everybody at the table. And just like there was somebody speaking up front, and she wasn't even paying attention to that.
Yeah.
I think cracklings kind of bring people together.
They transcend. They do. They bring it. So
It's
who would you cook
my
for?
favorite vegetable.
It's mine too. Yeah. They're low carb. That's what I tell myself as I'm shoving them in my mouth every day. And they're like, they're low carb. It's all protein.
They bring things together, like your teeth.
Yeah, like your teeth. Yeah. And I have to tell you, a a fine Chablis, like a dry white Burgundy, and Cracklins are one of my favorite things.
Interesting.
Because like the fat just like squirts in your mouth, and you're drinking that dry, beautiful, minerally white wine.
Is that course number 73?
Could be. Could be. We can make that. We can make that work because we do have Cracklins on there. We can make it work. All right. So who are you cooking for?
I'm probably gonna say the late great Paul Prudhomme.
Oh, come on.
Simply because I did have a chance to interview him a few times while he was with us, and I always learned a ton, and I always loved the way that he talked about food.
Yeah, he was so passionate.
Like, whatever I was gonna cook probably wouldn't be very good in his realm, but I would learn stuff from him while I was doing it because he would just take over.
Right.
So that would be
you're
pretty
getting him
good.
to cook for you.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically like through my incompetence in the kitchen, I would be tricking Paul Prudhomme into cooking for me. So that's the story I'm going with.
What about you?
My father's father.
So your grandfather?
He died when I was in the 4th grade. A couple of things I remember about him in food, though. One is he described making like watermelon preserves, which I assume was something like watermelon pickles. I didn't know enough to ask him about that at that point. I also remember that he kept watermelons under the bed.
Why? Dry and cool?
As Leah Chase explained to me, I wrote about this in the newspaper column, said, that's the coolest place in the house.
Oh, okay.
And like my grandfather, when it's watermelon season, you know, if I find a vendor who has a good watermelon, I'll go and buy 2 or 3.
Oh, nice.
And I always
these
think
golden watermelons?
I love them.
You like them?
The only thing I don't like is the seedless watermelons, which are, it's funny to me because in California, almost all the time you're getting seedless watermelons. Down here, most of the time you're not.
Right.
So, you know, I went up to a vendor on the street, said, well, hey, do you have seeds? I'm like, yeah, of course. But that is not taken for granted in other parts. No. You know,
yeah, that's true.
A lot of what I've come to learn as I've traveled, there are a lot of places in this world that's not civilized.
Like California?
I think New Orleans need to leave home as missionaries, you know?
Yes.
We should be like the Mormons. Send the kids out when they're 18.
Yes, yes.
It's a calling.
Teach the people about culture and food.
Exactly.
Your seeds,
exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Enjoying the full watermelon.
All right, who are y'all cooking for?
I would love to cook for the First Lady.
Really?
I have a semi-crush on her. I think she's
well,
just
that's a good
so
enough
much
impression.
fun.
She's so cool.
Who doesn't?
But she is so busy writing speeches, though, man. She probably doesn't
Oh,
have any
stop
time.
it. That's just straight
Which is
hateful.
exactly why she had no time in the kitchen and I could help her out. Right.
She's gonna be really busy.
Nobody knows.
Season writing speeches.
Her work has just begun.
It is, yeah. She got a new job.
Yeah.
And she needs a meal every now and then.
Yeah, she does. Yeah. Yep. What?
With the other.
Okay.
Oh, just one?
I see. Yeah, because you like the broth. Okay.
Everybody's in love with my dad. He's cool as shit. I'll give him your number.
They're nice. Yeah, we just bought them for this thing. Really good.
And he's a doctor.
How about use them on your pickle plate?
Oh, yeah, like
Those are nice.
two in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are.
You found them? Oh, thank you. What do you think about that for the fish fry?
What for the fish fry? Yeah, perfect. How about
Should I set these down?
he asked for them, but we're out of order.
Oh, we are?
He said we want to do. There's special guest musicians.
Okay.
Barbecue mussels, musicians at 12. And real quick upon,
You're ready to go.
I'm ready to go on.
Okay,
on
I'm
a
gonna
lot.
find out what's going on.
We are rocking.
Really funny. You're not shining, and your lipstick is still good.
Great rock.
Stunning. You look stunning.
Yeah. No, I can feel
This is my new
shining.
hand gesture I'm always doing now. I'm like,
Sparkle princess hand gesture.
yeah. I've been hanging out with too many drag queens lately.
Stealing their shoes.
Yeah. I think they were right about being shiny. Right about being shiny.
Let's get used to the camera just roaming around.
Lady.
I know.
Yeah. That's how the Kardashians look.
I know. It's so funny because I have a dinner tomorrow night.
In New Orleans on
You're gonna eat again?
Okay.
You're gonna eat again? Apparently I'm going to have to.
Just let loose tomorrow, make up for it.
Yeah.
Reduce the beer just a little bit.
Well, that didn't last long.
Chef, wonder. Oh, okay, good.
It's funny. I don't know where she put
No problem. Yeah, he was trying to
Yeah, and I was thinking you just.
She walked in and then she left.
Okay, great. Perfect. Awesome. Y'all doing okay?
I saw her.
Things good?
It's not me.
It's me. I'm shiny.
Oh, well.
No, do not bring that out. Right?
Now, dig it out for me.
You want me out? Okay. Okay. I got that. Yeah.
Oh, that looks good.
It does look good.
I like it.
I got that eucalyptus candy.
I got that eucalyptus candy, bro.
Watermelon? Are we ready to do the watermelon?
No. I'm gonna fillet that tableside.
They're saying hair makeup's inside and then.
Watermelon has been cut.
Huh?
Watermelon has not been cut.
I know. I'm cutting it out there.
Okay.
And then they'll just need one to shoot that you got.
Yeah. I'll just cube one to shoot. I'm going to need the bottle of triple sec with a speed pour. Oh, you know what? Liquor with a speed pour on it.
You can't tell like with speed.
Yeah.
How soon is that watermelon? You want me to go fetch
That's.
it? Bring it up.
No, we still got a couple. Hey, go ahead and get it.
Okay. I mean, as long as it's on time.
Char part that makes it so interesting.
Yeah. The sugar though is going to char pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So in that sense,
Yeah. But you know, like if you're at home, like if you're doing things, you're like, I just want my peaches to be like lightly charred. You know, like but you have to commit to getting a little like burnt parts. Like that's why like pulled pork. You know, like the whole contrast of the textures and everything. There was a commitment here.
the best part of pulled pork is the outside meat.
Yeah.
You know, where we got more to season and more to smoke.
But you still need. But it's like that's what then the combination when you get those like that pieces in the bite, like you know, because if it was all the outside, you just need that combination. You need the ratio. That's several years ago. About oven pulled pork, saying how I know it.
How you doing, man?
And I know it was
Yeah, you too.
Like don't know what should look.
Takes an occasion to get us together and invite us to happy with.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Adrian works at.
Oh, hi. How are you? Ian McNulty.
Quite the creative force at Lower.
Okay,
So
fantastic, fantastic.
both came. We have a few things around, and some of my things were being kept cold. Good to see you again.
Nick, yeah.
Taste
yesterday.
Oh yeah, you stayed at the hotel.
But I think we're gonna just kind of proceed as if when we're done we serve.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah. I'm just gonna be chatting with you for a little.
Okay.
I don't have the same.
How are you doing? In general, great.
This is why I keep my hair short.
It's a pretty ordinary afternoon. Actually started early in the morning.
I heard.
Yeah, we've been at it quite a bit. Ooh, wow, some lemongrass.
Just for garnish, but there's a lemongrass tea involved.
Thanks for coming in, man.
Pleasure to see you.
Pleasure to see you. What you got
Actually,
going on?
I've eaten at your place for lunch, enjoyed it, and never met you. So.
Well, good. I'm glad to finally meet. That's a big hammer you got there. Can I see it?
The neighborhood I wasn't sure about. So,
I know, I hear you.
I actually live in the neighborhood, so.
Looks like
Where
it fits
is,
you, Isaac.
Right.
I wrote it down, but it's a refreshing. I was in love with these yellow watermelons that are around now. Holly Grove has some of them.
Yeah, I've got one in the back and busting out later. So
Are you serious?
That's awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, they're beautiful. And then
that sounds fantastic, man.
it's kind of a drink that's got two parts, so they can.
I only got one
play
request.
with it.
You can make one for me.
Absolutely, I intended to.
All right,
So,
thank you again for coming to help us out with this. Man.
It's nice to be part of it.
Right on, man.
I'm sure you have to be busy.
Yes.
Yeah, get at that.
Yeah,
We're getting hungry. Now this is an Alan Walter cocktail recipe if I've ever seen one, because it calls out the produce suppliers by name.
Well, I mean, yeah, those people certainly care. And,
absolutely.
One of them is at the farmer's market, and of course Holly Grove's always good for meeting people. And let's see.
Well, I've been enjoying Alan's cocktails for many years, and it's funny how sometimes a drink will remind you of a certain place or time. A certain bartender can remind you of a certain place or time. Going to Iris back in the day.
Yeah,
first opening people's eyes to what craft cocktails were all about, or what an actual artisanal cocktail could be.
And Ian and Laurie were just patient and kind, and let me do what I like to do, and it was such a special time.
Oh, they were
working with them,
man. They rightfully so.
Basically we'll serve it when we are ready. So there's no delay at this point.
Heck, Alan, I remember a cocktail salon Ian and Laurie hosted for you at their house one time, where you were.
I kind of remember that too. Was it a trial thing for the portable bar?
I think that's what it was.
Which barely fit in their living room.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Why you need trial runs? Introduced me to a lot of things. It was the first time I had. That's fun. Wow, look at all this.
What do you think, Adrian?
Yeah, lots of cocktails come with garnishes. See, this one comes with its own arsenal.
Yeah. I'm gonna set that down next to the wrong person. I may not crack all this ice. I was gonna crack it just to make it look pretty there, but it's not essential to the cocktail, really. This is a tea of fresh lemongrass and rose petal and lavender, and so I'll make the cocktail with the granita, and then people can pour in the tea as they like, kind of. That's the idea of it, and they can drink it.
An interactive cocktail.
A little bit, just. And this one has no alcohol. I figured there'd be plenty of nice wine and things around. So this one.
That's a relief.
Well, it's sort of designed to be just go with food.
Yeah.
And be fun to drink.
Correct.
Yeah, almost a relief in this rare case.
Yeah. Now don't quote me on that. I don't want that to happen.
You don't want that associated with your name. Ideas like that, but.
Yeah, it's not good for my brand.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, okay. Oh, is that all? That's the closest to iced teaspoons? Okay. You want to go? We'll do these last. That's the idea. And let me see how hard this is to. Huh? Floor?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think I'll do that much and then simply use the cubes following this.
We always have beautiful glasses.
Alan, an idea like this, does it start with an ingredient? Does it start with a complete picture in mind?
The picture developed, but the more fun drinks to me are kind of the ones where I'm smitten by something, and in this case, those watermelons were just amazing. I cut one open, and it was so fabulous and sweet, and just seemed like special. Look at the color on this.
Right.
So I took this and concentrated it. I froze it and then released the water to concentrate the flavor, which knocked it up even another notch for color and flavor.
So yeah, I mean, it seems like most people would choose their cocktail or their drink by the liquor type, or if they wanted it to be strong or cool and refreshing. You find an ingredient, in this case from the produce aisle, and And that's the start. That's the basis.
I mean, I adore the spirits, but a lot of times, to me, the spirit needs to wait in line. I just tend to start with the melons and then work my way to those other flavors, and then incorporate a spirit. Or in this case, I can't explain it. It just seemed a little redundant to bring a spirit into the picture.
Yeah, sure. Well, it truly does seem like a culinary approach to your beverages, then, to your drinks.
Okay, we're closer than it looks.
Looks great.
Adrian, I was just gonna do just what you're doing. Maybe three poking out of each of those, but that's the idea. And then we'll just fill them with tea, and then all I have to do is pack these things with granita.
It's okay. We've got people here who haven't had a snowball in their lives, so.
Hi.
I was told to come over here and see what you're doing.
Good to see you.
You remember me.
Of course.
I'm the drunken woman who the most embarrassing moment of my life.
What?
Oh, you don't even remember, so I ought to leave it as it is.
That's always good.
So many years ago. And first I had drinks with Alan at Iris. That's how long ago.
So in a way, it's kind of my fault.
And then, so that was on a Friday night. And then by Sunday afternoon, I was with my best friend Robin, and we were still rolling. And we were at Bacchanal. And we had so enjoyed Alan's company because, you know, what's not to enjoy? And we walked into Bacchanal and we didn't expect him to be standing there. And I don't know, I think you said to me, come here much. And Robin and I literally, like, we couldn't control ourselves. Surely you remember that moment now. Do you remember? You don't. That's okay. We were like,
Oh my God. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
That we've been ashamed ever since. Robin will be so happy to know that you didn't remember, but now I reminded you.
I mean, the moment makes sense. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, it was. It was
Speaks
perfect.
of a time and a place.
What is this? I can't
all of
even-
this. This is so amazing.
This is like what is this? Like a crazy snowball or a crazy snowball?
Well, it's in a way, but you're going to be pouring
Granita. I was
fresh
looking
tea
for the
over
grown-up word.
and then kind of drinking the two together.
Use your words, Poppy. Use your words.
Oh my
Wow.
Adrian, you
Oh
have
my
to-
God.
Alan has been making cutting-edge cocktails, I'd say, in this town, practically since the start of the whole modern cocktail
Well, I
movement.
think Alan was the first cutting-edge cocktail bartender.
Yeah, sure was. At Iris Restaurant.
Well,
the
it was
new age.
after
I wanna be a new
Katrina.
age.
You know, it was
It was before Cure opened.
It was, yeah.
I'm trying to
And
keep
it was,
from upholding progress.
I'm
And,
so sorry.
and Ian and Lori had just come back, and that was their dream
Right,
to
exactly.
open their place. And
I mean, that's
and
the
I
first
called
place-
Lori from Nashville, and I said, you guys have any interest in me coming and doing some things with the bar there? And I hadn't done much by that point. But Lori was like, sure.
Where's Amanda?
And when you say come and do things at the bar, you weren't talking about necessarily making rum and cokes.
I was talking about taking in Ian's things.
Yes, that's right.
That's
Taking
what
a
yellow
true
water-
culinary approach to cocktails.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to?
I know that your husband show up whenever
do
there's
the-
some alcohol.
You know that's right. Anytime, anywhere.
It's the yellow watermelon that you
We
and
were just
Lois
talking
were
about.
just talking about.
It looks like the pineapple snowball with the condensed milk.
Exactly.
Don't tell Pandora's across the street.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
Well,
Well,
I
it's a
just got
creme
corrected.
fresh palm sugar condensed milk. So it's kind of, it's not too sweet. It's kind of got a nice sour thing to it, which I love. Fresh.
What's the palm sugar in? How did you use
The
it?
palm sugar's in the condensed milk.
Gotcha.
To slightly sweeten the condensed milk.
Wait, sweeten the condensed milk?
Yeah, wait, what?
Why not?
Well,
Why
what
not?
she's spooning is a combination of creme fraiche and condensed milk.
Yeah.
It's mainly creme fraiche and then about a third condensed milk.
your camera.
I made both of those and then put the
That ought to float your boat.
Oh, yeah.
I can't tell.
Well, the
Does it
idea is
drink
going to be that okay, this would not be ready to drink because it's solid, but we're going to pour the tea
Go to the back.
in for you.
I was wondering that.
And then you can keep adding tea and just enjoying it, as you eat.
Oh.
And there's no alcohol in this concoction. We figured that would be plentiful enough.
No alcohol.
Good assumption.
I'm leaving.
How much extra for the alcohol?
I think 3. I mean, a shot of
Yeah,
vodka
that
or
would
something
do it.
would taste good in it.
I'm playing around.
That's beautiful.
Okay, so we can serve these wherever if they're meant to be served at the or whatever you'll think.
Thank you.
Inside.
I think I have them right here.
Yeah, you can definitely drink these standing up.
Garden party style.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a garden in a glass, looks like.
Oh, it's so aromatic.
That would be the
No, I'm fine. Whatever way you want to do it.
ambition would be garden in a glass. Okay. But we're gonna need little serving napkins, huh?
Is that lavender?
I'll grab them.
Lavender,
It is lavender.
lemongrass, and mint.
Gonna do some tea mist.
I like this jacket with the holes up in it.
know.
Thank you.
I'll let you
It's air conditioning.
get out of your way.
Here we go.
Highly debonair.
Thank you, darling. Coming from you, that's quite a compliment.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
That's good enough to wear to Jazz Fest.
Oh my
Ooh,
God.
pretty. I said snowball, you said
You can keep
snowball. And then I got reminded the grown-up word is granita.
Oh, my bad.
And don't forget that you have to pork it.
Well, as soon as I find a grown-up, I'll tell one.
Right down the hole
Good
there.
luck around here.
Right.
More. I'd say more. Yeah, because you need some liquid. It's gonna take a little while for that
I'm just
granita to
noticing
melt.
these
Perfect.
shoes, Poppy.
Wow.
God damn, girl.
You know, I got it going
That is
on.
one good looking drink.
So
Anybody ready to?
You'll be first.
Thank you.
I didn't meet you or you.
I'm Katie.
Nice to meet you.
How are you?
Alan.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Baines. I went to
Cocktails.
You look familiar.
Hold
It's
on,
a
hold on.
process.
They're not finished.
Very aggressive.
I think this.
I'm having a good time watching.
Kind of good because it was like making room for the two.
It's a 2-person cocktail.
Right, I know.
It's a two-handed.
I'm used to double fisting, but this is a different idea.
Katie, this is your tea.
Thank you.
You need to add more at any point.
Giving it a stir.
It may need some more liquid too. If you do, you just pour some tea on top.
Yeah, nice metal straws. Get your lips good and cold and ready.
That's my kind of drinking.
Do I need to poke it?
Wow.
It's doing all right.
Wow. That's amazing.
Getting excited.
I love the straws. Wow.
I like a straw you can use as a weapon, just in case.
Yeah. So he didn't bring garnishes, he brought an arsenal.
Right. A hammer, some metal
So-
straws.
You can taste every different thing in here.
Yeah?
Yeah, you can taste
Thank you.
like
Cheers.
everything.
Yum.
Wow. That is amazing.
I'm glad you like it.
Wow, it's so refreshing.
Wow. Can you come back after every 15 courses? Just to cleanse us?
It would take more than that to cleanse some of us.
A little more.
We can only do so much in one day.
Right.
Alan, wow, that is so original and delicious and so fresh tasting.
And beautiful.
Thank you, Ian.
Is this
So
on your
I've got
menu?
2 more, and I've got a
I
couple of
accept.
glasses to do 2 more beyond that.
Oh, we were.
So, okay.
Is this on your menu?
No.
You just
No, I
making
just
that?
wanted to do it for today. It started with those
Should be on your
watermelons. I was smitten by these yellow watermelons. Wanted to do something with them. Maybe we could put it on the menu.
I would. I'd buy it.
Is this have tea
That
in
was
it
the
already?
straw. That wasn't my stomach.
I love the big straw.
All right, guys, y'all ready to toast for this amazing meal that we've been doing?
Here's
The last one. To you guys, to the guests.
Thank you so much, man. You rock, dude.
To our host and bartender.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Bartender.
Salute.
Cheers.
All right.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, back to work.
Okay.
So I can add more tea?
Thank you.
Definitely. In fact, that's the idea. Was that you just keep adding tea.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And take the tea.
Oh, good.
If you're
They're gonna need some wet
your table, whatever.
serving the shrimp whole.
Refill you.
They're gonna need like wet towels afterwards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Tea?
wet wipes.
No, cream. I was going to.
Oh yeah.
The tea I'm taking with me. So.
Yeah. Shrimp.
What? I was saving that sparkly.
Wait, it was a trick.
That's perfect. Thanks, Alan.
Oh, thank you.
Hold on.
Excuse me.
You? Can you get a picture?
Diploma.
I can't.
Oh, you want it like this? It's
Yeah,
hard
yours
because
looks-
the.
I know.
There's a backup tea for you.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool.
Hold on, let me go get a background for you.
I know, right?
Hey, thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it.
Glad to be here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Amanda, I don't think we met. Adrian, what's your name?
Alan.
Alan, nice to meet you. Thanks
Are you going to be at your hotel bar later? Oh, you went with him? Did you were there earlier?
Yeah, I did like they created a couple of things.
So you did some in the afternoon?
Yeah,
Because I didn't get any. When I went, he was gone.
I learned a lot. It was so much fun. Just
Really?
hanging out with the two of them.
You want this with it?
Copy, where is it?
Not looking
Where is
good.
he attending?
At the International House.
Okay. He's been there for a while. That's where I saw him after hours. Okay.
Alan, how long have you been at the International House? You did. Yeah, long time, 5 years. Thank you.
Had the first date with my wife at the restaurant where he started out doing this stuff.
Oh yeah? At Iris.
Which is no longer around anymore, unfortunately. But the owners have another restaurant.
You guys are never gonna guess what's coming next.
The
The money.
The classifieds.
How's everyone feeling so far?
Pretty
Good?
great.
Good?
Doing all right.
Good. Trying to be restrained.
Are we anywhere near the halfway mark now?
No.
Oh,
1/3.
because I'm fine now, but I'm like, 20 more courses, I'll be okay. Maybe I need to.
How about 7?
We will see. I have difficulty with pacing.
I'm trying really hard.
The string could knock me over, so.
It's good.
It's a great thing.
This is delicious. Did you try this? No. Do you want to try it?
Try mine. You can.
So good. Isn't it amazing? Oh, wow. So fresh. Fresh. Don't get stupid.
This is an advocate restaurant?
Looks like we got both.
Crawfish are not in season.
It must have been frozen though, right? I think she said shrimp.
They're gonna be the little shrimps are coming.
It's very democratic. They both pay for something.
So we're about to roll into a very special course that's very near and dear to our hearts and very much an iconic meal for any Southerner, I think. So chef will be coming out presently. You ready?
We have tea.
Ready?
Too. Oh,
And you have tea, a little sweet tea. Get some sweet tea. Just some extra.
Does anybody need any more water or?
I'll have a little more water.
Yeah.
Okay.
The water would be a good idea.
Yeah, some water.
Oh, I have water.
What's in the Louisiana bin? Is it sweet tea or unsweet?
It's unsweet, but I can make it sweet.
Oh.
I was kind of wondering
Take a
how
cold.
it's.
No, we make sweet because it's on the lower end of how many people ask for the sweet tea.
Yeah.
So we just keep the simple syrup behind the bar.
Right.
All right, here we go.
All right.
All right, y'all.
All right.
What would the tasting menu be without a good old-fashioned shrimp ball?
Yeah!
Look at those shrimp.
Holy moly, look at the size of those shrimp.
They're little?
A little bitty. Now, if you don't know what's going on, you take the head off. Take your head off. Suck on the head a bit. Get all the juices out. Peel your shrimp. If you don't know how to peel a shrimp, you might want to ask your friend. Take the shell off. I need that sucker.
Have at it.
Yeah, baby.
Get in there.
All right.
Thank you.
I'll reach.
I'll reach. Oh, look at that. I love that onion.
Now, I do the worst thing of all because I just can't stand it. I eat the heads.
Oh, yeah. With all the stuff.
With all that yummy stuff in there. They're so fat and beautiful.
Beautiful.
Thanks, man.
Oh my goodness, that was a delicious
morsel.
Look, it's got all that
Yeah.
shrimp roe up in there.
Yeah. Hey, we're having some conversation of something that was made with the fat from a crab.
Crab butter.
The crab.
It's a crab butter.
It's crab fat butter.
Thank you.
Yeah, why did that come up?
Or is it coming up?
Could be coming up, but I'm not sure.
I don't know, but I feel like I was just having this conversation. Like, this is such a foodie thing to say. Weren't we just talking about crab fat butter? Can't remember with who, but I was talking about crab fat butter.
It's the talk of the town.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I kind of want to punch myself in the face right now, like 6 times, really hard.
There's not many things more worth talking about than food.
Right.
Certainly not things I enjoy talking about more.
Well, there are not many things more worth eating than a shrimp like this.
Fantastic.
That is a serious shrimp.
Oh.
So good.
It's again though, that's
How we doing?
bears repeating.
Doing
Right?
delicious.
Okay.
Yeah.
Simple and delicious.
Exactly like a shrimp is really supposed to taste.
Yeah. That's
What
almost
do
a
you
nice
use in your
portion.
crab boil? What are your seasonings?
Oh, I'll have to ask Chef. It's a secret. Got to kill you.
It might be worth it.
It might be worth it. It might be worth it.
It's got that added je ne sais quoi newsprint.
Je ne sais quoi.
I don't know what it is either.
I'd say it's the advocates.
Yes. It's a little S&P and TP.
Napkins.
Thank you.
A little warm, okay?
That's delicious.
I can't have this if you would like it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
This is exactly how I tie my napkins at home.
Steam them a little bit.
I do.
Thank you.
I do. Boys. Because finger bowls are so pretentious at the home dining environment. Do you love
I
them?
love a good finger bowl. Love a good finger bowl. I think they need to bring them back.
So people can, like, soup.
Does that actually happen? Or
I
is
don't
that just an
know.
urban myth?
I think it probably has happened. Quite sure.
Me too.
Nick, there's a great seafood restaurant in Bombay that I think everybody knows about. I went there once and I can't remember the name and it's not ringing
You're
a
putting
bell.
me on the spot.
But
Well,
there's
you
probably
said you
more
only-
than one, right?
Yeah, which is why
It's like
I
saying there's a great seafood restaurant in New York, maybe, like, you know. Or maybe not.
Is it really good? Yeah. Do you remember where?
In Bombay, hell if I know. It was all new to me.
Were there a lot of Indian people there?
That's true.
Yeah, it was lousy with them.
Yeah.
That's narrowing it down for you a little bit.
Yeah, if that's helping.
No, I gotta find this. Damn. Okay, I can text a friend and see what we come up with.
Yeah.
Of course, the friend who brought me there
Really
is
cool.
vegetarian, so he ain't gonna know.
Want to try it?
It's the only boil I've ever been to where I only had one shrimp.
So cute. It's so funny. Right? Oh, music. I'm so smart. I just yell it out. I know what that is.
You're right.
Music. No, don't tell me. Music. This is very civilized.
Look at us.
I do want my sparkling one.
I don't know why they took that away because I told them to hold on to that. I told them to hold on to the sparkling for us.
Yeah.
much. Don't move too much.
All right, all right.
Inside of my body ever since. Inside of my body ever since. Yes. It's just like tapping your shoulder. I have 20 more questions for you.
It's only dawning on me. I think this is
disappear.
like 2 weeks of very soft and things. The end of September. I'm way happy.
Go get an iced coffee.
No one's going to give us a hot second this time. You know, we kind of had the first 6 months to kind of meander along here. That is not going to happen over there. There are people who are going to be expecting it to be on fire day 1. And we got to make sure it is.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
Great job, Bobby.
I'm having a great time.
I'm okay? Fine?
Friggin' perfect skin. I tell you, the only one is pretty incredible. You can thank your parents for that.
Okay, I will. But I feel like I don't need you to do anything, but I'm always conscious about my forehead because I have some scars.
Yeah.
And I think it shows much more prominently on darker skin.
Yeah, well, it does, but like your skin is so like on camera, it's as if you're wearing makeup. It's just so flawless.
Okay, good. I'll always live with the camera. Because of us? It's amazing, that camera is so heavy, but he's managed to keep it steady throughout when he pans his shot.
If you guys want to shoot some of the plates, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna get a shot of her taking a shot. That's
perfect.
When you do go to a contract, you know, your agent will get as much written as she can about, like, you'll be, design will be in consultation with you, cover will be in consultation, but really nobody gives approval, only in, like, you know, Ina Garten gives approval, you know, like, so, you know, it really is, like, you're going to be working very closely with your editor for a long time, so you do want it to be somebody that you feel like you do like as a person.
Okay.
You know, their books is just a really important relationship.
Okay.
Having been on both sides of it, you know.
Yeah. It's exciting, but it's also nerve-wracking. Just And I'm sure once I'm through that process, that first jump, I'll be fine. It's just taking that jump
well, the
now.
unknown is like, you know, the first time you do anything, it's so intimidating. And this is a big deal, you know?
Okay. Are you gonna jump up? Okay. After you do that, I'll jump up. Not my phone. This is her phone, so I'm actually taking photos of her, yeah. After she's done, I'll probably jump up and take a photo, yeah.
All right.
So he made 2 fish. The salted fish, yeah.
They made 2 of everything.
Yeah, it's crazy. Okay. Oh, it's kind of high up there.
I'm wide too.
That's intense. How many do you have to do today?
All of them. We do everything. Yeah.
I'm just doing one.
I'll look it up when I get home.
All right.
to quickly run to the restroom.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Oh, sure.
While you're up there, huh? Yeah.
Sure. Anyone else? You want one from up here?
Okay, that we need to shoot still.
I can reach it.
Thank you. Yeah, right? I know, yeah.
I'm only 5'18" and a half.
Oh my God. Thank you.
Danny, I got some good shots of you taking photos. We can email them to you if you want.
Funny. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Ready?
I'm ready. Where's Todd? Hi, how are you?
I'm Slade.
Oh, hi, I'm Katie Workman. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Katie.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
So nice to have you
Going
here.
at the restaurant. How's summer been going at the restaurant?
Up and down. Been a great weekend for us, but you know, you got to realize we're so big. It's you know, 100 covers feels like nothing for us, but you know, it's big.
Yeah.
Of course, the AC, you spent so much money on it, but nothing's perfect. So
Krishna is the name of the restaurant.
It is.
You need to go there.
Yeah?
Right.
Did you find out about your Indian restaurant?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
That's the name of it.
What's
Krishna.
Freshna?
Krishna.
Krishna. Oh yeah, I've been there. Yes.
you've been there.
It's in North Bombay. Sorry, South Bombay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very well known for a certain style of seafood. Yeah.
And the other seafood restaurants in Bombay you like as much?
Not really, just because my mom grew up in Goa. Well, she didn't grow up in Goa, but her family is from Goa, so I feel they just cook the best seafood at home. So it's hard for me
I
to...
haven't made it there. I got all these Malayali friends who keep telling me I need to go there.
Back to work.
It's...
Get it.
Yeah, I'm one.
Do you want me to put this on the side for you?
Yeah, put it in my bag. Hey, Todd, should I keep the spices at the back in the kitchen? The chopped spices? Because it'll be weird for me to...
Pakistani brand?
Why not? I don't live in India anymore, so I don't have that divisive.
Make it your bowl.
Okay.
You should bring it. Like, oh, I have some.
Okay.
We can set it up.
We need to start making this live again, so let's get over to the hair and makeup tent, please.
I've left it over here at the back. Is that okay?
My job is to when this restaurant's open, I assume that's dining in there. Like, it has to be, right?
Yeah, I think you're right. Let me... Oh man.
Man, what?
I follow Nate Silva.
You do what?
Nate Silva, who predicted, yeah. That's not good. It's an average of all the polls. That's.
Yours, but she wins.
It's still too low. He's catching up with her from waste. Oh no, I don't want him winning.
I'm so nervous.
No, we're not close. It's a po' boy.
What is it?
I know a po' boy is coming up, a shrimp po' boy.
Yeah, but I thought he was doing some prep.
Oh.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we had a dessert and then went back to say it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I could be wrong, but you know.
That would be funny.
So funny. Oh.
like you do in the streets of New Orleans, just wandering around, pushing your bowl of crepes.
Just another day. For that cocktail.
Several courses coming out. Everyone ready?
Several?
Several at one time. We're going to start bombarding you.
Several is my favorite number.
Yes. So, what's been everyone's favorite so far?
It's still, I still think that bluefin tuna with brown butter is the one to beat.
Yeah. It's so simple, right?
I know.
Just like,
So the burrata with the caviar.
Yeah, that's another
It's not
good one.
painful.
Yeah.
So at some point, all the puppies.
Yes, the copia with the grapefruit.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
we
No, that's our
I
chef de
haven't had
cuisine's dish. He's been doing that a lot lately.
Oyster, like with oyster juice?
With the oyster juice?
Yeah, y'all made that.
Yeah, we did. We grew it out in the backyard.
They put the grain of sand.
That was some damn fine chefing right
Yeah,
there.
well, we're pretty good at that.
Perfect.
Well, you know, it's like everyone, as you all know, when you cook, it's like do as little to the best ingredients as you can.
Yep.
That's always the best thing. Oh, here he comes. Here comes Chef.
We begin again. Oh my God, that smells amazing.
Mussels and tiger broth. I can't make it so long.
Oh my
Too many times, so
God.
we're gonna, hold on. Here we go. Come
Wow.
Mussels and tiger broth?
Tiger broth.
Are there any tigers harmed in the making of this?
You realize how many tigers I had to juice?
I think I'm allergic to tiger.
Well, you're close to the zoo.
Mussels, Asian chilies, butter, white wine.
Oh, very good.
And the bread is traditionally called sopping bread.
Sopping bread.
You don't eat the mussels, you can dip that bread, soak it all the way with all the juice, try to get all of it in that bread and eat it like that.
Okay.
All right.
Right, moving toe.
Okay.
All right. Wow. Oh my God, this smell of this is like incredible. Thank you.
And the,
I love three ingredients in a sauce, you know. Wow.
Thank you, sir.
They're cooked?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Can't talk
What
again.
is tiger broth?
It's gorgeous, David.
Chilies, butter, and broth.
It's just a name you
Thank
made
you.
up.
Yes, yes.
Thank you.
Do you have a different music band every
Wow,
time
that is delicious.
during the break?
Yes, it is.
I see why you need the sopping bread.
Yeah. Ooh, and it has that lovely second kick to it. Yum. Let's see if I can. Fried fish demo.
Alrighty, Rooney. One more time.
All right.
Your traditional fried fish chips.
Several at one time.
One more time?
Isaac
Oh yeah, one more time. Oh.
Isaac's fishery.
I don't trust you.
Thank you.
Hey, like I said, the proteinery didn't go over as well. So we have fried redfish
Fleshery?
with Creole aioli and potato chips, and that's seared drum with brandade de morue and a Brussels slaw.
Wow.
Enjoy.
Parlay, ooh, delicious.
That
was some damn fine chefing right
This is like our 18th cheers.
Oh, who's
For
counting?
the next 20 courses.
As little to the best ingredients you can. Yeah. Oh, here he comes.
That's delicious.
The wine syrup is really good.
Mussels and tiger broth.
Yeah.
I can't make it so long time too many times. So
Wow.
Mussels and tiger broth?
tiger broth.
What is tiger broth?
I'm not gonna be polite. I'm eating it with my finger. No, why? No.
Well, you're close to the zoo.
Oh my God, that smells so good.
Mussels,
Watch me work now.
Asian chilies, butter, white wine.
Watch me work. Watch me work.
We're good.
You can dip that bread, soak it all the way with all the juice, try to get all of it in that bread and eat it like that.
Okay.
Right.
What kind of fish did you say that was?
All right. Wow. What kind of fish was it? We missed the fried one. Yeah.
Drum. Oh, that would make sense.
Wow. Oh my God.
So flaky.
It's beautiful.
Chilies, butter, and broth.
Reminds me of Bombay duck.
Oh my God.
Yes, yes.
I'm so impressed.
Really?
Oh, this is crazy fish they serve at the restaurant.
Is that true?
It's not a duck, it's a fish. Yeah, I see why you need the sopping bread.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried that of all the courses, we haven't even made it to any kind of meat yet. It's all been seafood and vegetables.
They do. At the Proteinery?
At the Proteinery.
I don't know why that name didn't go over.
I don't know. It's
Poppy's Proteinery.
It's so, yeah, it's okay.
That's going to be the daughter's name. Her restaurant will be called that.
Does she call you Aunt Poppy?
No, she doesn't even. She doesn't quite have a grasp of her situation yet.
Wow.
Never thought I'd say this, but I'm going for the sauteed over the fried.
Really? The sauteed is amazing.
Our friend Jessica Harris always says that anything that tastes good, it tastes better fried.
That's true.
That's right.
In this case, though, I'm going for the.
You like the? I was just gonna ask you, what's the favorite so far?
It's so good.
I'm
Well,
getting into the spa cuisine at this point.
you were like jockeying for like 15th place now. I love the mussels.
Yeah, the mussels are we actually opened with that on the menu and stayed on there for a long time. And then there was a shortage of Prince Edward Island mussels last year, and so we pulled them off and then just went to make sure all of our seafood was local. That was the last one. It was like last summer you couldn't get the mussels for like 6 weeks, 8 weeks.
What's the seasoning on the fish?
You don't have to ask him. He usually keeps it pretty simple, so I'll ask him that. But in the meantime, who can list out their favorite meal in a restaurant they've ever had? Outside of this one, guys, we know.
This is never going to be.
This is qualified
up
as
to
a
be
meal.
top.
Well, I have a good story, actually.
I think it's a lifestyle.
Yeah, actually, Ian is involved in one of our favorite meals because he called us last year. We had talked about it a couple times. We love Lyon, France. It's like one of our favorite places in the world because it's New Orleans' sister. I mean, it totally is. You're there and you're in France, but you feel like you're in New Orleans, and the food's just amazing and guttural, just the way that we like to eat and cook. And we went to Paul Bocuse's original restaurant. We were like, oh, is it gonna be very cliche? You know, he's sort of the godfather of fine dining. We're like, it could be really cliche. Maybe we shouldn't go. And we didn't go the first time. And then the second time we were in Lyon last September, we were like, let's do it. We're gonna do it up. We're gonna order the best champagnes. We have a baller meal. Top to bottom. And they let me in his private wine cellar and let me like look around. And they were like, all right, out. They let me in for like 30 seconds. And I was like, let me take a selfie of myself. And then I was like out. And then we get back to the hotel and I was like, Ian called, he must need something. We're 3 bottles of wine in. And I was like, call him, Isaac. Call him. Just call him. I'm like giggling in the background. We're at the hotel. It's like, I don't know, 1 o'clock in the morning there. So it's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon here for you.
Just some mundane restaurant writer call.
He was like, you asked us a question about goats or something about goat dishes or something like that. Ian was involved in one of our favorite restaurant meals because it was so iconic, and you can see, because not only was it iconic, but everything was done so well. It wasn't just like, oh yeah, okay, here's a chicken inside a veal's bladder, okay, but it doesn't have any salt on it. It didn't need salt. It was perfectly done every way.
Yeah,
so
well, veal bladders are usually pretty salty, though.
your veal bladders
every time I've had one.
But so what are y'all's? That's one of mine.
Well, I'll definitely throw out. It was a Galatoire's Friday lunch. The so-called lunch. And we've done a few of these.
Why is it so called? Sorry,
because it stretches from about like in the way that this is a luncheon that we're having right now. Galatoire's.
This isn't any one thing.
It starts at like 11:30 with Bloody Marys or something like this in line, and then it stretches out to the afternoon. This one in particular was just such a good chemistry with the people that we had at our table. It was Christmas time. Everybody was just so full of life, and nobody wanted it to end. And it didn't. After dessert, we went right back to appetizers.
I love it.
We turned it double. We had enough time in between desserts and had some coffee and had some more wine and thought, let's do another round of lamb chops.
Yeah.
The table had the waiters came back and reset the table. And,
Absolutely. My father
it was pretty
did that
decadent.
once in a restaurant. He was in a pub and they had eaten, and it was like burgers and fries and that kind of thing. And then he asked to see the dessert menu, and this pub said, oh, well, actually, we don't serve dessert. And he said, oh, I guess I'll have a grilled cheese then.
Yeah, when you just want to keep it going, right?
Yeah, you gotta keep it going.
Quite
done,
sure.
and
Yeah. So it's just the right people, the right place. And you can't even recreate it exactly because it was just it was just a really memorable moment.
Yeah.
Sure.
Nice. I had 2 of them at Galatoire's. One of them was a birthday. It was my birthday. My birthday's in September, and there was a hurricane coming, and that was before we really worried about that. So there was a hurricane coming, but they were still serving us in the restaurant. We were like the last restaurant there. I mean, the last table there. And the restaurant door opens up at the end of the meal, and in walks my 4-year-old, dressed like a baby doll. And she says, "Hello, ladies," and she proceeds to sit down at the table. She was like our special guest. She'd been brought downtown to
How
join
did she get there?
Her daddy.
Oh, okay.
And then the other one was also, it was a Christmas Eve at Galatoire's, and it must have started around 12:30 or 1 o'clock, and I was with my best friend from kindergarten, and we had this, it was 4 hours, 5 hours into it, and she said to me, "Have you ever had a rusty nail?" And I said, "No." And she said, "Well, let's have rusty nails." So they brought the rusty nails.
How many years ago was this?
20 plus.
Yeah.
Maybe 30 years ago. And so we had and we're like, this is good. Well, what we proceeded to do was first we had a fight, and then we both cried, and then we made up, and then we had another rusty nail.
But best friends forever.
And it was Christmas Eve. And when we walked outside, it was dark. I mean, we'd been there for probably 6 hours. And
That's memorable.
Yeah, and we were looking for Santa Claus by then.
Yeah. Did you find him?
I always find him.
But you do. You're naughty, though. I don't know.
Those great restaurant meals, it's so much about the people that you're with.
Absolutely.
The time.
Yeah.
You can't recreate them. Sometimes it's a moment in your life.
Yeah.
And you think back on them, too. It's almost like a great holiday. You think, like, oh, we were like that then.
Yeah.
Things have changed.
And now
These
we're like
people
this.
Yeah, now
Yeah.
we're like this. Hopefully we're
It's like
better.
a snapshot. It's like
Yeah.
a photograph.
Exactly,
It's,
right.
It's like a
I bet you, Lolis, you've got a good one. Where's your...
I'm from New Orleans, so barbecue for me is chicken, sausage, and ribs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm doing this barbecue book with Frank Stewart, and he talks about the place he grew up on in Memphis, called Hawkins Grill. I had never heard of a shoulder sandwich. I knew I didn't like coleslaw. So we go to Hawkins Grill where J.C. Hardaway is cooking, and the way you get a sandwich is chopped pork, maybe sliced, but probably chopped, with the coleslaw on top, and it's on a regular hamburger bun. And so I decided, what the hell, I'm gonna do it the way they say you're supposed to do it. Mind you, we're on the road for about 6 months going to barbecue places, having shoulder sandwiches all the places we went. This is the best shoulder sandwich I've ever had. And there's something about, at this point now they got all these fine dining chefs doing barbecue and doing all this fancy stuff. But there's something about the fact that this old man had been doing it all that time. And even in Memphis, he wasn't well known. So when the book came out, the food writer from the Memphis paper said, well, we'd heard all, they went to Cozy Corner, they went to Payne's, they went to all these other places, but they never heard of Hawkins Grill. And so they also discovered him in that context. But at that point, I referred to him in the book as the Stradivarius of the shoulder sandwich.
Oh, that's a pretty good nickname. Yeah. One day I hope to have a good nickname like that. Yeah, that's a good one. I don't really have.
It won't take long.
No, I'm sure it will. I'm going to figure it out.
Can you make violins?
Not yet.
Okay,
no.
well.
All right, we've gone up and down the culinary world. I got another New Orleans classic coming to you. You might have had one before. You might have had one this morning. Probably not this morning.
Not this
You had one
morning, no. Let's put it this way. If you don't know if we've had it, we haven't had it.
Yeah. Yeah, we got another classic coming. All right, guys, here we go.
Very little pre-gaming today.
Tiger juice to pour on the
Oh.
Oh, pro move.
Oh.
This ain't my first rodeo.
You're cooking at the table. That's awesome. That sounds like that's a very good combo, actually. This is so good.
I find something has happened to us. We were very cautious at the start. And I'm watching everyone eat now. And I don't know if it's the time of day, because we're feeling like it's lunchtime. I don't know what but it looks to me like we are all now eating with wild abandon.
Which is risky.
Yeah, it's very risky behavior.
It's very risky behavior.
Oh yeah, we're course 22.
Right,
We're
yeah.
like, on here.
Yeah, all cocky and whatnot.
Yeah. We did the ham and lamb start coming
It
up.
was so good. It was so crunchy, and the fish was so juicy inside, and it was just everything you want isn't that delicious?
Do you just want a big to-go container, though?
I was
Like
just
a
thinking
to-go,
that, this is a to-go dish.
I would have brought a cooler.
And the sauce is so good. It's good on your finger.
I think we're gonna get some cracklings later. I think that's.
I know. There was so much talk about that. The
I hope it's
cracklins
going to
and
be
the.
the low-fat ones.
What was it? The dry white wine and the
Fantasy
cracklins,
crackers.
right?
Yeah.
Chablis and crackers.
Oh God.
But
Yeah,
this restaurant,
specifically Chablis.
the city park is right up the street here, and this is sort of a good spot to stop by and get some cracklins to go.
Oh yeah?
Can you do that?
Yeah, with a cold bottle of white burgundy.
Yeah. Or go cup of beer. Either way.
Yeah, what are you guys all doing later tonight?
We'll be hungry.
Right.
Yeah, we're making our plans.
I had an incredible breakfast yesterday.
I thought you
was
were
gonna
saying
say today.
today.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
It was like, Poppy, you are a
Trooper.
braver woman.
No. It was part of the drag queen brunch, and it was a course that I can't quite get out of my head. It was really, really good. It was delicious, really creamy stone ground grits. And on top of it, it had some shredded, braised, really beautiful duck, but little pieces of it. And then it had kind of a little sweet, sourish, but rich Yakimen broth poured on top.
Yakimen broth.
I'll tell you in a sec. Let me finish with the garnish. Last
right.
words. Yakimen broth, and then on top, duck cracklins.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it was really, and there was a poached egg, too.
Oh, how did you forget that?
I don't know. The cracklins got me,
Yeah.
the duck cracklins, yeah. So Yakimen is Lois, why don't you explain? We're both friends.
Should I feel dumb not knowing this?
No. It's a
You should
total.
feel foreign.
Yeah, it's a
I
New
am.
Orleans. It's a total New Orleans thing.
As the tale goes, because you never know the actual origin of these things.
Pish posh. Go on.
So, black soldiers go to the Korean War, come back wanting to make some Asian soups they had there. So they create this dish, sometimes called yakamen, sometimes called yakamin, sometimes called yakameat.
Yakameat, yes.
Yeah. So it is a beef broth with spaghetti, not noodles, not pasta, but spaghetti.
Okay.
What else? Boiled egg, beef. But it's gotten to be a dish among African Americans in New Orleans, but not a dish that a whole lot of folks make at home.
Beef
Linda
broth,
Green,
beef, spaghetti. So, and where's
Some
the
soy
Asian
sauce.
Soy sauce.
Lettuce, like greens usually, something like that.
yeah.
Like collards or
eggs.
something like that, or?
Not even that exotic. It's usually
No, it's usually just green onions.
Yeah,
I've never had any greens in my Yakimen.
But part of what's happening now, though, is that folks have now rediscovered Asia. You know, they got a whole continent over there.
Really?
Yeah, it's amazing. Who knew? And so you may find that restaurants now being a whole lot more Asian than the version that folks have been.
So this was sort of, right.
Well, it's also made that crossover into fine dining. I mean, the very fact that I had this at a brunch yesterday is a complete aberration.
Yeah.
Because
this was street food, takeout, bar food.
Yeah.
Poor people quick. There's another name for it.
Late night.
It's called Old Sober, because theoretically it will sober you up for the ride home. Or a lot of people also believe it's a hangover helper.
Yeah, that's what I would have.
Yeah, salty,
Salty, fatty, brothy. I would put an egg in that too.
There's always a hard-boiled
You go
egg.
home around the break of dawn, you trying to explain to your husband where you was. It'd be helpful if you'd had some of this so you could get your story.
I will. Yeah. Okay.
Just a suggestion.
I'm gonna put it down in the palm of my hand.
Not that you're the kind of woman who'd be out all
No.
And they're always
They're
a hard-boiled egg.
I'm
Clueless. I mean, you know.
I mean, as far as I know, you went home early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's possible.
I don't know if you got home, but I know you went home.
There's one woman who sort of has made her whole career on Yakimen, whose name is Linda Green. She is a character of the first magnitude. And you can find her, she has a booth and she serves it now at Jazz Fest. And I once tried to get the recipe, and I did sort of, from Linda. And my favorite thing that she said is, instead of calling the salty beef broth, beef stock, Miss Linda calls it the juice.
Oh.
Okay.
And I just absolutely
Sounds
love
good.
that. I love
That
that.
sounds like when Italians call tomato sauce the Gravy.
Gravy.
Yeah.
Sunday gravy.
That's New Orleans.
Yeah.
We do that.
Red gravy.
Red gravy.
Look,
Yeah.
I have not been to that restaurant yet. I've been meaning to go. You
Red
been?
gravy?
Yeah.
It's been there forever now,
I know,
Lola's.
but
And the food is, I know the food is very good.
You're about an hour and a half older than me, though. You've had more time to go to these places. Yes, yes, yes.
No, well, you're the one who left us. You're
Oh my
the
God.
one.
This
You're
is
the
like-
one who
this is
lives
like
in
some New
Hollywood
Orleans
now.
guilt going on over here.
Yeah, I actually went to this estate in Champagne. They're amazing people. Henri Giroux.
Do you do all the wines here?
I
Is
do.
that- okay, that's.
Oh, she is serious about her wine.
Serious about drinking?
I was only gathering it when
About
you were
wine.
Oh, this
quizzes,
is making me feel so
selfieing.
much better.
Yes. And there's nothing. Champagne goes with everything.
Yes, indeed.
Especially with champagne.
Yes.
I know. Yeah. Where's that caviar? Where's that spoonful of caviar?
Are you hungry again already?
Oh yeah. I am. I'm keeping myself at a steady, sated, always ready for the next bite level.
Said on 425.
Knock wood. I'm feeling good.
You have to put it on plate.
Knock
Yeah.
wood. Now you know you're supposed to knock up. Are you aware of this?
My mama told me
you
not
know
to do that.
No.
Why?
It is bad luck to knock down. You're supposed to knock up.
Why?
Trust me, I'm like the queen of
Is there
the
a reason? Oh, I'm the biggest wood
superstitions
knocker.
and old. Yeah. What do you do about pennies?
I'm okay.
When
All
they're
right,
on the
y'all.
ground,
I
what
know
do
a couple people have had one of these, and hopefully everyone will have one from here on out. Got some fried catfish po' boys.
Nice.
What's 100 courses in New Orleans if you can't have a po' boy?
Beautiful.
It's like a little gift.
Like, look,
I know.
Exactly.
Oh,
This is how the
I wanna
tradition
take
come.
this
When you
with
go to
me.
when you go to the po' boy shop, you always get your po' boy wrapped up. Even a lot of places, even if you're eating it there, you'll get a po' boy straight in the butcher wrapper.
Right in jam.
Wow.
Y'all
Why don't you
enjoy.
tell us about the tomatoes and stuff that are on here?
So we got heirloom tomatoes, hot sauce, horseradish mayonnaise, and fried catfish.
I never had a whole
Get in there.
heirloom tomatoes before.
Well,
I didn't know that was allowed.
When's the last time you did a 100-course tasting menu? We get a whole bunch of new stuff here today.
I don't know if you all are familiar with this lingo, but it came to us like this. When a poor boy has lettuce and tomato and mayonnaise and all that already on it, they say it's dressed.
Yes.
And that really throws a lot of
what?
people off. They're
you
at
know
the
what?
poor boy shop
Nah,
for the
what?
first time and somebody goes, how you want that poor boy, darling? Dressed? And it's like, dressed? Give me mine naked. You know?
That's good. They're using the classic New Orleans po' boy loaf there. Tastes like Leidenheimer, old-time bacon company.
It's
Gonna be
made
that.
by them?
It's made by a bakery called Leidenheimer, but that's sort of the industry standard.
Right.
One of a handful of baking companies that still do old-time po' boy loaves. It's just a different texture, different crusty crumbliness.
And you get this bread also in restaurants too, right?
Yeah, they'll have it on the
Because-
tables. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely. I noticed the restaurant when I was here before, having eating in different restaurants. I definitely noticed that the bread was very consistent from
Yeah.
place to place, and there's this
different,
texture.
yeah,
and
it's
kind of a little dry. Like it's not.
It's very absorbent. The whole idea is you want to be able to soak up
idea of the
a big, fried seafood po' boy or roast beef with gravy po' boy.
Something else important to know about poor boy bread. Well, I could bore you. If you're feeling like you'd like a little Nat Tom story.
I could listen to about. Now, here's my biggest question. I can't say it comfortably. It doesn't come off my tongue. I feel like I'm forcing. I'm like, po' boy.
Because you don't have to say it that way.
How do you say it?
Well, we do speak English, and we enunciate, contrary to what they think in other parts of the country. So
I feel like I'm being schooled right now.
Yeah, well, it's poor boy. You can say poor boy.
Okay.
Now, we're Southern, and so the R gets soft sometimes, but I always think of a dear friend of Lola's and mine, and I'm sure yours too, Sarah Rowan. And Sarah Rowan was a transplant to New Orleans, who's a brilliant food writer. And Sarah's from Wisconsin. And
But it's not her fault, though.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, that's what she was
All right.
No, and she spent a long, long time trying to get comfortable saying, po' boy. And when I finally said, Sarah, it's poor boy, it's okay, she was like, I worked on this. It's sort of the same thing as, you know how none of us Americans ever wanted to say pho?
Yeah.
You know, we just don't want to say that. Pho.
Yeah.
You know, we want to say pho. It just feels proper and better. Yeah. It's the same thing, you know, but it's poor.
I could sure go for some dessert. Look at this. All right.
Doing all right.
Good.
What is this magical cart you've wheeled in here?
Well, I'm always walking down the street with this. I like to show off.
You still homeless?
I beg your pardon?
You still homeless?
Well, yeah, at least I got this. I don't ever get hungry anymore because I got this to go around, but...
But when it's summertime and it's slow at Brennan's, it gives you something to do.
That's right, I get kind of... burn a few calories, you know?
Some
Drink a
knobs
few
of butter,
calories.
walking them around the street.
Why not? So guys, today I'm going to share with you a little something that's one of our famous flambé desserts created at Brennan's. And I'll tell you a little something about it. Back in the 50s, all the big business was down in the quarter. So these companies, ad agencies, marketing agencies, they look for places to entertain their clients. So this dish was created after the Fitzgerald agency. So the Fitzgerald creates Fitzgerald. So traditionally, done with strawberries, we at Brennan's now, we're into the seasonal kick because strawberries are out of season. It can't be in season all the time, right? So I've got some Ruston peaches.
All right.
And
maybe a little butter?
A little butter.
What? Oh, yeah. Oh,
A little butter, a little bourbon. There we go. Usually I let my front of the house handle these toys.
I know, me too.
And I'm slaving around with my, I got this. So we have crepes that are filled with a mix of Creole cream cheese and some sour cream.
What's Creole cream cheese, Slade?
It's like a Cajun fromage blanc, if you can imagine that. So
It's our native cheese, isn't it?
we put it in all sorts of good stuff.
Oh my goodness, I know. Well, I don't know if we're gonna get into.
Okay, now Chef needs a second while we get the damnable flame going. I've done this too many times, and it's a real pain in the neck.
There we go.
Yay!
At least there's no wind blowing.
No wind blowing, that's right, which
at all
can be a little difficult.
No, I mean, in terms of, you ever seen the chef do a demo outside?
Oh, yeah.
Not a hint of a breeze. So dessert means we must be at the end of the meal.
Ooh, now that's something special. What do you have in that bowl of sugar?
I've got some vanilla bean from Madagascar, good vanilla, so I've got some granulated sugar. I've got some nice European butter, some diced ripe peaches.
You know, I have to say, I feel very selfish standing here all by myself. Could we pass that bowl of sugar around? Everybody should just have a whiff.
A whiff of that nice vanilla?
Yeah, nobody, yeah. Here. Oh, this will get you ready for it.
Oh my goodness. Oh
no,
my
aren't you glad I brought that over?
I am.
Yeah.
That's
I really felt selfish standing.
Gorgeous. Smells like dessert already.
What are you going to do with that sugar? Like,
all right, let's get the party started.
Yes, sir.
So, like I said, this is our seasonal approach. We have done blueberries with tequila. We just got done with that.
Blueberries and tequila?
Believe it or not, it's an awesome combination.
Okay.
Wow. Lime in there. So, so Brennan's would be a boring place without the fire going on in the dining room. So this is one of those things that we do. We have savory versions of a steak Diane as well. We do tableside, which is a lot of fun.
How many meals, how many dishes, I should ask, do you prepare tableside on a Saturday night?
It could be over 60.
Wow.
60 for two, that is. So you're thinking 120.
Yeah.
Usually we do all these dishes designed for 2 people, sometimes 4.
What's happening, my man Slade?
How you doing, Isaac?
What's up, man? Thank you for coming to help us out with this, man.
It's my pleasure.
And you got the fancy thing.
About to burn it down out here for you,
I
babe.
hear you. See, I came up with a cassette burner. I just put it on the table. You got one that's hidden behind this. It's all fancy. I love it.
This is how we roll, man.
And what's your, I think I know the answer, what's the most popular dessert?
It is the Bananas Fosters. We sell about 70% Bananas Fosters to all the tables out there.
A few of us ate there last night, and the smell of Banana Foster was all around the room all night long. It was lovely.
fact, Delmonico's #1 dessert as well.
Yeah?
Nutty nut banana foster all night. I've even cooked a couple myself tableside.
Well, I like doing it too. I like getting to meet my guests out there. Doing a steak Diane's a lot of fun too because there's a little bit of searing. Servers love it because they actually feel like they're cooking. All of them really want to be in the kitchen. But, you know, we have had the fire alarm go off, so believe it or not, we've cooked many tableside desserts and steak Diane at the fire department to try to make nice with them because there's like a $5,000 fine every time you set it off.
That's one expensive steak Diane.
That's right. But yeah, we actually take the tenderloins and we pre-cook them, we sous vide them a little bit so that they don't take so long at the table side. So what's going on here, guys, is we're kind of making a little peach sauce. I got to kind of let these guys warm up a little bit, get those natural juices flowing.
Vanilla is coming up out the pan with those peaches. It's beautiful.
I'm just waiting for the whiskey to hit it.
So like I said,
So good.
we'll probably be hitting those. We'll be hitting apples probably in the fall. Right now we're doing these peaches, and because it feels right.
How wonderful that they didn't attach the word strawberry to the name of the dish. So y'all can just call it Crepes Fitzgerald, and it's always Crepes Fitzgerald.
Well, we just hope nobody looks it up and sees it's strawberry. It's supposed to be strawberries. But you know what? If you're in season, everything tastes better, right?
Exactly.
Absolutely. Go with what's around.
Evolution.
So we got a nice little base going here. Sometimes these peaches are so juicy they cook right away.
In the fall, they would take a little longer to cook. So do you par cook them as well?
We just dice them small, and you can see here, I'll be honest with you, some of these Fitzgerald take a little bit longer than others.
Okay.
But the message is always there, seasonality, flame at the table, of course.
Now it's time for the fireworks.
I don't want to lose my hair.
We got that action going on right there, guys.
I've only lit my eyebrows on fire one time.
Just one.
Just one.
How about your beard?
Beard, amazingly not.
Wow.
Just hit the eyes.
You can smell that bourbon aroma, all these, that little vanilla. It just feels right, you know? So now we're just gonna kind of turn it down low, and I'm gonna just kind of lightly heat these crepes up, almost like in a Suzette fashion.
I just love knowing numbers. How many crepes do you all think you make in a week?
Oh, we make probably a few thousand.
Isn't that amazing?
It is.
Well, what does the restaurant seat now? How many?
About 360, and that's not including outside, which is obviously pending on the weather.
Right.
So that has a lot to do with Mother Nature. Hopefully,
That's quite an operation.
sometimes she's good to us, sometimes she's not. But the turtles are always out there holding it down for us. So then we just heat these up just a little bit, just to kind of take the chill off of them. Some people do it differently. Some people roll them like little mini enchiladas.
I think you're doing just fine.
Yeah.
We're gonna see, babe. We're gonna see.
I like them the classic way. I think folded like that is nice.
So I hope you guys are hungry. I'm gonna give you guys a little taste of this lovely concoction here.
Yum. Dessert number one.
Dessert number one.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Punctuating the 100 courses.
I like it. Dessert, right?
Like a tea.
Dessert in the middle.
Dessert.
You gotta break it up.
You know, my mom used to always eat dessert first because she didn't want to miss it. And then she'd eat her savory stuff, you know?
That's wise.
Anything could happen.
Life's uncertain. Eat dessert.
Get some
That's
good stuff on there for you.
Okay, you tell me when you're ready.
That's
I'm
good
gonna-
right there. You good? I just
Larry's going to be envious. I'm going to serve a table now.
I'm sure he won't miss this.
I'm a really great waitress, Larry. You can, yeah. Look, darling, look, see? Ooh.
Well, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you, my man.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful.
Mmm.
Thank you.
Oh, this is for me.
Yours. Wow. So pretty. It smells like amazing, right?
And one for you, my man.
Heard that. I knew you wouldn't leave me hanging.
I can't do that. There you go.
Right
man.
on. Chef,
I'll let you
my
have
man,
fork.
I appreciate that.
You bet.
You're awesome. Thanks for helping us out. I got to get back in there. I only got another 70 courses. All right, guys.
Need help.
Enjoy, y'all.
Thank you, Slade.
Thank you, guys.
Chef,
See you on Royal Street soon.
I hope so. Thank you.
it smells like Brennan's in here, now it tastes like Brennan's.
My pleasure.
God.
How was that? Is that all right?
Oh, fantastic.
Well, I haven't made it in a year, I'll be honest with you. I really hadn't made this in a long time. So.
You're busy.
I know a waiter could help you if
I
you
just kind of
need the tutorial.
It's kind of like riding a bike, you know?
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Really?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
That just tastes like summer.
Yeah, the peaches are such a good
They're
change.
amazing.
Yeah, it's a good time. I like peaches a lot. It's just our second hottest seller Fitzgerald version. Strawberries are #1.
Do you always use the vanilla sugar with everything?
No, we use cinnamon usually with our peaches, with our pears, I'm sorry, apples and pears. We mix that up as well. I had to tell you we do pears later in December, but the bananas, Fosters, we use cinnamon and that. But sometimes we use pumpkin spice with some fruits. It's like a mix of spices.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of fun with plums. So we mix it up
And
depending
what
on
do you
what
do
we
with the
see.
berries, strawberries?
The strawberries, we do granulated sugar, and actually we don't use any spice in that. We use a banana liqueur.
Oh, banana.
I'm sorry, strawberry liqueur.
Okay, like a
Yeah.
framboise
Strawberry
kind of a
liqueur.
thing?
And then we do rum with that as well. So works out real nice.
Very nice, yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you walk into the dining room, you hear those things cooking, you smell it, you smell butter and booze cooking together.
Butter and
next to it,
booze and
somebody's
vanilla
cooking a
beans.
steak right there in the dining room too, so you get that rolling. It's really nice.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
Thanks, Chef Slade.
Thank
Great
you
to
so
see you.
much. Next time. Thank
Yeah,
you very
thanks
much.
for coming by.
Kiss Allison and the babies for us.
I certainly will. Thank you. She'll appreciate
And tell her to get back to work.
She's got a lot of work on her hands already, babe.
Yeah, but we can't taste that work.
I know.
That's right.
Slade's wife, Allison, is an extraordinarily talented chef in her own right.
I know I shouldn't eat this whole thing.
That's what
I kind of
Nick is saying. The same thing.
Thank you so much for
Thank you.
This, maybe I should hold somewhere.
It was nice to meet you.
That's what
I need a secret.
How was everything? How was it? Pretty
Trying to
tasty.
control us.
A little dessert in between.
I know. It's
Yeah.
It's
A little preview of dessert.
Yeah, it's a preview. Yeah, yeah. Hey, we still have birds to go through before we even get to the land animals.
We have to go to the air now.
We get to air. We're gonna go to air here in a little bit. We still gotta finish seafood out. As you can
I'm gonna have
imagine, Isaac's pretty heavy.
Like
In fact, I think the menu is the seafood is almost as large as the meat, as like the land animals.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, on today's menu?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. The land animal is the largest section, but it's not a lot.
Bye, chef.
Bye-bye, guys.
Bye,
Thank
guys.
you.
Good looking out the door.
You gotta love the Garrodon going out the door.
Bye.
Brings me back to the
It's so
old days
casual,
of New Orleans,
yeah.
the roving crepe vendors selling their wares.
Right. It's like in New York we have hot dogs, but here you guys have roving crepe vendors. Thank you very
Well,
much.
and what a day we're having, because
I left a little bit for Manna.
we have sat right here at this magical table, and not only have we had Isaac and Amanda and the magical Larry, but we've had an appearance from, Brennan's. We had the Brennan chef. We had Oysters Rockefeller from Galatoire's. We had from the Roosevelt. We got the real thing, the Shaker Boy.
And the drink from the International
Loa Bar.
House, the
Loa.
Loa Bar.
Yeah, that was
I mean,
like
my
a beverage
goodness.
experience.
What's gonna happen next?
What's going to happen next?
I predict more food.
It's time for another palate cleanser.
You gotta keep
Oh,
up.
and it looks like it's gonna be me.
Oh my God! What?
What is that bottle?
Let's call
That's,
it
it's a ginger liqueur. We love it. We put it in a lot of drinks. And
mortar
food.
and pestle, I see.
Uh-oh.
No watermelon.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
That
What's
come
happening?
under the bed.
Grab my sword, Vincent.
Sword. Chef is calling for a saber.
The small one, actually. I have a much larger sword. All right, now, if you don't know, the best part of the watermelon is the core.
Watermelon butchery.
Yeah.
Hey, David, just.
Now, normally, when you get your piece of watermelon, you get a little piece of core and a little bit of everything else. But I'm gonna cheat for y'all.
Yeah.
Because y'all are good people.
Ooh.
Or at least y'all, I've been told y'all are good people.
Look at the color.
Oh my God.
It's never ceases to make you happy to see the watermelon cut open and the
true.
bread come out, right?
Yeah.
It's like a joyful fruit.
Watermelon is proof that God loves us.
Yes. I thought it was beer.
Not in the summer. I think I might pick watermelon over beer. Oh.
Oh, wow.
It does kind of look like tuna.
Yeah.
You know what?
Some of that brown
Now
sugar.
that you said that, you're absolutely right.
Yep.
Now, something that I kind of came up with is I took some eucalyptus candy and some sea salt and crushed that up in a mortar and pestle.
What? I love salt on my
A little
water.
salt, a little eucalyptus candy, and then I top it off with ginger liquor.
What was your inspiration, Chef? You had read about something similar.
I read something similar by Ferran Andrea, and you know, I don't steal a whole lot from Ferran. Ferran's the mad scientist. But I saw that and I'm like, I like watermelon. I like eucalyptus. Why not?
And you guys changed it around, huh?
Yeah.
But I've never seen eucalyptus candy. Where does it come from?
I had to get it from Holland.
This wonderful place called Amazon.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's in South America?
Yeah, it's in South America.
I've heard about it.
What do you want to do? Do you want these bowls?
Oh, I was going to table side it, but okay.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Go ahead and show off.
Yeah.
Oh.
They've got
Come on, baby.
Coming in, watch
Grip
yourself.
on over here.
Nice, kind of sharp.
That is awesome.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's so beautiful. Won't the kids be surprised when I do this at their next birthday party?
I'm butchering a watermelon.
And I will partake with you on this one because this is one of my absolute favorite things in the world.
Great.
Fantastic.
All right.
So excited.
Enjoy.
Wow.
Oh, that's good.
Wow. It's like 8 types of refreshing.
Oh, yeah.
Yum.
Oh, yeah.
Who eats salt on their watermelon and who does not?
I forget about it until somebody puts
Salt.
it on. And then when somebody puts it on or reminds me, I remember how amazing it is, but I forget to do it. Because it's not a northern thing in general.
I'm a purist.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of even grilling watermelon.
This is just so interesting, though.
I know, and it's really out of Isaac's wheelhouse, but he'd been talking about this for a while. He'd been kind of talking about this idea.
Wheelhouse.
I'm sorry?
I think he's building a new
He
wheelhouse.
is, and he has been. Actually, this has been such a beautiful exercise for him. It really has. He's been able to go, you know what, I've never done that at the meatery, but right now, for you guys, anything goes.
That's fun. Oh my God. Well, we're the beneficiaries.
Yeah.
We are the luckiest
We're the
people.
luckiest.
It's just as lusty as a cut of sashimi, you know?
Yeah.
I know, when I was slicing it then, I kept thinking of that too.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So eucalyptus candy.
Salt, eucalyptus candy, and ginger liqueur.
Yum.
One of Isaac's most beloved cookbooks is actually one that I bought him just on a whim. It's Ferran Adria's family meal, and it's just about the stuff he cooks for his staff to eat. And that was in there. Like they were talking about the idea of like watermelon and
I can't family meal at Fran Adria's place must be something quite
yeah, exactly. It's not what we get, okay?
I need everybody brisket bubbles.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to make reservations 2 months in advance for family
the stuff
meal.
was actually a lot more basic. It was a lot more utilitarian, like friendly. So I actually recommend the book because you could actually take something and do it in your kitchen. He is, Isaac riffed off of one of his, he had done a barbecue sauce in there, and Isaac played with that and was on our menu for a long time. It was like, yeah, Ferran Adria, barbecue.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, who would have thought Isaac would be getting his,
Yeah.
from? But that's cool.
Yeah, just something different.
I don't know that book.
Yeah, it's a good one. I don't even know that. I don't think it went as big as his other ones. His other ones are all like $400 cookbooks. It was like $25. It wasn't like you know, his normal big deal. But we love it. It's one he continually goes back and forth with.
Ooh.
You know, it doesn't matter how much you spend on your husband. It doesn't. That doesn't prove how much you love him. You know.
It doesn't.
25, 400. It's all the same.
Crawfish bouillettes.
Oh, thank
Are they crawfish? They're crawfish now. Awesome.
No, I'm sorry, crab bouillettes. Thank you. I was
what I
going to say, crawfish is out of season. What am I doing? Crab bouillettes, which...
Oh, thank you.
Okay, sure.
Crab bouillette in this variety is when we take a crab stock and make bechamel with it.
Everything's okay?
That bechamel is then reduced down and chilled out and added crab to it. Once that's chilled down,
the watermelon scene. That's
we
great.
bread them up. So when you bite into them, they're still nice and creamy on the inside and crispy on the outside. On the other side of the spoon is a fried oyster with a sugarcane aioli. So I take sugarcane vinegar and make an aioli out of that, so it's nice and acidic as well. The flavor of sweetness without actually being sweet.
Hey.
Get in there.
Nice.
Thanks. I didn't think I was going to be in it this much.
Nick, while we're eating here, why don't you tell us how you got into the food business? How did you get your start?
I started a blog around 5 years ago, a food blog, and it's what kind of led me to where I am now. I was working as a scientist for a while, and I was also going to school at Georgetown in DC, and I needed a creative outlet. I'd occasionally played with the idea about going to culinary school. Didn't have the time to do it. So I started the blog as a kind of a way to explore things and started talking about recipes that I grew up with and the kind of food that I was experiencing after moving here. So I started talking about food from an immigrant's perspective, and that's kind of what my blog is now about. My blog's called The Brown Table, and I shoot all the food that I create, and it's been an amazing, fun journey, sharing it with people.
I have to imagine that coming from your background, the food that you grew up with versus the food that you're exploring around the U.S.
Right.
On one level, it seems very different, but there's some. How do you, are there more connections than would meet the eye?
Yeah, so a lot gets lost in translation because my mom grew up in, well, she didn't grow up, but her family is from a former Portuguese colony. So there was already the tradition to mix East with West. They have a lot of dishes that are heavily influenced by the Portuguese, but they're still Indian in origin based on the flavors and the ingredients available. So I think that kind of helped me gauge on how to mix flavors, ingredients, so I kind of had a little bit of that in my background. And then being a scientist, you love experimenting in the kitchen. I think the kitchen is probably the funnest lab. And so a lot of the stuff that I do, I start with components that might not actually make it to the final dish, but it's a lot of experimenting, trying out things, and it's a lot of fun. But there are a lot of things, again, like my husband's family's from the South, and I've had a blast exploring new flavors, new ingredients, adding things where they wouldn't be expected, like apple pie, for example. I made an apple pie in December where I used dried mango powder, which is made from raw mango, so it's sour, but when it's dried up and ground into a powder, it brings out the heat. And that goes so well with fruit.
Brings out the heat, spicy heat.
Yeah, and a lot, it just blends into it, it's smooth.
Oh, that sounds great.
It's just amazing, yeah.
Sounds like you can take a lot of influences, a lot of just raw materials and spices and that tradition that you come from, and intersperse it with what you're exploring.
Right, as I'm experiencing day by day. And I think New Orleans is probably the best example of that. It's a blend of cultures, right? And they do it so well.
Yeah, the sum of its parts adds up to something delicious.
Yeah.
What
I'm done. Love to
powdered
be
mango
inside.
used for traditionally in Indian cuisine? I hadn't heard of before.
It's used to flavor savory dishes as well as sweet dishes. It's used often in street food.
Okay.
If you have a lot of street food in Bombay, from where I was born, a lot of it, they rely on sour flavors to bring out sweet and heat, and dry mango does an amazing job.
And also
So
a
you
little
are-
bit of the sourness there too,
Yeah,
right?
because it's tart and
Yeah.
the pungency is built into it.
Look who I found, the beautiful,
Oh!
the talented, incredible Abigail.
Abigail!
Hi.
Hello, hello.
How are
guys ready
you?
for a cocktail?
Sure.
Absolutely.
You guys are lucky. I kind of travel with booze all the time. Have booze will travel.
Look at this. Wow.
Dry whiskey? Yeah, absolutely. Rye whiskey, right? This is a rye town. America's first spirit. It's what Thomas Jefferson made. It's what George Washington made. Puntimes, 1.5. That's the Italian sweet vermouth with bitters already added to it. That's the 1.5. And it was named for a stockbroker term in Italy. Oh. And then Navarna, because I'm Sicilian, right? So we need a little touch of Sicily in here. Family lore has it in my family that my great-grandfather left the port of Palermo with a sack of oranges on his shoulder. He went down to the docks, had a shot of espresso, a shot of Averna, and said goodbye to the homeland forever. So we'll keep him alive there. All right. Mixing glasses. Are you guys enjoying everything today?
Absolutely.
We are.
It's been a struggle.
Such a treat, huh? Right?
Well, really happy now that you're here, Abby.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh my God, we're all getting a little thirsty. I haven't had a drink since this morning.
No, well, we actually can't even say that.
All right.
Abigail, for some
measuring
reason,
because
walking in the room,
measuring
people get thirsty.
precision
Yes,
is
indeed.
important. There we go.
I just realized.
Oh,
Hey, girl.
you angel. Hey. Hi. How are you doing? Good.
I don't know if it's going to be a crepe cart
Perfect
or
if they're
a
cold.
Satchel
So it should be.
booze.
Yeah, sure.
I just feel like I've been traveling too empty-handed lately.
TSA is ruining all of that.
I know.
You know?
Okay.
I know, right? No,
Hold that
no
thought.
open flame. No, nothing over. What is it? 1.5, 3 ounces? I guess.
You ever been to Senegal?
The juice is running.
Want to
low.
go?
Juice.
The food in Senegal is fabulous.
Yeah?
But they have this tea.
Yes,
It's
thank you so much.
Chinese gunpowder tea that they brew incredibly strongly, and then they put about a pound of sugar per cup of tea. Well, the first thing you got to do is take the charcoal stove and get it hot. So, story is, Air Afrique, the flight is delayed on the concourse in Dakar. So this guy decides he's going to make attaya with tea on the concourse. So he starts lighting up the stove, and then another way to get it to get hotter is you swing the stove around because you're getting, get more air into the thing. It didn't occur to him that fire on an airplane would not be a good idea. He was escorted off the plane and given a lesson in pyrotechnics and so forth. But that was before the whole terrorism. That was before they even had terrorism.
Before they even knew. Oh my God. Well, that sounds like an honest mistake.
Well,
they shouldn't have the
it was
plane
well
delayed.
intended,
Well
right?
intended.
Good
just trying to
intention.
get some tea.
Right.
Swinging a stove around his head.
Yeah, everybody does that.
Oh my God, everybody. Is it Senegal amazing?
It is. The food, the music, and the clothing are all incredible.
Yeah, the clothing's beautiful, right? Just
I mean, and there's a lot of embroidery, a lot of needlework in
Yeah.
the traditional clothing, which is great.
Yeah.
And I think it's a big influence on the food in New Orleans. I figure whenever I travel, if it's a rice-based food culture, I'll be all right.
I was just about to ask you, what's the predominant grain?
All right.
Right.
Look who's here.
There's couscous that's in the Sahel, so they got that kind
So this is a Manhattan variation, but it's actually a variation of a drink called the Brooklyn, which is, there's another variation called the Red Hook, specific neighborhood in Brooklyn, and that's what this is kind of a riff on. The Red Hook neighborhood is where, on the waterfront, it's supposed to take place. So I named this drink the Longshoreman. This is what I imagine they would be drinking after a day. So we're gonna make at least two at a time, I guess, because we gotta get all of you fed. So a nice hefty amount of whiskey. I did just say 2 at a time, didn't I? And classic Manhattan is vermouth, bitters, and whiskey. So we've got the vermouth and the bitters in the Puntimes. So I didn't even need to add any additional bitters. And then the Averna adds this beautiful kind of chocolatey, deep, rich version. If you make this version with bourbon, it's actually called a Big Chief.
It's called what?
A Big Chief. So it's my New Orleans version. This would be the Brooklyn version, and then there's one with bourbon. You know the rules between stirring and shaking cocktails?
No.
There's a very general, easy rule. If it has citrus in it, you shake it. You want to aerate it. You want to get that citrus moving around. If there's no citrus, you want to keep it liquidy, velvety, smooth texture in your mouth. So that requires gentle stirring, a longer dilution, and doesn't break it up too much. So even a nice, slow, easy pour.
I was surprised that you mixed it over the ice as opposed to adding ice after.
Well, I mean, that is really, if I'm working behind the bar and I might be interrupted by somebody and I don't want it to get over diluted, absolutely, I would do it that way. But here, I know I'm gonna have enough time. Plus, I have a really good sense of dilution, like how much dilution it needs. And I could go and make like let it sit on the ice, go make 3 other drinks, then come back, give it 1 stir, and then pour it, and I know it's gonna be perfect.
Lately, my sense of dilution's been getting stronger.
You know, it's just practice. We're gonna do
all day.
2 little orange discs about the size of quarters, and what really kind of makes this drink nice and toasty is you heat the peel over it, and then just express the peel into it, and you get that little. So you get the orange oils, but you get toasted orange oil on the top. And you don't want to do it too close because you don't want to singe it, you don't want to burn it. You just want a little gentle toast. Should I serve these to you guys? First
You should.
All right. Oh, I'll keep making some more. Just dump this in here.
Oh my God, I can smell now. Thank you.
Great aroma.
That's so pretty. Oh, it's beautiful.
It's a pretty drink too.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
The citrus peel, there's so much flavor involved in a citrus peel. The pith has bitterness. The oil has all these floral notes. And then, of course, you get like the peel itself, the orange peel itself.
Don't you feel like the oil has some bitterness too?
Oh, absolutely.
I always feel that. It's nice, within reason.
If I'm making a drink and I'm testing it, and I'm like, well, this is good, but it just needs like just a touch, like a scant more bitterness, a lemon peel will totally solve that problem.
Do you use, I mean, bitterness and also sometimes like, well, obviously for lemon, but like a little acidity and things too, just
oh yeah.
Sort of,
Garnishes can have, I mean, a lot of people are, there are certain drinks that I think don't need a garnish. You know, it doesn't need one. But garnishes can be visual. It can be, I've known people to use pop rocks as garnishes, so then the bubble and pop, that, you know, so it's auditory. It's like garnishes uses all of your senses.
Yeah.
Well, tell us about the place where you work.
I work at Compère La Pen on Tchoupitoulas in the old 77 Hotel. It's Chef Nina Compton's restaurant. She opened it just over a year ago. Do you know, before she was here on Top Chef, she'd never even been to New Orleans?
Really?
Yeah, yeah. So she really fell in love with our city. And you know, her and her husband were living in Miami, and he's from Atlanta, so he's been here a little bit more often. But when they got an opportunity to go here, they just, they have embraced this city so wonderfully. I love that Larry's Instagram account just got named by the Times-Picayune as like an Instagram account you should follow. I'm like, no doubt. He is so a part of the city, and his Instagram is amazing. His dog Rocky and my dog Ronnie are totally in an arranged marriage. We're really happy to see that kind of come to fruition.
You know what I love about them is that it's such an elegant restaurant. It's such a lovely, fancy place. And they really run it like a mom and pop operation. They're so hands-on.
They are.
And there.
They really
it's
are.
really cool.
They really are. I feel so comfortable coming into work every day. It's a home away from home, and we're like a family who run it.
It's Abigail.
Damn. How How you doing?
My lady, how are you?
Mwah, so good to see you,
Who can shake
my
hands
love.
with you? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for coming to help us out today.
Well, thank you for having me.
I missed out. What you fixing?
I'm mixing longshoremen's. They're like a Manhattan variation.
Can I have one?
Yes.
All right, so we got another little food interlude in case you didn't think that more was coming. Yeah. This is a dish.
In case you think we stop.
Yeah, this is a dish that Isaac's been working on.
I came up with this at a dinner party one night when I was talking about crab fat butter. So I took crab fat and reduced it down with garlic and wine, mounted it with a lot of butter, and we was originally doing it with rice. And I think it was Amanda says, "Boy, I think this crab fat butter would be great on just a buttermilk biscuit." I got up from the table, immediately made buttermilk biscuits, and we had crab fat and buttermilk biscuits. And it turns out this is one of the new menu items at the new restaurant. So this
Wait, at
is
the
what
new restaurant.
Oh.
We'll talk about that one later.
Yeah. Wait,
Who told you that? Enjoy.
When does
Yes. Y'all gonna pass around. We're gonna go real family style with this one.
Okay.
Yeah, and you gotta get in there.
Biscuits are not meant to be.
No. You get your own crab fat butter. Enjoy.
I promised me it could help me.
Well, I told you when it
I
ended.
promised me it could help me.
Sorry.
Some people just can't.
I gotcha.
Gotcha.
And I was the Yenta.
That butter, the Amaro in here will cut through that nicely.
Yeah. Yes. This is a good combo for sure.
It's a great pairing, crab fat butter and a longshoreman.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I know. This is a great little
Y'all think of the
knife.
crab fat butter and biscuits.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I don't know. I've just never had anything like it, like in that regard. So I was like, I don't know.
Neither.
I love it.
Turning over the last one too.
I love it. Like just the crabby, like really fishy, crabby part with the biscuit.
I love crab fat more than anything.
Yeah, that's one of Isaac's mother's favorite thing to eat. So we all know when we're eating crabs, like that she gets all of that. She doesn't even want to eat the meat. She just wants to eat that.
I like all that part too. Like
Yeah, all of
the
it.
heads and the lobster. And
Yeah.
all the
Yeah.
Never
questionable squishy bits.
Right. Yeah.
The squishy bits.
The squishy bits. And I like the work it takes to
Me
get.
too.
There you go.
Well, first of all, it slows you down. A
Yeah.
little bit, which clearly.
But
we
the
all-
flavor is so intense. It's so
amazing.
flavor.
It's kind of like it tastes like sea urchin, kind of. You know,
Right,
It's
yeah.
like that bottom of the ocean taste.
Yeah, actually on Top Chef was the first time Isaac had ever used fresh sea urchin, and so he just used it like crab fat in a crab boil because he was like, I don't know, I'm just a Southern boy. And so he literally made potato salad with sea urchin.
And
it was wonderful. He said he looked good.
That was so fun watching him deal with those sea urchins. That was really fun. That was one of the things I personally enjoyed.
You know, because you never know what you're going to face when you go there. So when we finally knew he was going to California, we Googled seafood items that he would maybe not have come in contact with to learn how to break them down or whatever. And he was watching, before he got on the plane to leave, YouTube videos on how to open a sea urchin.
That's cramming right there.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
good.
Like, I don't know. He left the day after Jazz Fest ended, so it wasn't like he got to like experiment and play. We'd been getting kicked in the mouth.
And he
for,
wasn't going to miss Jazz Fest.
Yeah, no. Well, no, we're so busy here. Okay. Jazz Fest, literally we're so close that it's an onslaught for just 3 weeks essentially. And so he didn't get to play around or anything in the kitchen, but he got to watch some YouTube videos in the airport. How are the drinks, guys? I can smell it from here. To Abigail. Guys, thank you so much.
I'm so glad I could be happening to come by and get you guys some drinks.
Well, we're glad you had that magic backpack with you.
I know. Thank you so much,
One of my
darling.
favorite bar people in the whole city.
Yeah.
Okay, she's my favorite. So
My pleasure, my dear. That was really fun.
Get you in and out.
Found
No.
another thing that crab fat butter matches with. A little Brooklyn. Yeah, fingers, yes.
Little Amaro.
Oh, crab fingers.
You know, I realize there's nothing in here other than alcohol.
And I thought this was gonna be pimento when I saw it.
This
what's the combo?
Okay.
Crab.
Some of that
Crab fat.
ice might have melted.
Crab fat.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. You can picture those like pockets, right? Do you want a little bit more?
No, ma'am.
You got a purse?
All right. So now that we all know each other, I'll tell you my lobster story.
Okay.
Share.
At least there's no cameras. So when my grandparents were alive, my father's parents,
they had a country club. They belonged to a country club in Great Neck, Long Island. And every Friday, every summer on Fridays, they would have, once a month during the summer on Friday, they would have the Friday night lobster night. It was like a clam bake, but it was a medium fancy country club. I don't really know much about country clubs, so I don't really know so much. But you would go and you'd start off and you'd be in this room and there were like, oysters and, cooked shrimp and, raw bar, and then they had like, dumplings and little stir fry station. So, picture a wedding basically. And then you're basically at this wedding and you're, if you, not everyone can eat 100 courses, but so you'd eat and you'd be fairly full. And then you'd go in and they had this huge buffet and the centerpiece was the lobster, of course. And each person was allowed to have two, they were like 1.5 pound lobsters. But by that point, you really couldn't eat 2 lobsters. But you were technically entitled, and it was a country club, they didn't have to-go containers. Like that was like just not done. It was not, it wasn't done. So after doing this for a few years and wistfully leaving behind our second lobster, my mother, we went one time, my mother she goes, psst, and she nudges me and she shows me, she's brought a bag that's lined with a plastic bag. She's brought like a tote bag lined with plastic. And so she's like, so we're like talking, we're just like dropping the lobsters in the bag. And we took the lobsters like for years. And then my sister just told me recently, because why would we leave this lobster behind? And then my sister told us recently that her family, whenever somebody takes anything from a restaurant, like says like, oh, like take that roll for later, they call it lobstering. It's now a verb. They're like, did you just lobster that biscuit? So that's our lobster world.
Why you're not allowed back at the country club?
Yes, it was a happy day.
You know what is really funny that New Orleans is notorious for? New Orleans parties have party sandwiches. You know party sandwiches? See, I knew that was
I don't know.
I knew that was a foreign term. A party
All right,
sandwich.
This is a dish inspired straight from the camp. Now, this is crab gumbo.
Oh, we're talking.
Now, the way my father makes crab gumbo is the way I make my crab gumbos, and he doesn't actually make a stock. What he does is we catch a bunch of crabs, we set the crab traps out while we're fishing, so if you don't catch any fish, you can at least have some crabs. And all he does is we just take the carapace off and clean out the insides of the crab.
Which one?
And we put so much crabs into the actual sauce, it actually makes it itself.
Whoa.
So.
Wow.
That's fascinating.
And beautiful.
It smells great.
One second.
Sorry. Like you got peanut butter on my jacket. You got crab fat butter on my spoon.
Y'all need to cut that out over there.
This drink is so pretty.
But how does it taste?
Delicious.
Oh.
Oh wait. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Now, normally you'd get a big heaping bowl of this.
But yes.
But this is 100 courses.
This is, yeah, right.
Hey,
this is like
Poppy and I got
The
help crabs.
crab alone.
Right.
Did you get a crab?
I did. I got some crab.
I got enough crab for everybody.
I'll be happy. I got a whole crab. I'll be happy to send half over.
Thank you. God, it smells so good.
Thank you.
I've never seen anything like
So
this.
this is
so
a
dark.
stockless gumbo, if you will. So all the crabs go into it, and by the time it cooks all out, the crab meat is actually dissolved and made the sauce itself.
What?
So what you have is a whole bunch of dissolved crab in there, making the flavor so rich and delicious.
And is it, so the crab, how long do you cook it for?
Normally we cook it for probably, the roux takes at least 3 hours to cook out, but we normally cook this for around 5-6 hours. We normally let it go a long time.
Wow.
Y'all enjoy.
Oh, it's so dark and rich and good.
Exactly.
Wow. I never tasted anything like this.
No, this is, I mean, if you haven't, you know I haven't.
Yeah, this is Brent. I wish Brent was here because this is a Brent Toups dish. This is his,
That's your father-in-law?
camp stew. Yeah, my father-in-law. He's such a great cook. You can see where Isaac gets it from.
It just has that, it has that rural Cajun country.
Oh, yeah.
Dark and gritty.
Yeah. But Isaac always calls it crab stew. I said, well, we're going to call it gumbo just for today. It is gumbo, essentially, but we're going to call it crab gumbo.
I can't get over the color and the, like,
it's that chocolate color.
Oh my God.
Such a deep flavor.
The crab just keeps coming.
crack open the crab
Get in
and
there.
eat some of the crab.
You still have a cocktail fork. We are cocktail forkless.
Uh-oh. Cocktail forks?
Oh, do you need more cocktail forks?
Calling
Oh,
for
coming.
cocktail forks?
Coming. Sorry.
I'm about to make a mess.
So I gotta ask this question since we're on the topic of gumbos. What exactly makes a gumbo a gumbo?
Well, excellent question.
How much time do you have? Oh, I know. 60 courses worth.
We'll take turns.
Well, the problem with you and I taking turns
Yeah, baby.
is we're on the same side of the debate.
Yeah, I know, but that's good.
debate.
Yeah, but that's
And I bet you Ian pretty much is too.
pre-made.
I don't know. I'm not certain Isaac
Okay,
is
you
either.
right
Let's
first.
hear, and then you can
No,
tell.
not Isaac, Ian.
I'm saying I think that I got my own theory on why I think Ian might be on the other side.
Okay. Well, he married the other side.
Your wife's Cajun?
No, my wife was New Orleans.
No, but I thought she
Oh,
came
okay.
from isn't that where her family is?
They've been in New Orleans for a while. They,
Oh, okay.
Our ancestral roots, you'd say, are in the river parishes.
Okay, see, you confuse me because you tell me these stories about going over to Lafayette and all.
Oh.
And I
Ian
always
be
thought-
lying so much that it's
brother-in-law
hard to
lives
keep
up
up.
there. Yeah.
Huh?
Brother-in-law lives in Ville.
Okay, well, you can see then how I have this misconception.
Okay, so.
Okay.
Oh, wait, but you know what? Let's wait till Nick gets back, because he wants.
Hey, chef.
Question.
He has a question. So, and I want to know the answer, but I'd rather wait for him.
Oh my God.
I really.
I'll tell you
Fine.
stories about other seafood I've stolen.
Seafood I've known.
Seafood holding up.
One of the most popular
Can't talk,
spice
eating.
mixes used in India to season street food.
That's delicious.
So there's coriander that's toasted in cumin, ginger, and dry mango.
That's absolutely dynamite. It's the dried mango I couldn't figure out. That's what's going on, man.
Yeah,
This is
it's gonna bring the
delicious.
heat out in the dish. Yeah, so
I think I might even have to make a dish with this today.
I'm on
Thank
it.
you, my man.
Yes.
I appreciate that.
Can't wait to check it out.
You rock. I will.
All right. Thank you.
It's delicious.
The whole thing already.
This is like the kind of food too. You need to tuck the napkin into your
Yes.
shirt. You know, like just
Isaac was, he loves this dish so much. I was like, it's a little messy really at the table. People, I don't know. And he's like, no. They have to break down the crab.
Yeah.
It's the best part.
I was hoping there'd be bibs.
And no one complained about no rice. No one complained there was no rice. That
Thought did occur.
did occur to me. I thought that it would, because actually he calls it crab stew and he doesn't serve it with rice.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah.
so interesting.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute though. That to me is no excuse for not serving rice.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know what they say when you're from Louisiana? You put the rice on the pot on the stove, then you figure out what you're gonna have for dinner.
It's a good saying. It's a good
Well,
one.
I was kind of happy there was no rice. Because at this point, we don't need filler.
Yeah,
Yes.
right. It was also another thought.
Eat rice or leave.
You don't have to wipe the table. We'll wipe it for you.
mopping myself up.
Yeah.
All right, we saved the gumbo question for your return.
Good.
is
So
one of
what's
the
the
most-
debate? It sounds like there are several schools of thought.
Okay, did that have cardamom in it? That's easy.
Keep the knives away.
to put in it.
The word gumbo in several of the Bantu languages means okra.
Okay.
So, and okra stew is common throughout West Africa. So gumbo has its origins in West Africa. But I say that in part because this theory that gumbo was somehow folks trying to make bouillabaisse in Louisiana. But what also happens though is obviously things evolve in the new context. So
Thank you.
you have the ground sassafras for a Choctaw seasoning that also is a thickening that becomes important in terms of gumbo.
And that's the filet.
Right, filet powder.
And what did the Choctaw Indians call it, Lois?
Combo.
Combo.
Which also leads to confusions as to exactly where the name came from or to what extent that similarity becomes is either confusing or it ended up being sort of coalesced around it sound somewhere between gumbo and combo. But a brief digression. So I was living in exile in Atlanta, and we have a brunch a bunch of New Orleanians are brunching there, and this woman makes these mimosas. Everybody's saying, damn, these are the best mimosas I've ever had. What'd you do to them? He said, well, first you make a roux. Which is to say that in New Orleans,
That's the answer
roux
to-
is another one of those basic things.
Yeah.
So in terms of the French contribution to gumbo, the idea of making a roux, both for thickening and for flavor, has become a crucial part of most folks' gumbos.
Here. Now, what we have here, instead of the French, we have the Spanish influences. So this is shrimp escabeche. The similar root word for ceviche. Now, traditionally, you would take aged sherry vinegar and olive oil and heat it up and pour it right over. But I tend to want my shrimp a little more cooked, so I bake it in a combination of sherry vinegar, extra virgin olive oil, anchovy, and chili flake. Topped with a little heirloom tomatoes, some Moroccan-style olives, and a little local shallot.
You know, that's a big difference between folks in Louisiana and elsewhere in terms of how much we want our shrimp cooked. Because folks be worrying about overcooking shrimp. But like when my mother makes gumbo, the shrimp be cooking for a long time. Yeah, and it's,
These
you know.
are just cooked through.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Fantastic.
Wow. I like these little bowls too.
When you get to Cajun country, gumbo is a totally different thing. Usually it's some kind of fowl, either duck or chicken or turkey, and sausage, usually undo it. So they have seafood gumbo, but here, in New Orleans, as opposed to Cajun country, it's almost always some seafood in it.
But you can find anything in the gumbo. And it varies from house to house. You ask people, where's the best gumbo? Most people will say at my mama's.
Yeah.
Also, some of the crazy things you will find in gumbos. I'll never forget, I once worked on a documentary film, and there was a filmmaker who had worked at the television studio for probably 30 years. And he was just a whole New Orleans neighborhood guy. And he talked about his mama's gumbo and the neighbor lady's gumbo. His mama made weenie gumbo.
Thank you.
Yeah, she actually put hot dogs in her gumbo. But I think that was maybe.
Oh my goodness.
It was a case of economy.
Yeah.
So this is a straight grandmother dish. This is my grandmother's shrimp couvillon. So this is, we use what's calling a brick roux. Now a brick roux is a blonde roux that has caramelized tomato in it. To turn it the masonry brick red.
Oh, fantastic.
Color. Cooked with seafood stock, cooked down. That's probably one of the better sellers at Toups Meatery.
Wow.
Enjoy.
Wow, thank you.
That's fantastic.
Do you do this as an appetizer or an entree?
Oh no, you get it as an entree. So we normally serve it with fish and seafood, sometimes crab. So it's whatever I can get locally and whatever I can get abundance of. It actually works well with almost any Gulf seafood.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
That's like the perfect G-clef shrimp here I'm looking at.
That is delicious.
Yeah, that is delicious.
What's interesting about gumbo is you go to like one of those places in the countryside outside of New Orleans. I didn't see it too much in New Orleans, but definitely out in Cajun country. There won't be one gumbo listed. There'll be like 3 or 4, you know?
Yeah.
Or it'll be chicken andouille gumbo, rice and okra gumbo, all seafood gumbo.
But I would think that would be, that's surprising to you because instead of just offering one gumbo?
Yeah.
Like I remember going to like a restaurant in Spain famous for paella, and they serve like 10 kinds of paella.
Yeah, sure. Okay, I can see that.
But it's different because a paella is more like a jambalaya. A gumbo is so much more of a difficult and complex and long preparation. You know, a paella is like a little bit like rice cookery.
It's like a pilaf.
Yeah, gumbo takes all day. And so
But I guess if it takes all day, like, it just wouldn't surprise me that a restaurant might have 3 versions on a menu, because like the way you would have 3 soups on a menu. I feel like that might be sacrilegious to say, but thank you. I guess I'm surprised that surprises you.
Yeah, it's in the city. There's usually just one, you know.
It's the restaurant's gumbo. That's how they define their gumbo.
Right, exactly. Whereas it's surprising when you go to the difference is when you got to some of these other places in the countryside, they'll have a whole section, gumbos.
Right, right.
This has been the conclusion of the seafood portion
What?
of the meal.
I feel like a page is turned
I confess I'm sad.
We had to end with the grandmother's dish.
Yes.
Oh, that is
lovely.
So
So
respect
good.
must be paid.
What was this
We
like?
actually normally we do crab fat rice, so we mix the crab fat in the rice with that one. But again, we're trying to take it easy on your bellies.
Well, we appreciate that.
Well, we're so happy to have you, and get ready for air.
Well.
Here comes all the fowls.
Oh, I was about to say some more for Ron Audrey or something.
Move your air. Eat it. Yeah, no, we're going into fowl.
This is
All
so
flying
good.
animals. And I'm not full at all.
I have a soundtrack for you to listen to while you eat your air.
Air sounds nice and light.
It does.
Why do I think it won't be? Chip, over here.
Oh, so you saw Leanne out there?
Leanne Garner?
Yeah.
Do they have a
saw
couple
her
minutes
out
to
there
stand up for a
a
second
little while ago.
before they go into air?
She was liking some of my my posts.
Yeah, well, she did.
30-course stretch.
All right, Nick, we haven't heard much from you. You've been awfully quiet. Are you just digesting?
We've been chatting away.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm learning more
All
about
right,
gumbo and.
I've heard about some of your stuff, but I would love to know more about you.
What would you like to know, my deepest, darkest?
Oh, I'll take everything.
Tell us about your column for the Chronicle. What is that?
Yeah, so recently I started a chronicle with a column with the Chronicle in the Sunday edition of Home and Garden, and it's called A Brown Kitchen, which is a spin-off on my blog. It's California cuisine done with a twist, so anything and everything that I can think of.
Yeah. So it's your recipes, your
Yeah.
cooking, yeah.
So like yesterday, the recipe that came out in the newspaper was juniper berries with lamb kebabs.
Ah.
And I had no idea, but the Native Americans were using juniper berries to flavor meat and stews for the longest time. But it doesn't have a berries flavor. It has a rather strong pepper tone to it.
What's what gin's made out of.
Yeah,
so
and it's just amazing in meat with meat. Yeah.
Now, is your goal for that column to come up with new and original recipes each time?
Yeah. So my theory is that with cooking, if I have to create something, it shouldn't be done before, or if I'm going to do something on it, it has to be a spin.
Yeah.
Add something new to the conversation.
It's to be daunting. It's like when you think about making an original cocktail, you know, like certainly somebody has done this or codified this before. But I guess
I don't do cocktails.
Right, sure. But I guess if you're moving, you know, if you're having the influences and flavors you grew up with, moving that in with what you're. San Francisco has to be massively.
It's a great place to, because of the ingredients, right? We have great produce. We're spoiled year round.
Hi, Chef. Good morning. Good morning. Very good. How are you, sir?
How are you?
Nick.
Chip Flanagan.
Katie Workman. Nice to
Katie,
meet you.
nice to meet you. Hey, Lotus.
Chip Lotus.
Nice to see you.
Good
We
seeing
met in
you, man.
Oxford.
Oh yeah, I've forgotten
Good to
about
see
that.
you
I
again.
met you at
Right
the
on.
restaurant.
Good to see you.
You too, sir.
But you're not far from here anyway, man.
All right, where do I go?
He's got a
Just
station
stay right here. Oh, I'm gonna make some stuff in front of everybody, huh?
All right.
Very nice.
I'm smelling. This is a refreshing thing to smell in the middle of the.
Cold food today.
Oh,
Thanks for
excellent.
coming in, Chip.
It's 110 degrees outside, right?
Ian, do you ever write things about Chip? Like nice things?
Occasionally.
Oh, yeah?
That's good stuff about me. He's okay.
Or some paper towels in the bathroom.
Oh, sure.
Have you ever written a bad review?
Yes. Most people think all my reviews are bad. At least badly written.
So what town did they run you out of before you came?
Providence. Believe it or not, Rhode Island was too small.
Chip, what are you doing that we should be?
All right, this is crab meat salad. It's called crab meat Danielle. Who knows Danielle Bono?
Oh yeah.
That's my
Spoke with
boy.
him the other day.
That's my chef.
Oh really?
So he used to love celery root, remoulade, and then this French dressing that I'm going to make. He was very thrilled about it because he used a secret ingredient that he wouldn't tell anybody, but I'm going to tell you what it is. It's ketchup.
Le ketchup.
That's it, le ketchup.
Where did you work with Chef Daniel?
Chez Danielle.
Oh, I see.
And Bisou.
Yeah.
Were you there with Susan?
No. I'm a bit younger. I was there with Slade, who was just here.
Oh, sure.
He and I worked together at Chez Danielle many years ago.
Chef Danielle is one of the class of great influential French chefs in New Orleans.
In fact, I worked with Agnès also at Louis XVI.
Ah.
Long ago. Let's see, what else do I need in this? A little salt.
So, Chef, this dish is a creation of Chef Danielle, and this is your
He had
tribute
some
to him?
This is my tribute to him. He would probably like the salad if he'd ever come and eat.
What is he doing now?
He is retired. He lives in New Orleans and in Colorado.
New Orleans, Colorado. Is he still doing his thing in France?
I think he does a little bit of consulting, he said.
Teaching excursions to France, he did that for a while.
Yeah.
That sounds enjoyable.
Indeed. He's generally living the good life, I think you would say.
We had last year we had his 70th birthday celebration, which Slade and I attended at the Degas.
Oh yeah, good place for it.
That was fun. I haven't been around all those French guys in a while.
Yeah. Did you have to take a cab home?
Yeah. A lot of recard.
That's French for, were you drunk?
This is what makes, basically, this is the dressing my mother makes of crawfish boils. Except, now we put brandy in it.
Aha.
Ooh la la. That was just oil, citrus juice.
Yeah, a little lemon juice, a little Dijon, ketchup, salt, egg, and the oil.
Egg yolk or a whole egg?
Egg yolk.
Okay.
And, you know, you start with a classic mayonnaise. And then you go from there. And let's see, now we're going to mix some ingredients together.
Would this be a dish you ever serve at Ralph's in the Park?
It's on the menu right now. I put it on just for the summer.
Oh,
that whole 3 apps we do.
Yeah.
Where it's almost like a tapas restaurant in the summertime. A lot of cold stuff this year.
Yeah.
Which is good right now. Jumbo lump.
3 apps. Hardly sounds like anything, does it?
Amateurs.
We're on app 30.
Pretenders.
That's why you get 6 apps.
Oh, right.
6. I laugh.
We had 6 before our first
laugh
drink.
at your 6 little appetizers.
Or I see your 6 appetizers and raise you 3
Exactly.
appetizers. Or no, raise you 94 appetizers.
So what have y'all eaten today?
Start? We can tell you some highlights.
All right, everyone's
Tuna and brown butter, obviously.
Yeah, still tuna seared, just with a little, not seared, just drizzled with a little brown butter to cook it on the plate, essentially.
Twice.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Catfish po' boy.
Yeah, catfish po' boy to follow.
Awesome.
That
Crep Fitzgerald.
Fried oysters.
Burrata with caviar.
Oh.
Caviar with caviar.
Yeah, with
Caviar with caviar.
Caviar with a spoon. Yes.
A few different types of crudo. Definitely some ceviche.
Smoked trout, deviled egg, gumbo.
Nice.
Crab gumbo.
Cobia masquerading's lemon fish.
Watermelon with eucalyptus candy, salt, and ginger liqueur.
You think
That's
people
so
are over
common,
the
you
whole
assume that.
the whole calling a fish a different name just so it sounds better?
Yes. Yeah.
See, I don't have nothing against sheep's head.
Okay.
I love sheep's head. I love it. But I know why people think about it the way they do, because when I was a kid, we used to go fishing. We'd throw them back because my dad refused to clean them.
Too hard to clean.
Yeah,
The bone to meat ratio is not the best.
It's a fantastic fish.
Yeah, the meat is great.
I'm just taking a closer look here because I'm fascinated by this dish. I think I've had it at your restaurant now.
Have you?
Think about it. Yeah. Must have been on last summer, maybe.
No, I just started it just this year.
Oh, yeah, I did see it.
Just
So what did you add in there?
give the old man his due.
Yeah, that's
You know what I'm
good.
saying?
Well, it seems to have a little bit of Creole going on.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to use both hands.
I can't
Now,
handle
your mom would make this dressing for crawfish boils. Was that something she would put on the crawfish?
Well, she'd have a cup of it next to it and just keep peeling crawfish, and then she'd dump it all in and mix it up.
Oh, I see.
And have like the boiled crawfish salad.
Yeah, sure.
And she would, but I mean, her was, blue plate and ketchup.
Of course. The crab meat's looking good.
Oh yeah, the crab meat's been beautiful.
Look at that big quart of crab meat.
And a little more lemon. Shrimp have been beautiful this summer too.
It's one thing I think we're really spoiled with here in Southeast Louisiana is the crab meat. You know, it seems like crawfish gets all the glory, crawfish gets all the headlines, but the crabs are so good.
And I'm telling you, my favorite personally are the shrimp.
Yeah.
The big U10s, U12s, head on.
Wouldn't you know we had some of those earlier today too?
Even the reputation of crawfish, suck the head, suck the head. Try that with these shrimp.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
White gold.
Such a beautiful flavor. We got a little, some local lettuce, just for a little chiffonade at the bottom, a little Lola Rosa. These are some beautiful tomatoes we got locally.
Oh, those are good looking.
Somebody's probably made up a name for them, but I was eating them earlier, so I hope there's enough. They were delicious.
Popping them in your mouth and the car right over.
Some cucumber ribbons, just for a little coolness presentation.
And they're just seasoned with salt.
Salt, pepper, and what did I put? Lemon juice. And this is I was very young when I worked for Danielle. Season everything, every component.
Isn't that great how the influence of a chef you had earlier in your career can stay with you?
Well, I realize, being a chef now in charge of a kitchen, how much he was giving me that I didn't know about.
Yeah.
You know, I was a young punk too, you know? So, now I understand what he was talking about.
Well, someone has to run the kitchen, someone has to be in charge, someone has to be the boss, but at the same time, while he's doing all this, maybe the chef is passing on certain style points, certain approach, a philosophy.
And I think half of what hey Isaac, what's happening, man?
Not a whole lot, man. Thanks for coming in and helping us out.
Yes,
man.
indeed.
I really
My
appreciate
pleasure.
that. What you got?
We're doing crab meat Danielle today.
All right.
No fire, all cold.
Oh, no fire?
No fire today.
Man, I love your coat, by the way.
Thank you. See, you're a sucker.
You
got black.
I'm wearing all black. I'm that psychopath.
Seersucker chef.
Right.
All right, let's start plating.
I know.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You need more wine.
6. You got it.
I'm pacing. You're like losing. Once we hit a 15 crack. What?
Are you guys getting ready?
All right, we're going to go a little lettuce first.
Now, crab meat Danielle. Now, tell me the story on that.
It's
Or is there one?
Yeah.
Make one up. Make
We
one
were
up.
talking about it. We were just talking about it.
Oh, okay, right on.
It's my old chef, Danielle Bonneau, the old Frenchman. He would like this salad. I say would have. He's not dead. He's alive and living.
If he was here with us today.
Yes, if he were here.
You never know. He might show up.
He could.
We got a lot of courses to go.
He's behind you.
Oh, I would know. I could feel his presence. All right, it's got some lettuce. Now we're going to go. This is the celery root remoulade.
That's
fresh celery root with a Dijon mayonnaise dressing.
Is it shaved in there? The root? Okay.
Shaved, and let's go a little less. And then we're going to top it with chervil. That was one of his favorite herbs. Is one. God, I keep saying past tense. I'm sorry. Sorry.
He's going to show up and go, you think I'm dead?
Hey, guy.
Sacre-bleu.
Hey, guy. What are you talking about? I'm right here. What'd you cook?
A couple of
Did you?
courses. A couple of things.
it's your place.
One or two things here and there. You know, you brought one. Slade brought one.
Yeah, I saw Slade.
I got the 97 other ones.
I was wondering.
No big deal.
Courses, huh?
That's not a joke. I really have. I really have 93 other courses.
Every menu you've ever had.
Actually say, yeah, you got a 100-course dinner. No, how many really? No,
No.
No, really. I ain't joking.
Ooh.
You got a shark coming. You got a shark coming your way.
I'm circling in.
Done.
Dun, dun.
I know it's hard to be patient.
Oh, it's so beautiful. No, 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 no.
I'm gonna get out of the way of these sharks before I get bit. I'm gonna go back.
If you have the remoulade before you have the crab meat, is it fatal?
Don't touch it. Look at the tomatoes. If we touch it now, we might not get the tomatoes.
Oh, all right.
Oh, can you smell those tomatoes?
Those tomatoes are fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have any idea what the variety is?
No, that's what I'm saying. I get all these local tomatoes, especially in the summer, and they make up names for it, I believe. Because I've never heard of these things, but I always get them.
I have never seen these tomatoes before.
This is a beautiful presentation,
It really
too.
is.
man.
Thank you. I'm going to add a little more crab meat because I don't want to short anybody.
Yeah, people have been cut for that, you know.
I know.
Yeah.
Especially, I'm going to put a little extra in the bowl and just give you all the bowl.
Okay. All right. And we're hungry. We're hungry.
That's
Chef.
why I'm here. That's why I'm here.
Oh, wait a we
It's
still
like
got
servers
2 more
staring
ingredients
at
to
me
put
when
on
I'm in the
here.
kitchen.
Come on, chef.
think that works?
Table 6, table 6.
Watch chef doesn't boil.
Oh.
Oh, that is gorgeous crab meat.
Look at those lumps.
Okay, that's like also a whole lunch.
Must have been all night cleaning crabs.
Well, I was catching them yesterday morning.
Of
The
course.
crab?
Right?
Right.
That's what it means to be a chef. You actually go out and catch the fish, and then you have to clean it and everything. Then you cook it.
That's the way it used to be, right?
Well, some
Some
people still catch.
Now
some
you
of
got
their own
people, all you do is call them on the phone in the morning.
Thank God.
And they know what you're looking for, where the seafood's from.
They know where you live, what you buy.
Exactly.
What your credit's like.
Your credit card number.
Look, there's a little leftover.
Okay, Lois.
I wouldn't say leftover.
Oh my God, that's good.
Put on some little curly cues.
Pretty, pretty, pretty.
Right.
They're forkless. Oh yeah, man.
Because we can't wait.
See, and what I like
There
about
isn't
this,
enough there.
I know, exactly.
you get textures. We like textures, you know? So you get the crunch from the celery root and just that soft meat from the crab.
Just a little scrape.
I love the secret ingredient of the ketchup.
Ketchup.
You know, it's
So
just
American.
like all American
I'm
chefs
naming
are
it after a
ashamed to
French
use.
guy, and it's, but there's a place for it, right?
There
You
is.
can't ignore it. It's everywhere.
Adds a little softness and a little sweetness, and you have no idea it's in that dish.
It's not just for French fries anymore.
I eat ketchup on 2 things, French fries and fried chicken.
Fried chicken.
Yeah.
Me too.
I like it. I
Really?
like it on fried chicken.
Is that a Southern thing? I don't know. Or a New Orleans
Probably a
thing?
heresy.
I don't eat ketchup on hamburgers.
I've never heard of
I'm
that.
not going there.
I like it. Just saying.
But you do put ketchup on your fried chicken?
I like ketchup on my fried chicken once in a while, just a little bit.
My sister does that as well.
Vinegar.
Oh, I want to
Well,
Okay.
I mean, look at this. I got extra tomatoes. Come on. What am I thinking?
What are you thinking?
Dress those up, baby.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And we're just gonna
Sorry, did
finish
No, you're
the
good.
crab just with a little more dressing.
Do you have a name for that dressing?
French.
That's beautiful. Just a little coarse. Just a little.
Light sound.
Well, they told me this was the only food today.
Yeah.
You knew we'd be hungry around this time.
Yeah, don't let Isaac fool you. This is about equal to 6 or 7 courses.
Yeah, exactly.
But we
See, he would
needed
count the cucumbers one course.
Thank you for the vegetables.
Yes.
And
What are those green things?
And then here is what we're gonna top.
What animal does that come from? Is that an eel or something?
Ah.
This is the chervil. These
That
guys,
green hair on the
Southern City Farms, They are making great micros and micro herbs.
Someday.
Where are they located?
They're located. They have a
Get some barbecue across the
basically an indoor greenhouse farm in Elmwood.
Ah,
And,
really?
Yeah. And I've been using them a couple of months now. One day I heard about them. I called them up. Next day they were at the restaurant, giving me a whole bunch of samples. Then I got slayed onto it.
All microgreens?
Yeah, all micros. And if they don't have something, like they didn't have the chervil,
They grew it for you?
I gave them 2 weeks notice.
Huh.
And then
That's
boom,
it?
I get it every week.
Wow.
It's delicious.
I love chervil.
I'm gonna try some.
Oh, thank you. What a great treat.
I know.
That's a very
Does this count as a course?
Yeah,
tiny bit anise in there.
Yeah,
really
it is,
mild.
You don't encounter it that much outside of.
I love this with fresh hearts of palm.
Oh wow!
It's a whole meal right there.
Wow.
Oh, that looks so cool and elegant and summery.
Is that okay?
Thank you, Chip.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Got no focus?
Lotus, go for it. It's yours.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
Thanks, Chip. Thanks for
Going
coming
in.
by.
Oh, I was
Thank
going to
you.
serve you.
No.
No, we got it.
We don't have the patience for that.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. They're good. I appreciate you coming in.
Oh, no problem.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
Wow.
I mean, usually when I cook for people, they offer me a glass of wine or something.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
We're not very civilized.
Larry, my good man, whatever the man wants.
Do you want to try this cocktail?
Can you pass that?
This is
Delicious.
Here, come try this cocktail.
Oh, wow.
All right.
It's called the Longshoreman.
You know, you look just like
And it was prepared
the
by
tarts I used to have years ago.
Abigail
Crab meat and all kinds of other stuff.
Abigail. She remembers meeting me
Yes,
15
yes.
years ago and who I was with.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's amazing.
And what you were
Thought you
wearing?
might have.
What you were drinking, perhaps?
That's good.
Thank
you.
Get these out of your way.
Round 83.
Well, I'm not working tonight.
All right, there you go.
No sweet rest for the weary. Oh my goodness, they're doubling up on us. Whoa.
What?
Guessing lamb tartare or something?
No, it's a little. I'll tell you something.
Okay. I can be patient.
Easy patience here.
I'll just eat this other thing.
Damn.
The celery root is so
I
good.
love celery root so much.
The celery root
I love
is
Ramos.
lovely.
And that is that's a vegetable that just doesn't get
Enough
used.
attention.
No, enough attention. Definitely.
No,
Yeah,
Americans.
that's fantastic.
It is. It's
It's unbelievably great.
The next time we're able to have an appetite, I'm going to go to your restaurant and order this. It might be a couple weeks.
Yeah,
from
you
now.
relax
Keep
for
it
a
on.
little while. I worked with a Swedish guy once, and he told me when he was learning to cook in Sweden, they wouldn't use celery. Every time they used celery, it was celery root. And it's not as bitter as celery.
All right. What we have at the top here is duck larb, a Thai-style meat salad, because even salads around here get meat, with crispy glutinous rice. The duo you see is foie gras torchon with honey and chicken liver mousse with steamed syrup, a little red onion marmalade. Steamed syrup. Seared foie gras with pepper jelly.
Thank you.
Y'all enjoy.
Just a little bit. A little bit goes a long way today.
Yeah, I can't even.
All right.
Whoa.
Okay. That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's larb. That's duck.
Oh, larb, yeah. Toasted rice. Duck. Larb, like the Thai style. Yeah, it's minced up duck with toasted rice.
Great pork shortage of 2016. It's all great.
It's very short break, guys. Ian, guys, it's a very short 5-minute break.
Okay, right now?
Now? Or
very short.
Yep.
They won't take our food.
How we doing so far? Pretty good.
Please eat.
doing well.
There's some of the most beautiful food I've ever seen, and I can only eat 2 bites. And the celery roll is so delicious. I know.
So what a treat. You guys can have one. Just like pacing it out. Yeah. We're only on course 38. I thought we were on 52. Well, I think we're about to start bombing you guys like 5 and 6 at a time. We'll be here all night.
I am done. I'm sorry. And I'm done. And I'm done. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's no problem.
I didn't mean to panic.
You done the club?
I hate to say it, but yeah.
Is your wife still at school? Where is she now?
She's in between. She's doing some consulting with a woman in Durham. Big fashion blog. It's a huge fashion blog. If you don't know, I never heard.
It's not my world.
But everyone in that world loves it.
I don't care.
I mean, brand, sport, everybody.
Yeah.
She's helping her throw it. She'll throw like started as a photographer, writer, and started a blog. I don't know how long. I don't get it. But she's doing a little bit of that. She wants to, I mean, she wants to find herself
snowball.
Oh, yeah. Strong stuff, huh? Better get it before it rains.
I do.
It feels good when you do that. Behind that. Sorry. It feels like.
And it's raining again.
Charger.
No, should I get it? Should I get it or can we share that one?
Because we have multiple phones.
Okay. I love you. If you get a minute, in my bag, in the trailer, I have a phone charger. Would you bring it in at some point, you know, the next hour, whatever you can do?
I love gigabytes.
What color is your bag again? I don't want to open up people's bag.
It has a tag on it from the FEMI Film Festival in
gotcha,
Guadalupe.
gotcha.
It's like a cheap conference bag.
Is that a big thing?
The reptile.
Glasses, are you okay?
You know what? Take it out. Take it out.
It's raining.
It comes and it goes so fast.
All
right. Right.
10 blocks from here can get like just searing hot.
Are you guys getting called away to New York?
Favorite quote, and obviously we all now know Isaac Toups is filled with quotes. Yeah, highly quotable man. When he first opened up this restaurant, he explained that they wanted to open this place because he wanted somewhere for people to go and eat foie gras in their shorts. Oh, that's great. I'm sorry, I just really like those. It says it all, right? Foie gras in your shorts. Yeah. You know, is that foie gras in your shorts? Yeah. No. But I know where you can get it. Yeah.
Can you seriously imagine eating like a sandwich back there and watching us eat these 100 courses? I would just be like, I mean, if we don't get killed in our sleep tonight, something amazing has happened.
She says in course 38.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're going to give us all like a case of PEPCID.
That's what I want.
Because I'll tell you what, when you go home and lay down, that's when the jig is up. Okay? It's just like with, you know, like they used to say in the movies.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hold the gun on you. Madeline Mullineaux is on the Isle of Capri. She's been away on a little Madeline Mullineaux vacation in Europe. Paris and Marseille and Nice, and now she's in Capri. And she's taking the most outrageous food photos. Like, she's in the look L-O-U-P-E, Maddie. Well, we'd love to watch you eat. And I'll tell you what, Maddie's pretty good with the food photos.
Okay.
I'm
So
looking
she
at
works
myself,
with a father,
and I
but she
can't
eats
do
like
it.
her mother.
Yeah.
Well, she works for her mother too. And I'm very happy because, you know, she has to get a life, Lois. She's got to get a life outside the basement.
Look, more food.
Oh!
What?
Oh my God! Look, it's meat on meat. Wow.
Whoa, this looks awesome.
It's like a meat
Oh
sandwich.
my gosh, this is so pretty.
Oh. What is that green thing? I can't wait to hear what it
get old, is it?
That's
Does it go with the meat?
I don't understand. Oh.
Yeah, give me a minute. I gotta follow the balance.
Ah.
Oh my goodness
I hope these are
gracious.
individual courses.
This
Okay, I
is like
just
the
gotta go.
banchan. This is like banchan in a Korean restaurant.
Cajun style, New Orleans
Cajun style banchan.
Cajun bonchon.
Here we go. I would eat it in this order. I would do the fried chicken. This is a buttermilk fried chicken, marinated for 48 hours. Grilled cabbage slaw, capicola underneath, and Parmesan aioli.
Oh.
This is a ham hock vinaigrette warm spinach salad with confit chicken gizzard. And this is your palate cleanser, your cucumber salad with soy Dijon dressing. Thank you, Chef.
Soy. I've never,
Keep going.
I've never heard soy and Dijon in the same sentence before.
That's cool. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is the crunch on this is extraordinary.
God, yeah, it's so audible. I can hear yours from here.
That was my back snapping.
That was a rib giving away. Oh.
Or my belt.
Okay,
Or a belt.
He's got some kind of crazy secret going on in the middle of this chicken. What is
Foie
that? What is that bright red?
You found that film for me, baby?
Wow. Oh, chicken is correct.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Oh, yum.
I haven't touched it.
Oh my God, that's so
All right,
good.
find me some nutmeg.
Wow.
Why has no one put ham and fried chicken together before?
I don't know. God, that was really good.
Seems like it would have happened at a picnic somewhere, you know?
By accident. Accidentally on purpose. We're gonna get to the point where the chicken's gonna be the palate cleanser.
Right.
The fried chicken is your palate cleanser. Bookending.
Get the squab tempering, David, and the chicken tempering.
Fried foie gras.
Thank you, baby.
We're
I
now
can't
on.
lie, those cucumbers are a welcome relief. I've been enjoying them.
That got switched to
That may be the first part of this course I finish.
Yeah, so this
We
is
gotta
the one,
keep it
this is
airy,
Brent's
chicken liver.
cucumber salad that Isaac always grew up with this salad on the table.
This is
I
delicious.
see.
And it's actually on our menu here too. So we always encourage people when they order large
what
amounts
did we
of
change
food,
the
like
duck
cucumber
off
salad,
to?
just have it in the
Right.
table. It just kind of adds that little bit of something.
Breathing room.
Breathing room.
He made it Asian like that?
Okay.
Yeah, that's been on the menu.
It was really a carrot?
Yeah, Brent likes it. Yeah,
That
and you
is.
could ask Isaac's little brother, who's also the other chef, that what his favorite food when he was 5 years old was beef tartare.
Yeah, me either.
And it's like they're in the middle of nowhere. They live in Rain, Louisiana. He just grew up eating like that.
That is so surprising to me because I honestly had this impression.
Yeah,
you
we'll
know,
just
these
tack on a lamb,
predisposed
okay?
impressions that, you know, they were just like nice Cajun folks.
Right. Yeah.
They are nice Cajun folks.
But
You like soy sauce.
but nice Cajun folks with.
This is a squab ballantine. Now, a ballantine is a bird dish or a fowl dish that you de-skin the bird, take off debone all the meat, put the meat back into the skin and roll it up. So essentially making a sausage with the whole bird. I normally do this with duck or chicken. You got to be a psychopath to do it with a squab. Luckily, I know one. It's very complicated. It takes a very long time to do, and especially complicated with a very small bird. I wouldn't do it for anyone else except for something like this is extravagant. Not on squab. No.
I kind of felt
I knew
that.
that there was some secret
Yeah,
something.
he does. He puts curry in his fried chicken.
Is there a little cornmeal in the batter as well? Or?
I believe it's corn. Yeah, it's cornmeal and curry and buttermilk is the big thing for him to keep that buttermilk going.
Wow.
That's something amazing.
So this is another dish that we actually had in Lyon the first time we were there. We've changed it, but and obviously ham hock vinaigrette was not in the video, but it was so he put that on his own. But they had done these confit duck gizzards with a warm spinach salad, and we were like, oh, I'm living for this right now. I'm alive at this moment. So we came back and we put it on the menu for a while, and it would not sell. Wow. And we loved it. The ham hock vin with the gizzards, like we just loved it. It's like a meat salad. Who wouldn't like that?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess
I think maybe if you called it meat salad.
Yeah, meat salad. Like, gizzards is a harder sell, believe it or not. We actually took them off the meat board because we always had confit chicken gizzards, and they were the ones always coming back. Like, you know, people just weren't eating it. We were like, this is the way you were raised. My mama called them lizards. So she would say, I'm frying up lizards, gizzards, and hearts. Oh, livers. She called the livers lizards. And so my favorite meal as a child was lizards, gizzards, and hearts. And it was the chicken livers, chicken gizzards, and chicken hearts, all fried. And we all fought over the fried chicken heart.
Oh, it's a fun way to get kids to eat their, their livers.
Yeah. We're like, I'm eating lizards. What are you eating?
Lizards in LA are much bigger than the lizards down here.
Are they?
So when you're in LA, come to my house, we'll capture some lizards, and you can fry them up however you want.
I'm going to love it.
You can have all of them now.
You won't even fight me for them?
No, that would be ungentlemanly.
Has anyone actually cooked lizards?
Would you?
Alligator, but we serve that to the tourists.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
It works out perfectly because during alligator season, we serve alligators to the tourists, and during tourist season, we serve tourists the alligators.
There you go. I don't want to be on either side of that equation, I don't think.
Tourist season is more fun.
Yeah. Yum. That was delicious.
Yeah, that was fantastic. What an auspicious start to the air segment.
Exactly. Thank you so much. Yes. Now I'm gonna. Thank you. Thank you. Now my mother did the cruelest thing at my house about liver when I was a little girl. Because I always have loved calf's liver. I love it. But when I was little, I love chicken livers now, but when I was little, not so much. And she would serve me chicken livers. And I'd go, And she'd look at me and she'd say, Poppy, these are the livers you love. Well, that's enough to intimidate a small child. Okay, like it's a miracle I'm not fully psychotic, you know?
Define fully.
Yeah, yeah, totally bonkers crazy.
You gonna get your grits?
Got our Peking quail. It's highly interesting, dry aged overnight. Air dried, I should say. Some anise flavors, chili. Normally you carve it tableside crispy, but we do no carving. You good? Reach over.
You know what I wonder about though, has anybody ever done this? Meaning, you know, you plan to do this 8-course meal, let's say. So you maybe over a few weeks you practice each of the courses so you make sure you know how to do them.
Yeah.
I don't know that anyone has ever eaten all of this before. So it's not as if people did it last week, so we should be able to figure it out. It's like, no, that water been there.
It's kind of like the Emmy I won one time. I love the look on your face. Well, I did kind of win an Emmy. And
You did? What was your Emmy for?
Well, food styling.
Oh, nice.
Because I work with the PBS affiliate here, and they make a documentary about something, and I have helped out on some of the documentaries. And one of them was called Food Memories of New Orleans.
Nice.
And in an 8-hour day, I food styled, like not just styled, like put together and presented for the camera 60 dishes. But it's New Orleans food. So actually, you know, you just make a roux. And then once you got the base, you can do like a million things with it. You can make any kind of gumbo in 5 minutes. You can.
Do you guys have different roux that you make? I mean, they're like blonde and brown and like, do you?
Well, like Isaac referred to what he called the brick roux, which was kind of red.
Yeah.
You know? And then there was the black roux of the crab stew.
Right.
And, you know, there's a lot of, Leah Chase, for instance, makes a roux that's sort of cardboard colored. You know,
And is that, the difference is obviously in how much you cook the butter and the flour, but.
It's not butter.
Or fats, sorry.
Because
oil.
I would say like almost 99.9% of the time, is anybody going to agree with me on this or not? It's, if you're making one of our dark roux, you're not doing it with butter. No? Yes?
Yeah, oil, yeah.
Yeah, it has to be because, see, the butter will burn.
It'll burn,
before it'll get to that dark color. So, you know, they claim that the Cajuns used bear fat. You know, I have used everything from goose grease to duck fat to vegetable oil to bacon grease, you know. But
What's your favorite bear fat?
Oh, bear fat, yeah. When I can get it, man.
Now you got to do crab
fat.
Yeah.
No, I don't think you can, because that's, I think with, no.
It's not really fat.
It's not really fat.
like-
It's not going
it's
to
a
give you
more
the
of a
oil.
solid than it
Yeah.
won't dissolve.
Wouldn't be enough.
My usual go-to is bacon, but I do love using goose and duck. I really do. But anyway, so Leah will tell people, because her roux is lighter, and I love it when we do cooking things together. She'll say, I cook my roux until it is the color of me. And then she pauses and she looks at me and she says, I don't know how Poppy Tooker can tell when her roux is done.
And then in terms of the whole Cajun Creole thing, I just love to hear, I mean, I know a little tiny bit, but I would love to hear more from you guys about.
Country city is the easiest.
That's, I mean,
It's
that's
not the
my
most.
general.
It's not the most accurate, but it's the easiest.
Yeah.
Like, you know, Creole is New Orleans and or kind of around it.
Yeah.
Cajun is to the west, southwest Louisiana.
Okay. The word Creole comes from the Hispanic word for native, which is criollo. So that's where the first Creoles got their name. It came from that word, and they were Creoles. It gets really complicated once you cross the Mississippi River in Baton Rouge. Because one of the things that I think is fascinating, because the Cajuns, there's two kinds of Creoles. There's Creoles de couleur, and then there's Creoles. That's another thing.
We call them other.
Yeah, the other, and the other. Yeah, because that's the other thing that Leah beats me up over. She's like, you're not Creole. And I'm like, well, my family's been here for generations and generations. The word comes from the word that means, well, you're not. And so she finally like said, okay. She said, I, meaning she, is a Creole de couleur. You can go ahead and be a Creole if you want. So that was kind of like her. So that's that, but that's not that complicated. You go to Cajun country and it gets real complicated because for one thing, there's I-10. I-10 is now regarded as the dividing line between the two kinds of Cajuns, the Bayou Cajuns and the Prairie Cajuns. The Prairie Cajuns have a lot of very German descendants. The Bayou Cajuns are more French. They have two completely different kinds of sausage culture. The Prairie Cajuns have the smoked sausage tradition.
Okay.
The Bayou Cajuns make what they call green sausage, but it's not green at all. It's just a fresh sausage, but that's the name that they call it. And so, and what else can you add to that?
Well, yeah, the Creole tag, it means different things in different contexts. We're talking about in restaurants or people's personal, like ethnic, racial identities. I mean, where you apply it, it changes the meaning of it. If we could put it in culinary terms, Commander's Palace and Brennan's, those are Creole restaurants, but in a much different way than Dookie Chase or Old Dizzy's or Creole restaurants, and in a much different way than these little Italian places around the corner are Creole Italian. So it's, I don't know. Sometimes I think like Creole is this word that people use to mean different types of New Orleans.
Yeah.
It's further complicated by the fact that what's called Paul Prudhomme was chef at Commander's for a long time.
Okay.
And he's from Cajun country. And so much of what he infused in that cuisine was Cajun cooking. So often when I go to a quote-unquote Creole restaurant in town, they have a dark Cajun roux, I'm saying, this is from somebody who learned how to cook gumbo, from somebody who learned how to cook gumbo, from somebody who learned how to cook gumbo from Paul Prudhomme.
Okay.
But because that ain't the gumbo that I grew up on in New Orleans, and it's not the gumbo that Poppy makes. And thanks to Wynton Marsalis, Poppy Tooker is now the world's foremost gumbo maker.
Really?
I still vote for my mother's.
But get involved in how did that? Well, once upon a time. Okay. By the way, I don't think there is an uninteresting person who lives in New Orleans. That's what I've like. It's like I don't think you're allowed to live here if you're not an interesting person.
Right, this is one of my madman dishes.
Only
Only a madman would take a squab and make a Valentine out of one.
Okay.
So what you have here is actually 2 whole squab on the entire table. So I de-skinned it, which took forever. De-skinned the squab, and if you don't know, a squab is right around the size of my hand. De-skinned it without tearing it, deboned it all, stuffed the meat back into it with a little beef fat, and spiced it up with some fennel and some star anise, and then rolled it back up in itself to make essentially a sausage with its own skin of the squab. Seared it off, roasted it up, you have a little fig mustard to go with it. Super classic French, and like I said, I've never done with this a squab. I've done with a duck, done with a chicken, but I was like, well, you know what I'm gonna do? I've got an excuse. I only have an excuse to do one with a squab. This took me an hour.
Oh my God, wow.
We're glad to be your excuse.
Thank you.
That's amazing.
This is chicken and Pilsner sausage with curry aioli.
Wow.
We got one more coming up.
We get to get into the sausage course,
This
even
is
though
the
we're still on the bird
disc
courses.
course.
Yeah, right. Nice circular.
It was the squab Valentine.
Wow.
Is that bacon on top?
What's the other course coming out?
I think that's the skin.
I think that's just crispy skin.
Yeah.
Wait, we have not had bacon all day. This is amazing.
Well, we just hit meat.
Yeah, we're just hitting.
What did the deviled egg have?
Trout with the
trout skin.
crispy
Trout,
pig.
yeah.
No, I thought it was a pig skin, but it was trout in the deviled egg.
Possible. I kind of thought maybe it was crispy trout skin.
Oh,
That's what I
possible too.
Yeah, I think it was.
Well, clearly.
Memory serves, but
Clearly,
may not by
we
this
should be
point.
given credit for remembering that we had a deviled egg at this point.
Yeah, for remembering the morning.
Remembering our names. That star anise really does give it a very Asian flavor.
Yeah.
As a kid, we had the fig tree in the backyard. My mother used to make me go and pick figs so she could make preserves. I hated picking figs, and therefore I hated eating figs.
Why did you
Now
hate
the
picking them
world's-
specifically, or was it just the errand of picking anything? Kind of?
Picking figs was first cousin to work, which I also hated. Now, there's a neighbor who's a half mile from my place in LA, and I go and steal their figs. Which are the sweetest fig you can have, but I stole
Do
them.
you like them?
I have 4 trees at home
You do?
because I have an obsession with figs.
My mother's favorite.
Yeah.
What varieties do you have?
So there's one that I have is the Black Mission,
Yes.
which is really popular.
Right.
The other one is the Black Jack fig, which is kind of similar in look, taste. I have a green fig, and then the last one is the most unusual one, which is, it's called a tiger fig because it's striated.
Oh,
I've never heard of that.
The skin is striated, it's yellow and a little reddish towards purple.
Are your
yeah,
fig
it's
trees
purple.
in the front of the house or the back of the house?
Obviously at the back.
Your address will do me no good.
Oh, right. What, did you plant them?
That's funny.
Yeah, I mean I bought them, yeah.
Right, but
yeah.
I'm saying they weren't there when you got
No,
them.
no.
I think the green one's probably Celeste. I think that's a Celeste.
You might be right. And
I'm a bit of a big, crazy maniac.
I love it. And last year or 2 years ago, I explored cooking with raw, unripe figs, and the Greeks used that to make this amazing pickled kind of concoction. You just take the figs and so the sap is poisonous. So you let it sit and you wash the sap off, and then you boil the figs because they're tough when they're unripe, right? And so you boil them for a really long time. I think I did 20 changes of water because the sap comes out. Wow. Eventually, you get this really soft, delicate fig. And then I cooked it down with this Indian raw sugar.
Thank you. I didn't order this.
But yeah, I cooked it down with this Indian raw sugar jaggery, which is really smoky.
Wow. So here we have an heirloom zucchini chard. We get it straight off the farm trucks with a bacon vinaigrette. I mean, because we.
Okay. That vegetable thing, crazy girl.
That was a close one, everybody.
It was close.
Nick, explain to me what poisonous part you're talking about.
So the fig tree, I know this because I had a rash once. Sunrise, sunset. Wow. The fig tree, if you touch the sap, it's poisonous.
I didn't know that.
And the Turks used to use that to assassinate.
And that is any fig tree?
Any fig tree.
I had no idea. But so if you just touch it, you're going to get a rash. You're not going to get.
Right. So you don't work with fig trees early morning, and at sunset, that's when the.
Oh, that's the only time it's poisonous?
Wow.
I don't know when I ever would have found something like that out, except for at a 100-course meal.
Yeah. Right. I think you would have found that out early morning or after sunset.
Let's say not the hard one.
Okay.
Or if you decided that divorce is too expensive.
What?
Divorce is too expensive.
That is not a good topic right now.
Oh.
Okay.
Ouch.
Oh, here's to my ex-husband. It's his birthday.
I bet you're enjoying it more than he is.
I am.
Cheers.
Yeah, but 20 courses from now, I think he may be ahead.
How sad he has to be in court the day after his birthday instead of going down to Grand Isle. Oh, sorry.
So this is a recent development?
No, it's an epic story about 3 years in the making.
An epic meal, an epic story.
Yeah.
Epic meal and epic story.
Oh, now you're talking.
Bolognese with some creamy grits.
Ooh.
Is that a quail egg?
Yes, it is.
Ooh.
Chanterelle,
I'm such a sucker for this.
Stand up.
This is the kind of dish that I'm a total sucker
Okay, so
for.
what we have here is a little organic stone ground grits. They're milled by the guy who bakes our bread.
Of course.
Chanterelles and a quail egg. So we're calling it chanterelle Milanese.
You.
Enjoy.
So, Bellegarde, I take it?
Yes, Bellegarde.
Oh, I should have taken a picture of this. All right.
So the term that she coined, in case anyone ever needs it, it's so much nicer than ex-husband. She refers to him as her husband.
Oh, that's really good, I have to say.
But the other thing that I'm fascinated about this fig thing, I have a farmer friend who farms in Brentwood, California. It's south of you. And he farms biodynamically and organically. And he's kind of like a bit of a crazy magician with his farming. And I'd never in my life, I mean, I'm a big fig girl. Our figs here, okay, our figs, I don't know, it's the climate, they never get very big. They have figs that they farm in Brentwood that are the size of my
Figs are really
fist.
big because we have no water.
They're like 3 to the pound.
Wow.
It's the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen. But the horror of it is that his farm workers have to wear gloves when they harvest the figs. Because if you don't, it makes your fingernails fall off.
Wow, what a dangerous fruit this is.
Why?
I'd hate to be the one
Is
that
it the
found that
sap
out.
again?
Yes, there is something that happens. Isn't that the most disturbing thing?
It's worth it though.
It's worth it though. It doesn't matter.
There's a fig tree a block away from me in front of my neighbor's house. It just keeps on dropping fruit, and it's this time of year, the sidewalk is just littered with crushed figs.
Oh my God, how can you stand that?
It's actually kind of lovely. You know, walking the dog past it and it just smells like crushed figs.
Yeah.
Are you going to drop by today?
Yeah, if there's anything left, it don't sound like it.
When is prime fig season? I mean, I know it
It's
depends
already
on where.
going on in California. Like I have figs on my trees.
Yeah.
And right now in Louisiana.
And here too, right now.
But you have, I know you have 2 seasons, spring and then fall, but it depends on the type of tree.
Right.
Because I haven't seen fall figs in California yet. The one that I help my neighbors to harvest is it's black figs, and I've only had them in the spring. Well, in the summer, really.
Well, we were just saying, a friend of mine who grows
fruit, something in
everything's a month late in Connecticut and New York right now because of our weird weather. And I guess there was a freeze in late April, like a one-night freeze. And the few things that were budding all died. And then so the earlier stuff just didn't grow. And then now, so things are sort of feel like they're a month behind out. So I think that farmers will be struggling. So that's not good.
I think with figs, the less water, the better. Pomegranates and figs, because they're such Middle Eastern.
Oh, right. The camel fruits.
Camel fruits.
Camel fruit, that's good.
All right.
Am I the only one who thinks that should have been the first course?
This was
Tastes a lot like breakfast.
Thank you. It was a beautiful breakfast.
It was amazing.
Beautiful, yeah.
It's never too late to have a good breakfast.
No. No.
Even 48 courses in.
What were the mushrooms seasoned with?
It can't be just
I've been sent back for more food trivia.
Okay.
Can you tell me what the mushrooms were seasoned with?
Why do y'all keep asking me questions that I don't know the answers to?
Trivia.
She wasn't taking requests for food trivia questions.
No, there's no requests. I'll find out for you.
It was so spicy.
Was it?
It might have been just quite a bit of pepper.
Might have been.
Well, we go heavy on the seasoning here, but it's your desert island dish.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what's the one? It's
I
almost like
have
your,
mine already.
It's almost like your execution dish, really. It's the same dish, right?
Yep. I got it.
Got it, good.
Hamon serrano, Spanish ham.
All right.
Yep, good leg of Hamon serrano. It's going to last, first of all.
Yep.
If you encounter
Wait,
anybody
are you
else.
going to be practical about this whole thing?
It's what I
He's
savor.
about to die. It doesn't matter.
Plus, if any trouble breaks out on the island, you can use it as a weapon.
Yeah, you can club somebody.
Or make friends with it. Either way.
Very practical.
Yeah. It's a diplomatic dish.
Foie gras.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's no problem. No, wait.
Okra gumbo.
Okra gumbo. Now, the okra gumbo, they don't make a roux with, right? Do they start with a roux with okra gumbo?
Yeah, but
because,
it's a lot less and a lot lighter.
Miss Toups, Alzina Toups, does not use roux in her okra gumbo.
She can cook.
She can cook. And she does not use a roux in her okra gumbo. There's no roux at all. And it's so thick, like a regular.
Okra is naturally a thick.
Yeah. I was really surprised too. I thought she was messing with me when she told me she didn't start with a roux.
Wait, is she related to Isaac?
It's distant, but yes. Yeah, they're in the when you open up the Toups family book, the Galliano Toupses are definitely related to the, yeah. And what about you?
Sushi.
Sushi?
Yep. And my other ones are because I have
How many times you gonna die?
This is if I'm stranded on a desert island, I can only have 7 foods.
You have 7.
I have sushi, popcorn, salad, white wine, and cheese, and that's enough.
Well, girlfriend, it's a damn refrigerator.
I know.
Buffet going on.
I can now say for certain you and I will not die together.
This is another one of those dishes when I went, well, just because I can. This is Peking quail.
Okay.
I air-dried quail for 48 hours to get the skin nice and tacky, and then I overnight soaked it in chili oil, nutmeg, cardamom, and what's that other one? Star anise. And then just pan crisped it, so traditionally you would carve this tableside, but that would be a little silly carving some quail tableside. Not that I'm above silliness like that,
I would like to see
but
that.
I love it how the air drying really allows you to get the skin real crispy and the Asian flavors. You have a duck pastrami with sauerkraut, homemade sauerkraut, by the way.
And Isaac, what did you season the chanterelles with?
Salt and black pepper.
Okay. Yeah. With a nice hit of black pepper.
Yeah. We always toast our own black pepper every other day. and we use a lot of it. People ask us, like, what do you put on your steaks? It's so delicious. Salt and black pepper. And it's really something simple like that.
Just taste the black pepper.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic. Sure are.
Does anyone want a cloth to put over their head? Like the ortolan, the way they used to eat the ortolan? I'll just shield anybody. It was always like such an amazing, I just remember like that was like one of the first like weird food facts I learned as a young like food interested person. Okay, here's something for the table. The word foodie.
I saw you're walking around that
like
food interested person.
Yeah,
I
I hate it.
I think I never use it.
Hate it.
I get goosebumps.
Yeah.
It has utility. I don't like it.
Well, I don't have a synonym. That's the trouble.
That's the trouble, yeah.
And
So-
I was wondering if anybody has one.
I mean, typically when I'm writing, and foodie would be the word to go there. I make it like food enthusiast.
I
food
work
lover.
around it. I like I'll reconstruct any sentence to avoid using the word. You know.
One who was exceptionally passionate about food.
Loveth the foodeth, mucheth. I don't know how to work around it. But it's such a. And the other word I hate is when people describe somebody or themselves as a gourmet. I find that like highly.
I agree.
Icky.
Does gourmand bother you?
I don't think we're allowed to use that word today.
I didn't bother.
The word gourmand. I don't know. Oh, yeah.
Recently, somebody wrote a biography for something quick for me, and they said food enthusiast, and I called them up and I said, I am not. That does not describe me.
What would you have preferred?
Oh, you know, one of my favorite words, and it was Peggy who coined it one day, is I'm a culinary activist.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, but that's only one side of what you do, though.
Oh, yeah.
I saw that in your bio. That was actually, I remember
Culinary
that
activist.
jumped out at me, yeah.
I thought that was really good. Peggy came up with that.
But what would you define that, I mean, you have a lot of pieces of your world. What would you define culinary activism as?
Being a crusader for making sure that our precious New Orleans food culture is preserved and protected.
Okay, that works.
So like an anthropologist in a way.
Yeah, you have to, because that fits in, because you have to know why it's a value in order to need to save it.
Yeah.
Yeah, New Orleans sometimes gets criticized or made fun of for not changing very much. Like Galatoire's, it's the same stuff it was a century ago. Or New Orleans is so stuck in their own ways because they don't have 20 of the latest this, that, or
But you guys are such a combo of the old and the new.
But the thing is, it has so much of its own old self that people relate to and feel, I think, defensive, protective of.
Family style as well. We're like, I'll pass. We start with Miss Tucker, but what we have is a confit chicken thigh with collard greens and a Dijon cream sauce.
Okay.
And you can't really chop those up into a pretty portion, so we just do in one, and y'all pass. How was what did y'all think of the Peking quail? It's cool, huh?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I liked it.
Yeah, but I love the duck pastrami.
You like the duck pastrami? Yeah, I like
that was really
funk
good.
on the.
Good palate
It
cleanser.
was in our dry aging cooler.
That's nice. Okay. Amen.
Okay. Oh, Jesus.
You're carving.
I'm not.
This was not family style, my family, by the way.
Family style in my husband's family, he's one of 4 boys, but he grew up for many years as the youngest of 3 boys, and then a 4th came along later. But family style was like the platter of baked ziti would hit the table, and there'd be like flailing limbs, and then there would be no food left. Like, that was the equivalent of family style.
Family style in my family was, there's some meatballs in the freezer, feel free to warm them up. I got a school committee meeting, you're on your own.
Oh, there you go. That's another version.
Yeah. Done with love, just done with love in advance.
Yeah, this was definitely eat as fast as you can, or you won't get enough.
Family style was, what did you cook for dinner tonight, Poppy?
Wolfpack style.
Yes,
like
yes, better aptly named, for sure. Thank you.
Looks like we're having another guest.
Either that or I'm greasy. One of the two.
Yeah, that mustard sauce is good on here.
Really?
Oh my gosh.
I think that term gourmet changed. You know, I think that was pretty apt in the 80s, maybe even the 90s. It's like, you know, not chain restaurant, not fast food, not just processed stuff. Like a gourmet probably had more of a snooty connotation than I'm giving it credit for.
I think I don't have nearly as much of a problem with something being described as like this is a gourmet jam as a person being described as a gourmet.
Oh, this person is a gourmet.
It's just, I don't know. Oh my God.
Here we go. This is fried chicken liver with crystal creme, which is powdered sugar and crystal hot sauce.
Come on.
What?
With a chicharron.
Of course. Oh my God.
It's beautiful. I just love the color.
Yeah,
That's
it really is.
beautiful.
You know, I think I might take a picture.
Oh my gosh.
Who knows Kristen has the best?
What is that?
I do.
Pretty well.
When she comes in, go and give her a big hug. She's coming in right now.
Do you want to? How do you feel?
I'll do it.
Okay, you do it.
Okay.
It'd be better if it was a man.
All right.
I thought it was like, go put her fire out or something.
And Tunerman did something really shitty on Facebook that I heard about but haven't seen. Because it wasn't a seat that was finished lacking 2 seats at the spirited dinner.
Oh. I took some of the masala. This gentleman kind of gave me. I said the seasoning with my own crackling spice.
Kristen!
I seasoned it with the masala.
Great to see you.
Yeah, so I put it in there.
Thanks for joining this crazy
Thank you
party.
for having us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hi,
how are you?
Hi, how are you, Lola? So good to see you. Hi, Poppy. Can I give you a kiss? I don't know if I'm allowed to cross the table.
I think you are.
How are you? It's good to see you.
I'm
How's
well.
it
He's doing well.
Good. I'm glad to hear it.
Staying with him while
It's the only friends I have.
Nice. Wonderful. I like it. I like it.
Hi,
Kristen.
I'm Nick.
Nice
Nice to meet you.
How are you, Katie?
Hi. Nice to meet you, Katie.
Nice to meet you too.
Hello,
Chef.
How are you?
What's going on? How you doing? Thank you.
Doing all right. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much for coming to help us out.
No, my pleasure. This is quite a feat.
It is quite a feat.
Quite a feat and a feast.
Yeah, exactly.
All this.
Lots of things to begin with.
It's like, oh wow.
Not that our part of it
I
should be
barely look like
discounted.
myself. I'll take it.
Our hard work.
So we're jumping right in.
Yes.
I'm just gonna make salad.
We are
you know?
starving.
Okay.
Salad.
I figured
we love
Isaac probably
salad.
didn't have
What's
one.
that?
Do I need one plate? Just one plate? Yes, just one. We're gonna go family
You got
style
it.
for everything and plate for everything else. So what have we had? How many courses have we had so far?
We don't know.
Several dozen?
Really?
Yeah.
You're not keeping count?
We can't.
We can't.
You're not allowed?
No, we're
Wow.
just not that talented.
Oh my God.
Unless we were making
Because some of them are coming out in batches
too.
too.
Oh my goodness.
And
Well, that's good. That's like a
We
little.
think we're approaching the 50% mark.
That's intense. How many hours have you been here?
We've been
9,
eating
maybe
since
9:30.
We've been eating since 9.
I need some help in the kitchen.
Okay.
Can you help me out?
I can come help
Come
you
on
out.
down. Here, you'll need this.
Okay.
Yes. So I've already had this one before, but it's one of my favorites, and you know we've got peach season going in right now.
Oh, I'm so excited. This is one of my favorite
I know,
salads.
and I haven't done it in a while, and it's sort of, you know, just one of my favorite things that I've ever done. So I just wanted to bring it to the table. Yeah, that's great.
Oops, sorry.
So we're doing a Louisiana peach and crab meat salad, or I'm sorry, Louisiana crab and peach salad.
Yeah.
Peaches are super close, as you are well aware, to being done. We probably have, I don't know, maybe a week. Maybe a week if we're lucky left.
Look.
Yeah.
You know, nobody ever talks about Louisiana peaches.
Well, they're not Louisiana peaches. They're Alabama peaches. The crab meat, we're using peaches from Chilton County.
Okay.
And we really don't have a great peach season for Louisiana anyways. I think it's way too wet.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got a base here of some quinoa that's just cooked pilaf style. Very simply done with salt, pepper, sort of toasted in really nice olive oil.
Now this is a salad I remember having for the first time a few years ago.
Yeah, St. Marie.
Yep, made an immediate impact. I could tell there was something new with the menu at this brasserie downtown. There's a new, definitely a new hand in the kitchen.
It was one of those things that, you know, it's so funny when I was sort of talking about what I was going to do today. And when you say the ingredients themselves, they all seem a little overwhelming. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
You know, you've got peaches and crab meat, which are obviously the stars of the show, and then there's sort of lightly tossed in a little bit of this Dijon vinaigrette, but then we also add a little smoked goat cheese. We add some shallot. We add a little bit of Kalamata olive. So there's just a lot to sort of balance everything else out, which really helps, I think. And then we do a little crunch on top, which is the sunflower seeds.
The smoked goat cheese is a great addition because it imparts that smoky flavor even to the crab, but the crab still preserves that bounce. It hasn't been smoked, but it carries a smoky flavor.
Yeah.
Is this a dish that came together all at once, or was it more of an evolution?
No, so you know, we used to have a market salad. Such an original name, right? We used to have a market salad at the restaurant, and it was just one of those things that we sort of had a bunch of peaches. We had some crab meat. You know, it was sort of like, I have all this beautiful crab meat. You know, we work with Tiffany Higgins out of Lafitte, so she and her family have been, you know, doing crab meat for, God, probably 30, 40 years.
Higgins crab meat is famous
crab
around
meat
here.
is, I mean, I had clients that I didn't even know used Higgins crab meat privately when I was working as a private chef that would go to their hair salon, and she would meet them at their hair salon and bring them crab meat. And they have 2 women that only pick the claw meat for them. They've been doing it for 20 years. I mean,
like,
check that out. Just try one. Just try one on its own. It's
I'll just do this
delicious. It is
This counts as a course.
fantastic.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah.
It's, I mean, it's also as big as your thumb.
Well, here we are in New Orleans, in the center of the action. That crab was crawling around on the bottom of the bayou, or the lagoon, not 20 miles from here, by people who were driving it in.
Yeah. No, it really doesn't. And then
Very funny, guys.
6 of these. You just want one on each?
They do?
Do you want 6 or 7?
Let's do 6.
Okay. You just want them like
together, babe.
Okay. We'll shoot them up real quick. Get a bowl.
All right, Chef, what else do you want on this?
Smile, Katie, smile, Nick, get in there. Smile.
So Coquette's been there for about 8 years now, going into our 8th year. So Michael and I, Michael is the chef and owner, now the co-chef and co-owner. Kind of fun. This is just a little bit of that Dijon vinaigrette. But they've been running an amazing restaurant. I was a fan of the restaurant way before I knew Michael, and I actually used to have some really great dates.
Huh.
Coquette.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's how things can come around.
It's always a good place for somebody to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is some fennel grape jam.
Ooh.
You'll see later on. How about a couple little leafy greens? Does that sound good to you?
Sounds great.
Okay. Toss in a little bagna powder dressing. That's not it. That's it. All right. This is what true cooks do. Toss this with your hands.
Yeah.
A little bit of salt. Give me two or three nice leaves right on top. Awesome. No problem. Oh, it's sliced. Right, perfect. And let's see, we'll garnish it with a little
Sort of a michelada. We paired it with the Chapapilla Saison.
Oh.
And I did an aspic, and Michael was like, well, you gotta clarify it. I'm like, this is aspic. Aspic is supposed to be red. It doesn't have to be clarified. It was lightly clarified. I didn't have the patience for a fully clarified.
That's really good.
Fully clarified aspic, but we work together pretty well. It's been going really, really well. You gotta come back. I know you're not here.
I know. I'm marveling at this presentation though.
Well,
You're not even finished.
No, not even close. Need a few more peaches. But these peaches, I mean, they just don't get much better.
Could I be the judge of that myself?
You absolutely may.
Thank you.
Want a slice?
Sure.
I mean, I know you're probably starving.
There's always a little room in the tank. There's always room for peaches.
Right? How are they?
They're great.
Yeah.
They're pristine.
Yeah, they've really been fantastic. I was joking with Michael today. He's like, why are you going to do this thing that we can't have on the menu? The season's almost over. And I'm like, you know, peaches are like a good leftovers.
Yeah.
You know, it's sort of short, intense, sweet. You're trying to figure out as much as you can to do with that thing.
Yeah.
It's like
well, you got it.
Summer affair.
Yeah.
You know it's
so
not
that's
gonna
exactly
long
what
term.
it is. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous?
Really, really pretty.
Great.
Those are just huge.
They're ridiculous.
Those crabs are underwater. They're lifting weights or something. I mean, those are some muscular looking lumps.
Everyone's like, be natural, be natural. I'm like, I don't. It's not my natural.
Yeah, it's not really natural. Yeah. Well, this is nice. When this comes together,
It really
the
is.
cheese and the crab, it just becomes one.
And the string beans.
Yeah, a little haricot vert,
Which I would not have thought about.
it's just a really nice textural element. So like that goat cheese we were talking about sort of adds this creaminess that sort of goes with that sweet acidity of the peaches, and then the Dijon adds just enough of that. The olive really adds a sort of deep complexity that wouldn't normally be there. And honestly, if you weren't an olive fan, probably wouldn't be missed, but I really like what it lends.
Yeah, a little salty burst in there amongst all the fresh and the sweet.
But really, like I said before, the crab meat and those peaches, just. Is there any chance anybody might have access to a towel from these, so that when we're done with this, I can.
Bar nap.
Why do you
Bar
bar
nap. Bar nap. Bar nap. Here, throw her a napkin.
You see? Well, I guess we can start
Oh, thank
here.
you, sir. That's perfect.
You see one? Yeah, well, there we go. That is an incredible presentation.
Yeah, isn't it gorgeous?
It's
Is that the cover of your cookbook?
I don't know. Haven't written it yet.
Well, you know, once you get the cover, the rest of it's pretty easy.
Right. Oh, is that all it takes?
Yeah,
I wish I'd
definitely.
known. Living in the dark for so long. And then the reason I put the quinoa on there was because this was for a lunch special. And so it sort of added a little bit more, you know, protein to the dish.
I'm not certain we need the heft today.
No, but
Don't be offended if you get some quinoa back.
I think I'll be okay. I understand if this doesn't all get eaten, so.
Now, is this on the menu right now at Coquette?
It is not. You know, we actually, we're just playing around with a couple of different things. We've gone into peach hot sauce making mode.
Oh, wow.
The peaches are a little up and down. You know, they're a little confused right this second, and the
Yeah.
rain really doesn't help.
It's a confusing
So,
time for peaches.
It really is.
Yes, it's that time of a peach's life.
Not really sure if they're, you know,
Yeah.
Democrats, Republicans. We're
Right.
getting beat up on all sides here, so.
Voila. Gee,
That's our
beautiful.
salad.
What?
There we go.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'll let you take that to the table so I don't drop
Perfect.
it. I think they're going to keep one of those on the side.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You cut a vegetable too.
Is there a name for this salad?
Louisiana.
That was also
peach-
my
I'm sorry.
exercise for the day.
Louisiana
Ooh,
crab meat and
Diet
peach
Coke with
salad.
that. I want that so bad.
Here, they're gonna leave that one on the table.
Okay, they're gonna
and
take
then-
pictures of that one?
Yes.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Oh,
Oh,
so
wow.
cool.
Wow.
This is a really, really nice salad.
Wow. That is amazing.
Thank you.
Some share plates for you. Wow, those are beautiful.
Thank you. Wait till you try that crab.
Oh, that crab meat.
That crab meat is.
Where does that crab meat come from?
It's from Lafitte. It's from the Higgins family. It's so good.
Kristen, I know you all don't watch television, but I just want you to know that last Friday night I did promote both the fried chicken and the Tuesday.
I've heard. I'm
brought
so
mine on.
excited. Did
I'm
they?
okay.
My manager was supposed to get you
It's
a
working.
picture. Did she get that to you?
Yeah, they must have taken care of it all.
Okay,
It all
good,
was fine.
good. I'm so
And
glad.
it's, you know, and if y'all want to do anything with it, it's on the WYES YouTube channel
That's awesome.
forever.
That's so great. Are you coming to the fried chicken dinner?
Yeah, Yeah, I'm gonna be really hungry, but I probably.
I mean, it's on
Tonight?
Thursday. It's on Thursday.
Yeah, I know.
By Thursday, I wouldn't even count it.
Really?
Yourself one. Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Just right up the street. Go see
like
Mr.
it.
Man.
I will.
You like some? I think we're, or no.
Do y'all want a large spoon to maybe help with the serving?
We are all very familiar now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
My quinoa spoon. I'm just gonna eat out of the bowl
right now.
while y'all are doing that.
Oh my goodness.
Anything light.
There.
It's so pretty.
It's beautiful.
That crab meat is outrageous.
I'm also a huge fan of like vegetables and grains and salads together. It's like something I love. I think it's beautiful. Those peaches are crazy looking.
They're fantastic. I was telling Ian and Lolis that they're coming out of Chilton County, Alabama, and we're probably in like the last week or so. So
really,
yeah, this is the best time.
Up north, we're really.
Whoa! Halfway there.
And we're halfway there.
I can't believe I'm here.
Dish 50.
Living on a prayer.
Yes.
Sorry.
All right.
Kristen,
Oh, yes.
if anyone has to ask, this is what we looked at 50.
Yeah.
This is what we looked at course
I like
50.
it. I like it.
They look great, right?
I think
Yeah.
they look pretty good. I can't believe no one has a stain on their shirt. I would most definitely have something on the front of my blouse by now.
I think we have some emergency shirts
Okay.
back.
I don't think we're allowed to mention.
Oh.
All right.
51!
51!
Area 51 we're entering.
We have a anise cured and confit squab with heirloom carrots and farmer's market butter beans. Get in there.
Yeah, you should be able to work.
Did we even hear what this one was?
And this is our heirloom. This is our heirloom tomato salad with a little petite basque on top, a little bit of lemon dressing. Oh yeah, whatever.
It's a French cheese.
It's a French.
And if you don't like it, she made it. So.
No.
Way to throw your guest under the bus, chef.
No, we did not make the cheese. We did not. Not this time, guys.
Oh boy.
Wow.
This is what halfway there feels like. He said, somewhat nervously.
He said, sliding the chicken toward himself.
Right, no, we're beginning over
I'm
here.
not as hungry as I used to be.
None of us are.
Well, I have to say, I'm admiring you guys much because I had to skip so many things. I'm like, I'm in awe of all of you.
I'm having a taste, that's it.
We can skip.
That salad. Oh, look at how gorgeous it is, though.
Look how gorgeous this is. Look at the way that this is just like juicy, juicy.
God. I'm ready for a glass of wine.
I'm just drinking water.
What's that? Look at that.
Was there a description on the squab, or is it just squab?
It was dish 51. That's all I got.
They caught this squab in Area 51.
Oh, great. We'll all be glowing by the morning.
Be blowing?
Glowing.
Blowing. Oh. I was like, I'm hearing things now. I'm hearing things. My goodness. A lot of little birds.
So far.
There's like a huge turkey with my name on it running toward the door.
I think yours was the ostrich.
I knew I shouldn't have had those 2 extra oysters.
You may be thinking about them at 3 a.m. Of course.
I'm not usually a big squab fan, but this is good. It works.
Really great.
Yeah.
I'm starving.
Boy.
Faster.
Yes. Oh, we're coming. Don't you worry. Don't you worry none. It's coming.
It's really impressive that the concept for each dish. I mean, it's not just 100 courses of one after the other.
Everything has its own thought and reason for being.
Really hard in the menu. Thank you.
Tell.
Clearly.
Yeah.
No, it really shows.
And you know, we're working really hard on the menu too.
You guys are.
I was really happy to help Isaac out with this today. I mean, both he and Amanda are fantastic people. We're lucky to have them as peers.
Any tips for cooking a 100-course meal?
I would say my tip for making a 100-course meal is to say no.
Okay, great. That's good.
Thank you so much. Thank
Love
you.
ya.
Oh, love you.
Thank you for having
me.
us.
Thank you for the course. I gotta go take care of the rest of the 93.
Yeah, good luck with that. They were lying.
That looks awesome.
They're not
Thank you.
breaking.
Have it.
Some over.
I will.
Have a piece of crab meat.
Yes.
So good. I hate to leave it.
My advice for couples working with
A lot of crab meat.
These crabs must have been under there, really working on that.
They
Pumping
used
iron.
to have, do you remember, did you ever go to Brennan's before?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Before the
Bonnie
fall.
Barnes,
Yes.
And they would bring out that crab meat?
Yes.
And I would ask where it came from. And, what's his name? Lorenzo, Randolph. Lizone would say Florida. And I'd say, well, what kind of crab is
love
that?
when you do that.
Tell you. I mean, I don't know where the hell that crab came from, but it was an odd looking crab.
Yeah. It was really
Remember that?
big.
It was really big.
Was it tasty?
I don't remember it. You do not need any.
Because a lot of people say when crabs are really.
I mean, the larb was a little Thai. Are you making stuff up again?
There was something on the menu that was similar. It was a different lettuce thing, I thought.
I saw a note on there.
Grilled pork lettuce wraps?
Yeah.
This is all family. Share plates, right? Or just plates for them to eat from there.
Yes. Give me a sec. Oh.
Ha!
Oh, Lord.
This is how you knock out several of these courses all at once. Okay, over here we have a dry aged home place pastures New York strip with aged goat cheese. Wow. This is hogshead cheese. This is daube glacé, or the beef version of hogshead cheese. And the little flat thing is smoked and cured lamb leg. And in the middle, the little lettuce cup is something of my own invention that is pickled pork.
Oh, yeah.
Pickled in cider vinegar and salt, black pepper, and sugar.
I bet you Bobby could give a dissertation on daube glacé.
I could give you, yes, I could.
Mm.
Is that lamb?
Okra?
No, leg.
So, leg.
That is a leg?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And what's this?
This is
Oh,
hogshead cheese.
Hogshead cheese.
Sorry, on top of it.
Oh, pickled serrano peppers.
Pickled serranos, and then what are those little?
I see corn and okra on that.
Is that that's corn? On
No,
the,
no okra.
No? What's that at the end?
No corn.
Yeah, that's corn, babe.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm like, I'm pretty
Over there, yeah. I thought you were pointing there. I'm like, no, man, that's peppers.
That's corn. I'm sorry, chef. I don't want to argue with you in your own restaurant.
I'm going back to the kitchen.
He has no idea what he's talking about.
He's lost his mind.
We're all getting delirious.
We're all getting there, yes, that's right. Okay, where to start? With Poppy inside.
3,
6. I think that counts as 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, that's 5.
Is the lettuce count?
I'm not
Yes, that's
Yeah,
separate.
it is, that's fine.
separate.
Is serrano chili a separate? Yeah, that kind of.
Home Place Farm is a ranch I've been hearing a lot more about recently. I think it's in Alabama.
Okay.
It's like it's, pasture-raised beef, sort of naturally raised beef.
I'm sandwich. Ham.
Cheese.
That's what my grandfather used to always do to make everybody really irritated at Thanksgiving. Because he never wanted to be at Thanksgiving dinner. He just wanted to be at the racetrack. Common New Orleanian situation.
Right.
And he would say, I would really be just as happy sitting on the back steps with a ham sandwich and a beer. You know how that makes people feel at Thanksgiving.
Yeah, totally. Oh, thanks.
Budget.
Okay.
So I called him and I said, I emailed him and I had just Yeah, I think we were friendly. We were friends, but not like really close or anything. And I said, "Do you looking for somebody young and
You grew up in Northwest
I didn't want it to get any hotter.
I did not.
Go in my pocket.
You cook everything?
No, it was a kitchen staff. I was sort of supervising, and he was, and we were styling together, and but he shot everything. So this is what we were just saying. I had mentioned Todd shot both of my cookbooks.
Oh.
He was the photographer on both of my books. I'd known him before then, but that is how we got to know each other a lot more when we shot the first one. And I guess he shot the first one in 2011. Yeah. God, that's so long ago.
Right? 2011 was just like, that was so current. And then suddenly it's
not.
5 years ago.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna grab that for you. Thank you so much. Are you tired? Are you doing okay?
I'm fine.
You're on adrenaline now, yeah?
I'm on regular number 2.
Only number 2?
Nice tea.
Maybe,
Switch to sparkling water.
Sparkling water.
yeah, maybe a little caffeine in the tea would be good.
Some iced tea. Would you care for lemon?
Yes, please.
Okay. So sparkling water for Poppy, iced tea and lemon. Anybody else?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry about that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess he doesn't. Yeah, we weren't in service. He didn't.
You're not open. You're not technically open. You're just beating 5 people.
But I'm offering you things I don't have, so you know.
There's no tea. What
Would
is
you leave a Ramos changes?
Exactly. That's why they don't let me to the tables typically. We don't serve.
No, that's okay. No. Really, it's investigation.
You wanted some?
Investigative reporting.
Investigative
Thank
reporting.
you.
I'm not reporting it to anybody.
Would you like a
but
straw?
me.
No, thanks.
What?
He doesn't need a straw.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to be helpful. I'm gonna stop being helpful.
He's a man.
He's a manly man.
You don't need a
It's
straw.
funny, I'm just looking at somebody, a business person that I know was just saying like, she, having of course no idea where I'm sitting, what I'm doing right now, she just went like, I can't wait to get to meet you, come visit you in the city and get to eat and drink. I'm like, oh. like, really?
Why does that sound so unappealing?
Yeah, it's like normally it's like, all right, yeah.
Ooh, let's go. Eat and drink all the time.
I love that.
It's funny though. I mean, the food tourism thing is so real. Like whenever we travel, if I was going to New York, I would have like, I would be most excited about going to a deli, getting a good pizza, going to some weird things that we don't have here. You know, like people come here, they have these long eating itineraries.
Yes, I think so. Thank you.
All right. You're a favorite person, you know.
I know.
You take things away.
You have been.
Sweet relief.
Oh,
Getting fresh. God, this is like, I'm just like, look, I shouldn't be looking at my emails because I can't really do anything about them.
Oh, I got a couple from like
I'm having some
sponsors
major,
and stuff, and I'm like, I don't want to deal with it right now.
So what is like a week in your life? What are like 5 things that you might be doing?
Like all the time, you mean, or just like?
No, I mean,
I go to work.
what do you do for work?
I work as a food photographer now. After I quit my job as a pastry cook, I work for a startup in San Francisco.
Oh, okay.
And they make and deliver fresh meals to people via the app. So I'm the food photographer for that.
Got it.
But the blog is
becoming.
Yeah, so I'm probably going to go independent next month.
Good for you.
Just because it makes more sense, especially in this industry, it's better to be independent as a photographer and food writing and like this Chronicle gig came up, which I'm really thankful for, and hopefully the book thing happens soon.
Is it one of those, it doesn't pay well, but it's great exposure kind of gig?
It's a little bit of both, actually. So it's a great experience. I have a great editor, Paolo Lucchesi. Learning a lot because publishing is so different. And he is one of the best editors to work with because I full freedom.
Yeah,
which is
I
amazing.
love that. That's so much fun.
I like that he trusts me with what I come up with. They test it, they like it, and then we move forward, which is always fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love that.
Me too. That was the best part.
But yeah, other than that, I devote my time to my 2 pets. If it were a pyramid, both of them occupy that pyramid, and then my husband comes after him. It's always been like that. Yeah.
Aw. I have an extraordinary love for my dog also. And I can't say that he's above the pyramid about my husband and my children, but I can say that they do share a very broad swath together.
Probably complains less than
He complains less. He never tells me that he doesn't want to eat when I'm cooking. He doesn't talk back. He doesn't play video games. He's lovely. My dog.
Yeah, I was about to say that sounds like a dog.
That's a
Perfect
dog.
companion.
And he looks with such love in his eyes at me when I'm in the kitchen. It's like it's the most unbridled love and affection.
Cleans up after you.
Not looking.
Well, he looks at me much more if I'm holding a piece of ham like near my face.
No one loves you like your dog. It is the truth.
Somebody's coming in.
That's what you asked for. Oh God, I'm so happy. That'll really help. It will help me.
Oh, the crepes. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're gonna end up with the snow cone. I'm not gonna stop eating and just drink now.
Well, looks like another guest, perhaps.
But at night, you get
I know.
If that happens,
Okay, I want us to create a group text so that the first person in our group to get hungry tonight has to tell everybody. I want the sentence, the first person to say, I think I feel a little peckish. We have to say it to the whole group.
Okay.
And if it's not for a day or two, it's okay.
I think I will be sleeping as soon as I get home.
There has to be some sort of veracity to this too. You know, we need to see some evidence.
Right.
It can't just be like,
Like you with a piece of pizza.
Right. And a big fat egg and ham sandwich on a big buttery croissant served up in a dirty ashtray.
Roast beef poor boy from Parkway.
I just want to go to a restaurant with a carving station.
So this wine.
Churrascaria.
I want to eat a churrascaria, and all you can eat churrascaria.
I'll get the salad
Come
bar.
on, my treat.
Yeah.
I'll take everybody.
This wine is from Alsace, and I just recently met this guy who lives right around the corner from here, probably 3 blocks from where we're sitting, whose family has a vineyard, a winery in Alsace, in Colmar. This guy, Christian Karche. He's a caterer in town now, but he grew up on, with this Alsatian wine family, winery that dates to 1590, and just this
1590.
Yeah, huge history and all this. And then he's in our backyard, running a catering company. Married a New Orleans girl, moved here, does catering business, and always uses his family's
You're
wines.
contributing to my theory that there's no blind people who live in New Orleans.
We drive them off.
Yeah, you drive them off or drown them, I would think.
Yeah.
We do. You send them on some sort of crazy errand, like go to Canada and get me socks, and then steal their passports.
Why aren't you back yet? I need my socks.
Does 2 pots mean it's 2 courses or 1 big course?
What are you making, Todd?
That's a good question.
Yeah, Todd.
Guys, here we come again.
Woo!
Right now, you've got a local shishito pepper, a little burrata, and a lamb gelée.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh.
Enjoy.
I really love when there's 2 burrata courses.
Yes, yeah.
And you know that you have a large menu when there's 2 burrata courses.
Burrata's like my favorite cheese.
Nowhere
for sure.
near
It's
each
like
other.
my favorite thing in the entire world. I just did, it's coming out next week for Associated Press, I just did a roasted tomatoes, very simple, roasted tomatoes and burrata with the tomato juices all the way running out, and then like just a pesto oil just drizzled on top.
Oh, yes.
And my
It's
assistant and
simple.
I ate the entire, we just sat there with the, no, we only had 1 course to reckon with, but we just sat there with like forks and just like made it and just like we like just worked and like just ate our way through the entire platter.
Absolutely.
basically.
Absolutely. Oh, you're good.
Oh.
Good.
That's yeah.
Good.
Crostini also.
Yeah.
The pepper.
No, the burrata.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I have to do some crostini for a piece coming up. And I don't know how long I ordered some of them.
I am always scared of them because there's always one
One
in the
hot
batch
one.
that kills
One
and it
super
we
hot
always
one.
had the hot
You're
one.
like, eat, and
Wait
then
a
all of
minute.
sudden.
I don't like hot. Too hot. I know.
No, I was having dinner with a friend of mine, There's people up from Kerala who said the same thing.
Yeah.
You're both going to lose your cards.
I can eat certain hot peppers, but not that. That is just.
But this, well, mine isn't that hot, but I can't speak for yours.
Well, shizito peppers are sort of they're randomly hot.
Well, that's what we were just talking about. So you're like blithely popping them in your mouth.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you're like crying.
We discovered a similar thing in Spain. My wife and I were there on our honeymoon. They had these, they called them pimentos de padrones. And it's the same idea. And, oh, go ahead.
This is a Provençal cured pork eye of round with peach jam.
Wow.
Please enjoy.
Wow.
Jam.
Peach jam.
But like of a dozen, 2 dozen of these peppers, only one will be spicy, but it'll be really spicy.
And this is beef tartare.
And it makes up for every.
And I kept on getting the spicy ones. My wife was like, "You're making this up." Like, I'm crying. These are really hot.
Oh my God, this pork is unbelievably good. Thank you. And like beautifully salty.
Look, I think mine has the Mississippi River traced in it. Look, yeah, there's Bayou Teche.
Go ahead. Starting to see things in his food.
Oh my gosh.
You're gonna like this. This is Iberico ham.
Oh, here we go.
And red pear.
I'll be on my island.
There you go. All by yourself on your island. And then we've got a Painted Hills beef tartare with a little Parmesan.
Yeah. This is the speed of service I'm accustomed to.
Oh yeah, you like a fast food?
Yeah.
Fast food, huh?
For 100 calls.
Yeah, you got to go fast. Enjoy, guys.
Wow.
Oh, you're all in?
What happened? Oh, you
No,
put
he
the
just
whole
put
thing
the
in.
whole thing in and he just went for it. That was commitment.
Brave man.
Can I put this in my pocket for later? Just like one little-
You gonna lobster it?
I'm gonna lobster that pear. I'm gonna lobster the ham.
Oh, lobster became a verb. That's great.
You're welcome to use it.
Yeah, it can live on. That's great.
Here, I'll give you one more thing that you can use at will. My husband was texting me, and he was signing off, and you know how younger people will say KK when they're signing off, or okay, you know, whatever. So he was signing off, and he wrote to me kale. And I was like, kale? And it just auto-corrected whatever he was trying to say, auto-corrected as kale. But I thought it was so funny that now I've been using it. Like one of my best friends and I, we sign off everything with kale. We're like, can you pick up so-and-so after school, kale? So now we use it, and then I use it with everybody, and people are like, kale? Like, and so, you know, and Heather's the new fetch, like trying to make it a thing. But
You don't think kale is overused enough?
I know, right? Well, at the time, it wasn't quite so.
So it's your fault.
Yes, I single-handedly overinflated Kale's ego. Oh my God.
So I know this is a protein place, but it's peach jam.
I have to say, the peaches that they're working with, no discredit to the jam maker, but these peaches, everything that we've had with a piece of peach has been unbelievable. I mean, right? Because the one on the crepes, and then the peach that was just in that salad was like,
Crab salad, yeah.
that was unbelievable. Peaches and crab is like, oh, that was so good.
We hold it up.
Good.
Oh, wow. Still standing. I mean, sitting. But you get the point.
You can't stand.
Actually, can't.
You couldn't stand if you wanted to.
It would be like a
liar.
right now. Yeah.
With another invention of my own, umami pickle.
Really?
I actually found a way to get animal protein into a pickle. So I pickled these carrots with dark balsamic, soy sauce, and dashi, which is concentrated fish stock.
This sounds like the kind of dish that you might have dreamed up when there's a young boy on the Cajun prairie sitting around.
Oh yeah, I was sitting on the stump with a fishing pole, thinking about them catfish, and I said, ooh, umami pickle with that beef sauce.
You know, I just haven't.
And what we have here coming out now is lardo with figs and honey.
I'm so excited. Oh my God, awesome, you clapped.
We're into heavy meat portions
Yes,
now.
lardo. Finally, a dish that lives up to its name.
You want to just like wrap your camera in it?
Right.
Maybe you could just put it over the lens of the camera and take everything through
That'd be good.
Lardo lens.
Lardo lens. There's an app for that, or there should be.
It should be. I think we're. Now comes the point of the meal where we just start inventing random crap.
Right.
Like Lordo lenses.
Usually need to have a buzz on to do that. I think we're just food buzzed.
There's more wine.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch from food to wine now. What's on that little guy? Oh, is that a fig? Speaking of which?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like everything that we talk about comes true during this meal.
Oh.
We talked about crab.
Sashimi. Too late.
We talked about crab butter.
I've had crudo.
That's right.
We talked about figs. I guess with 100. I guess with 100 dishes, everything
It's
is gonna
bound to
come
be
up.
covered,
Everything
right?
will come up. Yeah.
There's some in the bathroom, I noticed.
Isn't no.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah, it is.
This. That was one of my dad's favorite things was negamaki. He would always order that for an appetizer at a Japanese restaurant. You know, you just have those food associations with people.
Mega monkey?
Negamaki. It's a Japanese. It's the.
I'm sorry.
No, it's just.
It was like mega
It's
monkey.
usually with spinach. It's usually with. It's basically spinach wrapped in beef, and it usually has like soy and ponzu and.
It's kind of bitter green inside there, right?
Yeah, it's usually spinach, but sometimes I just saw a recipe with like colors, but they can be different grains. And I guess my guess is in Japan they're probably different grains altogether that we don't have here or necessarily aren't available in that way. And it's cut usually like chunks like sushi. It looks sort of like beef sushi.
I'm so proud of you guys. How do you feel? We just pumped out 16 courses on y'all really quick.
Man,
So
we're
it
proud
was
of you.
66.
We're proud
Thanks,
of
Boo. Yeah. I think this is exciting. It kind of feels like a family style meal, you know?
What kind of family are you from?
We likes to eat down here, Ian. I don't know if you know that about me, but we do. We likes to eat down here.
I have to say though, I keep looking at anything that's going away that I'm loving and thinking how much yearning I'm going to have in a few days.
Yes. Right.
About like I can't believe I didn't. Like that.
Yeah.
I think it's one of these things like when you go through like one of these experiences that are so like entices all your senses, it's kind of like 3 or 4 days later you kind of relive it and go, oh, what about that? That was so cool. What about that?
It's
That's
feast
like,
or famine.
Yeah. That's like the first time I ever traveled abroad when I was a kid. I remember it just being like a whirlwind and we were, with 4 different countries or whatever, and then I got back home and like 2 weeks later and I was like, oh. Then you could process it.
Yeah.
When you go through experiences that are so like that.
Downloading it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Can you process it later and go, oh, that was really nice, or okay, that didn't really work out, or whatever. It all worked out, Ian. Don't forget that.
It all worked out.
You're washing your hair. You're like, oh, right, that did happen.
I left the lobster in the oven.
That was real.
That was a lardo and fig.
So good.
So good.
Yeah.
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 You're
The
slowing
peach jam.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, you guys should just sell it.
I know. When I was pregnant, I literally
Yes,
ate
thank
it
you.
on every. So like they jarred it, like they kept jarring it for me because I was eating peach jam on everything.
You're not judging me though.
I am.
Oh no, we're not. As long as you're not judging us.
No, oh gosh, hardly. Only in the most positive way.
Exactly.
Miss Tooker, may I take anything?
By judging,
I'm
you
worried.
mean
Yeah, I
false
think
pretense
I
for
could
love.
not.
Do you mean proposing marriage? Because then I'm judging you harshly.
Marry me. Toups Meatery and
You've
wedding
done
shop.
such a.
Okay, who's going to Harrow's afterwards with me to like over 50 bucks on the slot machines?
Part of my reaching in.
No?
No, I think I'm gonna go straight to bed.
I'll be crawling to my home.
I think they have video poker across the street.
Oh,
really?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, wow.
Are you eating?
Video poker is the little vice that keeps many of our little corner joints and bars.
Yeah.
I'm a slot machine person. I like playing. My sister and my mother and I have different hobbies, interests, vices, etc. But we all come together with the slot machine.
It went out.
So we
It went
take
out.
like once a year we do a couple days in Atlantic City. Mohegans. It is. It's on our family crest. It's like right there, the slot machine right there on the shield.
When did you all come to this? How did that occur?
What was the surprising part was that my sister was interested because she's sort of like she's a little like I'm on camera. Let's say I don't want to say puritanical because she's not, but she doesn't really like doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, doesn't rat her hair. So she likes to play the slot machines, and my mom and I have, and so we sort of found out that Lizzie did too, and it was sort of shocking. So now we have a family common interest, which has turned into our girls' day, like our girl weekend. And my dad died a few years ago, and he died very shortly before my mother's birthday. And we just said, let's all get in the car and drive and play slots for 2 days, and that's what we did. So now we do it like once a year.
That's fun.
It's lovely.
Sister bonding through long odds.
Exactly, exactly. And then when one of us is up $50, it's like great excitement. And
Loose slots make for tight bonds.
oh my God, you're like writing bumper stickers.
So how many of you guys growing up had like the mother that made you eat at the family table versus like in front of the television, or did any of you wind up eating meals in front of the television?
Mostly at the family table.
At the family
Yeah,
table?
same here.
Yeah.
Kitchen table.
And why was it so important to your mother and your father and
rules?
Rules, yeah, rules.
Attention, you know.
Yeah.
Didn't want to compete with the TV.
And then you could ask each other about your day and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Is that what we're gonna do now? We're gonna talk about our day.
Yeah.
We've all had the same day. How was your lardo today?
That's awesome. I try to do it with my kids, but I have to say I'm sometimes guilty of the snacks in front of the TV or popcorn and movie.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
It's really fine. I just, I've spent, a large chunk of my professional writing and cooking life doing the cooking for families thing, and I just feel like, if you're getting some food that you've had some hand in making on the table a few times a week, you are doing great. You're doing great, and you should be thinking, I am doing just fine.
Yeah.
And that everyone's just way too harsh on themselves.
It's true. It's true. This is our ginger pickled beet.
Oh wow!
Yes. And now Larry makes a wonderful cocktail out of this beet. The ginger, the beet martini.
The beetini?
Yeah, the beetini. Yeah, we use the ginger pickling liquid inside the martini.
That sounds very delicious.
Somehow manages to taste healthy.
Yeah, exactly.
The
Yeah, like,
martini.
oh.
Yeah.
I know, it's like a savory cocktail. That's what I like about it.
We were talking about doing a book on alcoholic juices, so you're detoxing and retoxing at the same time.
Nice.
You're juicing all these greens and lemons and cucumbers and a little vodka, and problem solved, mate.
Isaac and I bought a juicer, and we were like, we're gonna start juicing and being so healthy, and we wanted just making cocktails the whole time. We're like, I don't think that this is what we were supposed to do with it.
Hard to say.
Who knows?
Normally that room is also part of the restaurant.
It's not a very big restaurant, though.
No, it's not.
The outside, when the weather's nice, the outside adds quite a bit. In front. Yeah, this, all these little round tables.
Yes.
That's fine, yeah.
Yep. Coming in again. Liar. You have a pork belly wrapped medjool date.
Oh,
wow. I love these things.
You're asking about the bacon?
Yes.
That's it.
And making up for lost time on the bacon.
I will say, all the dishes I served this week with the party. Your lipstick is fine. Thank you, Jerry.
You want to eat dinner tonight?
You know what I really want to do is just have some really good, creamy, traditional New Orleans food. Something with a lot of sauce.
Maybe you're 70. I hope you're 70. Yes. Nice to see you.
Very cool. Yeah, I know it's getting warmer in here, isn't it?
We're like in
Seventh room.
Oh my
Well, I'm just not eating it.
Oh no, it's a hamburger? Dear God. Finally, there's something to eat.
Thanks.
You guys ready?
But I don't want to do it today.
Yeah.
Oh, look,
it's really coming down.
Sideways.
Okay, so what we got here now is one of our signature dishes here. This is a rillon, which would be your candied version of a cracklin. So it's candied pork belly and red wine and brown sugar. And then we've got boudin. So this is your boudin ball with your Creole aioli and a bread and butter pickle. And then that's Cajun road food right there. And then right here we've got our Isaac's very famous burger. We've put it in a slider format. So this is going to be ground brisket with a little bit of pork fat, aged white cheddar, and herb aioli, and pickled squash.
Wow.
Enjoy.
That's a lot going on in a burger.
She didn't mention that there's some ham or something on there too, right?
And ham?
And bacon.
Bacon. You wanted bacon? You got bacon. Yeah? That's the boudin ball. Look at that.
Always.
So hungry.
They did not recruit amateurs for this job. We laugh at 70 courses. Laugh! Of course, we can't laugh too hard because
We're incapable.
we're eating, yes.
Wow.
And apparently, I must put a bib on all of you because you cannot eat
What took you so
barbecue
long?
shrimp without a bib.
We knew there'd be bibs.
I could have used a burger for about an hour.
About 6 hours.
I dribbled the oyster and tequila shop when we walked in the table.
I know. You didn't even make it to the table. I think I made it to the
Definitely need one of these. Without a doubt.
Does this look good with my outfit? Yes. Do I look good in this?
Do I look good in this?
Wait, that's a
yeah.
You look fat.
Yeah.
How could a bib?
Wait till you see the shrimp.
It's the 70 courses that makes you look fat. This is what it can do it.
I want one that's full length.
Full length. Yeah. I want one front and back.
I just want my head to be sticking out of the top.
Wait, Chef, what's that liquid?
That's a little bit of Worcestershire sauce.
Okay.
I've added a little bit of cracked black pepper, ground black pepper, our Creole seasoning, a little bit of chopped garlic, add a little squeeze of lemon.
I'll tell you too that you eat these, usually with your hands. There are a lot of people that actually eat them with their knives.
They're Yankees, right?
Looks like a little boy.
Doesn't he look like he's like 10 with a little burger?
I was waiting till my bib was in place.
Take a big bite.
Yeah, your little burger and your little bib.
So 30 more courses.
To go.
Something for you to pass around. Just a smoke on corn and garlic.
Thank you.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
So does Mr. B's Bistro barbecue shrimp recipe, how does it differ from a traditional one?
Traditional?
It is traditional.
Well, it is traditional. I mean, at this point, I think it's been around for 30-some years, so I think that makes it traditional. It is a little bit different than the original barbecue shrimp because ours is more an emulsified sauce. Theirs is, it kind of separates. Ours doesn't, so you'll see that. Everybody's got a version.
So would have been a contemporary rendition of it when yours was created. Now it's graduated into classic status itself.
Yeah, exactly.
How long have you been the chef at Mr. B's?
22 years. Yeah. Yeah.
Give or take.
Yeah, thereabouts. I was
got it
very
now.
young when I started.
Yeah. We believe that 100%.
That was before the child labor laws?
Yes, before
Nice,
child
nice.
labor laws, yeah.
You know, normally I'd be doing that to connect your shrimp, but not this time.
The bib okay? Bib okay?
Oh,
Okay.
lovely.
The pepper.
I feel comfortable getting a little closer to the action because I'm wearing a bib, so I feel like I'll be safe. You guys seem to have a pretty good hand at this. You've been preparing this dish for a while?
Skip's been around for 36 years. 36 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you seem to be pretty comfortable with it. How many renditions of this you reckon you make in a normal day?
Normal day, like today was a slow day, and I might have did 30.
30 orders. Wow. So 30 orders on a slow day over 36 years. You put a lot of shrimp through it, haven't you?
I love that. A lot of shrimp.
Scary, I know.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Now, it looks like butter might be an important ingredient in this recipe.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Does it play a certain role in the flavor?
It does. It's not something everybody wants to know they're eating, but.
Wow. So 36 years, Mr. B's Bistro. You must have been there pretty early then.
We opened in 79.
Yeah.
79. I came in 81.
81. It was the new kid on the block back then. Yeah. I bet you've seen a lot of changes in the French Quarter in that time, too.
Ooh, Harry.
Yeah.
Is barbecue shrimp the most popular dish on the menu?
Yes, it is. It is.
It is, yeah. It's our #1 seller.
What I love is your bread pudding, though. That knocks me out
that's
every
a good
time.
one, too, yeah.
Why do you think people like barbecue shrimp so much? What's so appealing about this dish?
You know, I think it's great for people who live here, who know shrimp and know how good our shrimp are.
Yeah.
But it's also great for people who are visiting.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's a big attraction for it. It's a lot of fun to eat. You know, I remember, you know, when I first met Miss Brennan, we talked about how, you know, if she has a party at her house, it's a great little opening thing to have. Kind of relaxes everybody. You know, you kind of get in the mood. You're, you know, sitting down.
Yeah, right.
It's an equalizer.
Hard to
Exactly.
Hard to take yourself too seriously while wearing a bib.
Fingers, and then when you take the bread and the sauce is phenomenal, you dunk it in.
These are what we call a U12 shrimp. Yeah, 912. Yeah.
I had one customer came to the restaurant.
They're pretty.
He ordered 4 orders of these barbecue shrimp right behind each other. He said, for the same man, Skip. I said, you got to be kidding. 4 orders right behind each, back to back. Back to back.
I don't know why we're so shocked.
4 orders.
Yeah. Now, where's a man like that on a day like today? We could use that kind of backup in here, that kind of spirit. Now, the name probably takes a little bit of explanation for people. If they're brand new to this dish and you say barbecue shrimp, are they expecting barbecue sauce or something off the grill?
Yeah, some people, yeah.
But you know, the other thing that surprised me is most of the time, folks aren't used to peeling their own shrimp.
They aren't.
Yeah.
We have people who come in who have never seen a shrimp with a head on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And I'll see people, you know, at the table trying to do it with their knife and fork to peel it, and you know, it's just.
Do you know the story behind the name? Is there an accepted story behind why it's called barbecue shrimp?
What you got, Miss Brennan?
Or is that one lost? That one's just faded into Creole history.
I think that's
accurate.
Or everybody
Three,
might have been enjoying them one day.
3.
And poof, the name came.
Right.
It's a quick dish.
Got to be if you're doing that many of them.
Yes.
Folks ordering them 4 at a time. You got to be moving fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, we really could have used him on our team.
Skip's no pro.
Am I the only one eating steak and eggplant?
Oh, no. So what happens when someone comes in, they've never seen the shrimp head, and they flip out? How do you all handle that? Because I've been in cooking classes where I've seen people do that, and I never know what to do.
Well, sometimes the waiter will just ask them if they want us to remove it for them, and we'll take it back in the back.
Yeah.
Process for them before they flee out the front door.
It is funny the way shrimp heads can horrify people.
Oh, yeah.
And
then Poppy's in the back collecting them in a bag to take home.
Yeah, and I'm in the back eating them.
Yeah.
Every now and then we get a customer, they eat the whole thing, the heads and everything.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I learned that going to Vietnamese restaurants. So sometimes I do it at a Vietnamese place, but I'm still not used to doing it on traditional New Orleans food. What? Do you cook much at home?
Do I cook much at home? Absolutely.
All right.
Make it over here?
Well, but if you're eating at the restaurant all the time, you might not cook at home. You could still maintain your fighting weight.
Oh my goodness, that is a thing of beauty.
Oh, that steak is
It's like a soup.
Yeah,
Okay, so just have to come out.
we also
Okay.
serve it with a
Chef.
side bowl to put your peelings in and the head, and then it's barbecue shrimp. It's fabulous. You just have to try it, enjoy it, and please, dunk your bread in the sauce.
Now, was this on the menu from day
Delicious.
one?
Not quite day one. You know, it came a little bit after that, but we evolved into it, and it's become such a popular dish. So. definitely do that, and we're always kind to give you a little lemon and hot water to wipe your hands after it's all over. Because your bib looks like you needed it.
Oh, Poppy, look what happened.
Here's your lamb neck, Miss Poppy. This is the lamb neck with the black-eyed peas ragu.
Everybody, let's go outside and leave Miss Poppy alone with her. Let's let her have a moment by herself with the lamb neck.
It's a dish I personally have a problem with.
In a good way.
Yeah.
Like a problem like infatuation.
Food fantasies. It's, yeah. Oh, it's like such a fantasy of mine that I actually...
Do you want us to take a picture with you and the
Well,
lamb neck?
I already have a picture myself.
No, but why don't we take a picture here? I want to take you and the lamb neck and your picture.
The first time I ever saw the lamb neck, I said, oh my goodness, that is one of my fantasy foods. I think I'll just frame that, keep it on my desk for times when I'm feeling a little down or lonely. You see that bone? You know, I wasn't really teasing about the bone.
You just coming on the tail end, man. You done missed it.
Oh, I know.
Wait, I want to think.
What is your monthly bill for black pepper at that restaurant?
Huh?
I'm just checking how much black pepper went into this
Oh,
dish.
okay, I'll do it after.
Oh, thank you.
Spicy for you, too peppery or no?
I didn't say it was too peppery. I just was wondering how much black pepper you
Is a substantial amount.
About a tablespoon of cracked black and a tablespoon of ground black. So
Okay.
Wait. Crack black and brown black. How do you?
Just
Those
like
are not terms that I usually hear.
Oh, cracked black pepper.
Yeah, that
Right here, right.
That's like a rough.
Right, and then
rough
just a
grind.
ground black
So you
pepper.
call that, if it's finer ground, you call it a brown black pepper.
I call yes.
Oh, that's so. I just have never heard that
yeah.
terminology.
Brown.
Well, and then we
No.
have a coarse ground black pepper, and
Yeah.
yeah. It goes on and on.
Wow. Beautiful.
Smell divine.
And then there's other people's pepper.
Actually, could have used that one.
What's that? All right. Wait a minute. We have to jump in here.
Okay.
May I? All right. You obviously are worried about the head.
Go ahead, Skip. No.
First, you're gonna break it off. Okay. And then take a little flavor.
Okay.
And then begin to peel it. All right. This is why I need your bib too.
And nice with the white shirt.
And then and then dunk it in. Dunk your bread.
This made my first time.
Okay, thank you.
Exactly.
One bite at a time. It's delish.
So good.
Y'all are good? Y'all need help?
Oh, they're wonderful.
Y'all know how to do it, I know.
I don't need help peeling the shrimp.
Yeah.
I
know how to eat
In
'em.
the
I
broader
just don't know
sense,
how
we
to
all
fit 'em.
need
Y'all
help.
know how to do it.
Yeah.
You never want to know how much butter went in it.
Sometimes you don't want to look at the
Yeah,
picture.
you enjoy it.
Thank you.
Yeah, really
Oh,
delicious.
you had one.
Oh.
Yeah, we always need extra napkins.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh, thank you, Larry.
All right. Y'all dunk your bread?
Of course.
Make a
That's how I know how much pepper was in it.
Miss Brennan here is keeping track of things. She wants to make sure you do this dish justice. She doesn't care if it's number 72
Yeah.
or number 89 or what course it came in.
And another famous dish for Toups Meatery, these are our incredible cracklings. And nobody should miss that.
No, you all have to share.
Yeah, please. Share anything. Please, everything.
Anybody had some lamb neck?
Yeah, this lamb neck meat.
The lamb neck. Oh,
I'm just never going to hear the word lamb neck
yeah.
without thinking of
It's fabulous.
Poppy saying lamb
Lamb neck. Look, you see, I think you've got, I've got the pretty end. Flip it around and look at that bone, and then you'll understand.
That's the business end.
That's it. Oh,
Oh, God, here comes another one.
How big?
We know who's taking home this bone.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
baby. I'm taking home the bone.
That's good.
What is that, Larry? Oh.
Now we're into the Toups menu portion of the meal.
Yeah? All right, I am going to try crackling. working my way to. Thank you.
I'm great. Are you hungry?
Yeah, 10 more courses, I'm gonna be full.
Another 20 courses and you're done?
I was thinking 10. I mean, 20 is gonna be difficult.
They've been coming out pretty fast though. We did a lot of damage right here.
Yeah.
Nice to be back.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, as a
What is it?
What kind of spin? Yes.
I did not do that one yet.
That was a pretty one. Can I get a little more?
Pickle.
Which one? What was that again?
That is garlic and potato puree with smoked.
You want?
Here, why don't we do that?
The lamb
Do it
stick?
however you want to
Oh
do it.
my goodness. Here, let me just pose with it. Just a
Right
minute.
now. Are you ready for me to take your picture with
Yes.
the lamb neck?
Yes, I'm
I
ready
think
now.
I think that you should have the picture next to you
Yeah,
too, because
get
it's like now you've met your online boyfriend. That's what it's kind of like.
Yeah, and
And it's just as good as you imagine.
wait, let me get a hold. He's a slippery character. I got it. That's the good part.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, you all will soon share my love.
Ooh, that's delicious too.
It is. And the pickled corn is just,
Yeah,
it sets it off.
It's just become delicious.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Pull it off. Thank you.
Cute.
Huh?
Dissolve some of the food.
Yes.
Oh my lord. Okay. Have you guys had any of this yet down here?
I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, you have to do it. You have to meet Poppy's boyfriend.
My boyfriend, my online boyfriend.
Do you want some of this?
I just don't.
That's really good.
Okay, pass it.
And what's that you're?
Barbecue goat.
Oh, goat.
I've had it for the first
Goat?
time in a long time.
Goat.
Oh my God, my favorite thing.
Yes, thank you so much.
Oh, it's like the wedding of Cana.
Oh my gosh.
Why? Did they say it's the best?
I get
Is
it.
that amazing? You get it?
I get it.
Oh, you get that thing? Yeah. Holy moly. You like want to grab
It's
a
like-
little bone?
I'm not a big marrow. I'm not a big marrow.
No.
So you can have.
There's so much good, like melty goodness in there.
Slow cook.
Well, this is definitely, well, not everything, but like that and this is definitely the slow cook falling apart meat portion of the thing. If you want to try anything, come on over. I know that you have plenty of good food in your life, but
You guys are so hungry. This is actually one of Isaac's favorite dishes. This is a root beer glazed short rib.
What?
Oh.
Huh.
Oh my gosh.
Thank
That's
you so much.
gorgeous.
Thank you all for
That
coming
is
again. I appreciate it.
unbelievably beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you for helping
That
us
is a
out.
glaze. That's
Oh, that
okay.
looks good.
It's a photo.
When I get a check, when I get a
worthy,
sandwich, I'm gonna eat one.
Oh, yes, indeed, by all means.
That is, Isaac, that is beautiful.
No problem.
Thank you.
Except I need some cornbread.
Oh my God. Hoping that's watermelon. I'm not like
I
some
think it
curly
is.
beef.
Yeah, we have a grilled watermelon with a little balsamic reduction.
Yay!
Oh, Saba. I'm sorry, grape reduction.
Bless you.
Sausage is a sesame seed and garlic sausage.
It's beef, correct?
Correct.
That's beautiful.
Aren't those pretty?
Those ribs have the most beautiful glaze on them. I can't believe how
Is it on the restaurant menu?
sticky nice. No?
We do. We did used to have a root beer short rib, but we haven't.
Do it. Do whatever you want.
The flank steak so that I can have a taste.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I know.
Wow.
You've carried on so that you've sold it.
Even amidst all this.
Yes, even amidst all this splendor.
Coming around the mountain, y'all. Coming around the mountain.
Can we get a course count?
Is this?
Yeah, we want.
Is this little piggy?
It's a sausage with beef and
80.
sesame seeds.
It looks to
Must be
me
an
like
80.
this little piggy went to market.
I feel like there's a light in the tunnel.
There's a snowball at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, that's right. That's right. There is.
Which is the equivalent of light.
Yes, in this world.
And you know, had you been picking your flavor already?
So you have to tell us a little bit. I don't know what the flavors are. This will be my first snowball.
Chocolate will be classic with nectar cream. Nectar cream is like
What is it?
nectar
And I
cream.
can't eat it.
Nectar of what? Like honey?
Nectar of the gods.
Nectar of like a flower?
No, it's just the name for it.
Okay.
Yeah, nectar cream is sort of like this, the creamy, thick, rich goodness
That's what
about
I'm
it.
gonna eat. It's so beautiful.
You know, there's your standard ice cream flavors, then there's like...
Yeah, but you want the snow cone, right? Which is dripped over the finely shaved ice.
You have to stop calling it a snow cone.
Sorry,
Get
snowball.
upset.
Yeah, no snow cones.
We're gonna
Sorry,
get upset.
snowball.
Yeah.
But chocolate wouldn't have been the first thing I would have been thinking about. Fruit flavors.
They have that. They have all that too.
All right. I guess I'll see when I get there.
Customized flavors. You know, people make their own, mix and match.
You can have like a half and
I'm about
half.
to find out.
New Orleans people are very protective of the snowball as opposed to any other thing.
Coming in here, we have a double dill pickle.
Oh.
They're dill pickles and then pickled again with Tabasco.
What would you think about mixing that with the watermelon? Don't you think?
I'd give it a whirl and tell me how it goes.
I think that could be kind of fabulous.
Yes. Let's do it.
Making up my own stuff.
This was course 150.
We actually believe you.
Oh my God, we pushed ahead. Past the barriers.
Yeah, now we're going to start counting back.
Okay, I'm just saying the watermelon
that has not gone
with
out.
the tiniest bit of the pickle is delicious.
You guys need to try this.
They're really good.
So this morning I looked at Pandora's and I thought, nectar cream. Nectar cream snowball. That's my favorite one. Now I have to say, I'm at spearmint.
I used to get nectar cream and cream ice cream.
Oh yeah.
That was a family combination.
I love it.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Everyone's got their favorite like call.
Nectar cream. Like this is
Nectar cream is a special flavor of pink.
A pink.
Well, you know, part of it is, here in New Orleans, this is probably something you don't know about. I'm sure you know about cream soda.
Cream soda was tan, kind of beige.
Right.
Beige.
See, our cream soda
was much lighter than root beer.
Our cream soda was a reddish pink. So it was like a pink drink.
Okay.
Pop Rouge. And, you know, and then that sort of evolved into a ice cream float called a Nectar ice cream float. And we would go to soda fountains all over the city, and that's what we would have. There was a nectar syrup that they would put. It was nectar syrup and vanilla ice cream.
Do you know what was in the nectar syrup?
Yeah, it's almond.
Okay.
And vanilla and a lot of sugar, but it has a little bit more of a stronger almond flavor. There's actually a recipe for how to make the syrup in a book that I have, and I can't spit it out entirely. It's
In a second, yeah.
After all these courses, it can still register and blow you away.
Right. That's a feat.
Awesome. Oh, that's kosher.
It just to me feels like this little piggy. Yeah, like a little.
You're breaking your size matter rules, Poppy, just for this
Yeah.
little sausage.
This little piggy went to market. good. It'll be wee all the way home.
We got some of our last savory courses, but they're gonna be big savory courses, so save up.
I can bang on this brisket right quick.
Go ahead. No. Yeah.
Get that camera fixed.
What? What about it? Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, we're going to do the seared venison loin right now. Mustard.
The next course is 80.
Yeah.
So we need to make sure we tell Amanda and Larry that it's a big fanfare.
Okay.
I'll try to remind myself.
Yeah.
Fanfare at 80?
How do you want to serve that?
Here. There's too many bones.
I'm selfishly glad that we started with all like the seafood stuff, just because I really wanted to have all that.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, and yeah. I mean, if I was able to eat.
I'm kind of amazed that we're still
Upright?
I'm fine.
yes, upright, but also like still processing, analyzing the food, talking about the food, enjoying the food.
Enjoying the food.
It's true, but I didn't know how far.
Don't try this at, where's the camera? Don't try this at home.
No.
Don't try this at home.
Not for rank amateur.
Yes, do not try this at home.
This is only possible because of years of training.
Yeah.
Discipline.
Mind and body.
Yes.
Tolerance.
And better living through science.
Did everybody have like your regimen for the past few days to get ready for this? Or did you show up?
No.
I had a froyo last night.
You had what?
A froyo. I had a craving for ice cream.
Last night at 7 o'clock, I forced myself to eat some barbecue. Because
I've been eating a lot for the past couple of days.
So you've been going with the stretch your stomach, like okay.
Wow.
My son did an ice cream eating contest on Cape Cod this summer, which basically involved like literally hands behind your back, face in the bowl of ice cream. But the kids in his age group have done it before, and they knew that you just basically rub your whole face in the bowl of ice cream until you're like covered with it, because that like uses up a lot of the ice cream.
Yeah.
So, and my son was like trying to like, I mean, it had it all over his face, but he wasn't trying to be neat or anything, but he didn't. Yeah.
Amanda, the more I sit here, the more you look like Elizabeth Taylor.
I thought that before. I did think that before.
Drop in the oven. David, you got 2, right?
No, I don't. I had one up here, which I thought was perfect. So that's going to be a second.
You got a butcher one?
So what did you think? Poppy went on and on about the lamb neck, and then you got to it. I know you had full bellies, but you got to it.
It did not disappoint, did it?
Yeah.
Wait, was full bellies one of the
courses? I liked it a lot. And nobody else commented on that.
We sell a lot of goat. We bring in whole goats and we barbecue the whole sucker and then pull it apart like pulled pork.
I think everyone enjoyed the lamb neck palate cleanser.
Yes.
That was nice. That was refreshing.
Yeah. Lamb neck definitely lived up to its billing.
Yeah. You had before, Ian.
Oh, many times, yeah. But
so good.
Not after hearing the peons.
You didn't have a framed picture of it on your desk.
Right.
That's right, yeah.
Can the lamb neck sign her picture?
Exactly. He was big.
The goat has always been a favorite.
Yes,
that one
yeah.
was really good. So you
I
guys
just
get
want
whole
to
goats
change
in.
it. Yeah, we get in whole goats.
Is goat and lamb a really popular meat in the South?
We sell, listen, Isaac, anything with flavor, he sells it. We couldn't give away the lamb necks the first year we were open. We'd only cook, like 1 case a week just because Isaac was so devoted to the dish. But then finally it took off, and We'll sell on a Friday night. We'll sell 25 or 30 of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
They like wipe out a whole herd over.
Yeah. Do you know how many lambs had to die for this dinner service? Oh my God.
Yeah, there's only one per animal, right?
Sure, that we don't get local. That comes out of Colorado because our lamb guys, they just don't produce enough lambs to keep, up with lamb necks. So.
She's taking up a new picture of her
Well,
boyfriend.
This is going to be on a little cameo. Next time I see you, you're going to have a little.
All right, we're about to roll into another marker in this meal.
You know where we are yet?
I do know. I'm about to tell you as soon as it comes. I know.
Oh, good.
I had to hand my phone to her. Your phone said that they wanted the chargers.
I got excited.
Maybe 99.
Uh-oh. Set not up.
Okay.
Heat up for 8-2 pan.
Yeah.
And just pop the turmeric in the oven, that's all.
It's yeah.
So we're shooting 100 dishes in 4 days.
Yeah.
And so the dish is coming out fast and furiously. And the food, stand by my recipe, it's really good. It's kind of crowd pleasing. And the whole team is eating the food. The whole photography team, the whole cooks, we're all eating it, and there's choices of everything. There's lamb chops, and there's chicken piccata, and there's mashed potatoes, and there's grain salads, and there's Caesar salad, everything.
Let's ask Nick here. Nick, you do food photography.
I don't eat anything I photograph or cook.
Yeah.
Really?
Really?
Especially if I'm cooking it, because I've smelled it for so long, you're inhaling the aroma, it numbs you. At least in my case.
But then what do you do with the food?
Give it to someone else.
Yeah.
I know a food photographer here in Louisiana who says he never
Yeah,
eats
I
the
don't.
food after he shoots it because he's manipulated it so much.
See, no, I don't. I cook things, and I mean, on a photo shoot for like a book or something, you're definitely cooking it to be photographed.
Yeah.
But at home, when I'm cooking for a blog post or any one of the magazines or whatever, when I'm testing it, even sometimes I'm shooting it to be, the picture will go live, and sometimes I'm shooting it just for my own records kind of thing. But we always eat it, and I never manipulate it or touch it because I actually don't manipulate my food that much at all. It all looks like just pretty much the way it looks. And I don't spray anything or prop anything or brush anything, nothing.
Glue anything?
No.
This guy I'm talking about keeps super glue.
Oh, no, I don't do anything like that ever. The most, I think we've ever done for a photo shoot. Where you wouldn't.
Thank you.
Don't have to eat it, do we?
Don't
No,
have me
thanks.
truck with that.
Okay.
Because I want somebody to make the food and feel like that's going to look the way it looks in the picture.
No, I definitely respect that.
And I take everything. Sometimes I hire a younger photographer. I have a few on sort of.
Almost there, Chef.
Yeah!
Fine.
Hold on, I got 3 people talking to me. Yes, ma'am. Next course, 1 minute and a half. Vince Festina.
How did we do this?
Likely story.
How do we do this?
Whoa!
This is a local eggplant caponata with a Parmesan tuile.
I can't see the vegetables under the cheese. And I'm good with that. That wasn't a complaint. That was just that was an appreciation.
Yeah.
Only in Louisiana,
Darling.
it's cheese, a salad.
Thank you, precious. Oh.
Stuck up for what?
Water.
Oh, you can do it.
What are you drinking in your pink glass? Nectar?
No, it looks like nectar. No, soda and pecho bitters.
Oh, really digestive.
Helping me. It's helping me hang.
I mean, gotta be a
With the big dog.
We're gonna all do one big group tummy bump after this, right?
Oh.
Like one day just
I'm
come
still there.
flying at each other.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't even fake this. Wait.
They could have served this. Uh-oh.
What's he yelling about in there?
Joanne Clevenger.
Look out.
There's nothing light on her menu.
Oh, my
Well, no. The shrimp remoulade and fried green tomato, but we're beyond. No, we just had
Oh my
shrimp
God.
recently.
Well, fried green tomatoes, maybe. Right?
Could happen.
Yeah, that's her signature.
Well, we didn't have shrimp remoulade. We had barbecued shrimp.
Right.
Right.
So
that could come up.
Yeah.
I don't remember what was on that list.
you don't remember all 100 dishes? Shame on you.
No,
I have them
know that
tattooed
there
on my
was-
stomach.
There wasn't a dish listed for Joanne, I think. Like some of these guest stars.
How are you? Everything's going great.
This is a hunk of meat. This is
There's no name.
No, hunk of meat. This is our in-house smoked brisket.
Yeah. That's gorgeous.
Yes. Just a hunk
I
of
can
brisket.
hear my sons
With your
and my husband
vegetables.
weeping from upstairs.
Do they love it?
Oh, my sons and my husband would have this is their idea of heaven. Not that the other 80
Send them a photo.
weren't.
You should send them a photo.
Yeah, they love that. Look what I have that you can't have.
But I'm not having it.
Look what I'm pretending to be.
Having trouble breathing.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I didn't take my cardiac meds. No, I'm serious.
I'm not gonna get a good picture of that.
I was running so late, I ran out the house. I was like,
Ian, do it.
Let's get in there.
Do it.
Oh my gosh, it looks so tender.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a question for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
If you could eat only one, I know this is a too broad statement, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Only one ethnic cuisine, ethnic, regional, something cuisine. If you had to pick one and only eat that, what would it be?
I do Mexican.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I would pick Chinese because, like your cheating answer with your 7 foods, there's so many provinces that it would be okay. That's okay. I'm sorry, Todd.
Yeah, it could go on forever, right?
Yeah, you could go on forever.
And?
I might have to agree with Puppy.
Yeah?
And of course, first of all, they got rice.
And they
Which
got
is the
rice.
foundation of life.
That's already chopped off one of your
Yeah.
bucket to do.
So, yeah, I think I'd have to do that.
When I think about like what I crave the most these days, it's been Vietnamese food. I just love like the lightness of it.
I know, the crazy
Herbs, the broths.
fresh.
I love that soup, you know. So, I'd be hard pressed to say that was like my favorite cuisine in the world.
But of this period of time, maybe, I
Yeah.
guess for you.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be that. I mean, if I
During this phase of your life.
yeah, what I eat, you know, when I'm off the clock or whatever, what I'm craving is usually
like if
you know,
you were
broth and
ordering, or if
meats,
you were picking up
some little tools that were in the tomato box.
For us.
Ooh.
This is our seared venison. It's crusted with cumin and mustard seed. Look at that. Below is in caramelized onion barley, a little horseradish creme fraiche, and a local fruit mostarda. And that's the dish Aisha came up with on Top Chef, and it was the only dish she came back and immediately put on our menu. And it's a huge seller.
I thought you were going to say venison crusted in beef.
Yeah, I think it
Yeah,
would
would've been amazing. Meat on meat.
Also. Now, actually, I wonder what happened to my stuff.
Yeah.
So we're gonna.
Joanne, how you doing?
Hey, Isaac!
Thank you so much for coming to see us.
Whoa.
Oh, so nice to see you.
I'm
Always come to your
thrilled.
restaurant, now you come out, and I put you to work.
Yes.
Ain't that a shame?
I'm
I
thrilled.
get you all the way down here finally, and you're working.
I love it. I
Thank
love
you so much. You
kitchens.
let me know if you need anything at all.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Thank you.
I don't either. Hey, David.
David Barbeau.
Barbeau.
Yes, indeed.
I love
yeah,
that
I'm
you
good friend with Brent Blackwell. He worked with you for a long
Yeah,
time, right?
yeah.
I opened up the butcher shop. once,
Did you? Oh, good for
yeah,
you.
yeah, Brent's-
Yeah, he's a really neat guy.
He's the nicest guy in the world. Like, I can't imagine him not getting along with it.
Miss Joanne, I didn't even get to greet you. Hi, beautiful. Mwah, you look so gorgeous. How are you?
I love what they did with you.
I know, I feel so fancy. I keep doing this. I'm gonna corner you.
Mwah. Mwah.
So good to have
How
you here.
lovely to be here. I'm
Oh my
thrilled.
God. Just love you. Love you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so this is for the cornbread, and this is for the. Now I need. I'm real curious what happened to my kitchen. No, it was.
It was a box of tomatoes, eh?
It was you know how tomatoes come from the wholesaler?
Yeah.
A red box.
Uh-huh.
And in there
What do you
was.
need, Joanne?
I'm just wondering where my ladle was that was in, and the spoons that were in that box.
Yeah, no, I'm very particular about my spoons and ladles and stuff. Like,
Oh, there they go! Ta-da! Fantastic. I feel much better. And I actually had a couple of bar towels in there. Yeah. That would be good. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I got my bar towels. That's the napkins. That's fine. Good. And there was an apron. Did you come across the apron? Oh, lovely. And that's my pot holder. Great. Hey.
I'm Katie.
Hey, Katie.
So much about you.
I'm Joanne.
Nice to meet you, and I love your pin.
Thank you very much.
What are you doing?
I'm putting out my stuff so when it's time I can get the plates plated. I guess this is where I'm going to plate the plates. Do you know?
You did not do that yourself, did you?
I bought it on eBay.
Okay, I was gonna be like, that's just showing off if you're making your own pot holders. But they're still really cool. You didn't make that. Okay, all right. I still love them. I was prepared to be like even more intimidated.
No. I just love stuff. I love stuff.
All right. Well, tell me if I can help you.
Okay. Well, the main thing is I'd like to sort of know what we're going to be doing.
Well, I'm unfortunately, well, not unfortunately for me, I'm a guest, and my job is to sit and eat in a paced way.
Okay.
And I've been doing an excellent job, I think, because I'm standing. Look at me.
Where are you from?
New York City.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
I
love your city.
This is pepper jelly, and it's a very New Orleans and a Louisiana thing. See how it catches the light?
Yes, that's beautiful.
And then when we have the etouffee on the plate, there'll be pepper jelly there.
Wow.
And then there'll be a piece of cornbread, and then there'll be the etouffee.
That sounds amazing.
What brings you here? Just this?
This.
How exciting!
I know. Well, yeah, it is. It is. It's a treat. We're coming into the home stretch. I've heard so much about you.
So you an eater, or a writer?
I'm a food writer.
Okay.
Yeah, and a cookbook author and a cook. I cook and I write.
So what do you write about?
Easy, entertaining family food.
And what's
just
your
getting
big
people
whole
comfortable.
name?
My whole name, Katie Workman.
Workman.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah.
But not related to Workman Press.
Yeah, that was my dad. That
Okay.
was my dad.
How excited.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Big deal. Well, it's nice to be able to have something like that in your life.
Yeah.
Because you reach out to so many other people.
Yes.
And share knowledge.
They have done a lot of wonderful things, and it is fun. It's wonderful.
Yeah, I like old restaurant
That's a
crockery.
beautiful vintage plate. I was noticing that.
It would have been used in a restaurant, and it's buffalo china. And look at this one. This is from the 30s. But
Yeah, this is Nick.
Hey, Nick.
Hi.
How are you? This one is probably about 1920 or earlier. Could even
Where do you
be-
get them? Like flea markets and whatever? Pick them up wherever
Before
you
I
find
had
them?
the restaurant, I had a vintage clothing store.
Oh, wow.
And I like stuff.
I know. I like stuff
I
too.
do that too with porcelain.
Where are you from?
San Francisco.
Nice. What's your name?
Nick.
I'm Joanne.
Nice to meet
Yeah, I just...
She
I
likes
don't know.
stuff. Look at how this cute. I thought she
Yeah.
made them herself, and I was prepared to
But
be
it's
It's
sort
like
of
prop
super
heaven now,
intimidated.
right?
Yeah.
Think
It's
of all
prop
the
heaven.
women that have worked in kitchens and
know.
houses.
I know.
And this pays homage to them.
I know. It's so nice.
Yeah, and this does too. Other restaurants. I mean,
It's nice. Everything's with a history. Yes, well, you know.
So it's very, very special to
We
be
all
here
have different
today.
vintages.
And this one like goes back maybe 1900, 1890, 1930s. Asia influence, 2010. So it's a whole thing.
go.
Oh, and look at this one. You see, I brought it.
I love these.
How it looks
clipped
underneath.
on?
Look through it. It's like a stained glass window.
Yeah, it really is.
But you see, you can make a little casserole, but then when you put it in the oven, this gives you a little grip for it.
But you know what some of these things had? Some of these things had these like handles that you
Yeah,
can
I've
clip
seen
onto
those.
them.
Yeah.
And then it becomes a pan. Although
Yeah.
I just even like
I
the
like
little
this.
grippy thing too. Yeah, I don't need the handle.
So,
All right, we're
hey.
gonna let you finish plating, so we're not
Well, I
distracted.
don't have any food anymore, but go ahead.
Oh, well then.
They got to tell me what to do, and we'll talk to you. Are you going to be at the table?
Yeah.
All right.
Tomorrow, vegan day.
Yeah, but I think like 19 more courses or 18 more courses.
Todd?
Yeah.
No.
Okay,
It's
so that was just a
they're
joke from the car.
Coming fast and furious. That's helpful.
Oh,
When they
my
come out of
God.
the fire.
Slow, we were dragging for a minute. I was like, oh no, we're gonna go till midnight. And then Isaac's like,
Yeah. Yeah, there was one moment like mid-morning to around noontime when I thought, I was like, how many? And they're like 25. And I thought, what? I'm not going to work out.
you need to stand. I needed to sit for a second.
Yeah. You can give me a
How long are you guys in town for? Depart tomorrow or?
I'm leaving tomorrow morning.
I'll leave tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, I came here yesterday night.
You came, ate 100 courses and left. It's strictly business.
Story of my life.
Strictly.
If I had a nickel.
Are we doing shots? Yes.
Finally.
And by we, I think Allison actually means we.
What do you think? Do you have a pot holder?
Everybody arms up.
We're doing good.
Yeah!
This is high. This is like.
On 1 to 10 scale of fullness, where are we at?
11! Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have done that.
Cheers.
Oh, man.
Thank y'all so much.
Thank you.
Not over yet. So take a break for right now. Let this digest in your belly.
I was going to say it's not over till I sing. Get it? Get it?
Oh,
Get
yeah.
up on the table for that.
Well, I feel better. I don't know about y'all.
Definitely.
What was that? That's
He's the man who drinks and does, what was that?
What? Leave it on the side right now. I just need the 6 over here. That extra one is for, you know.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
One arm push-ups, baby.
I think she's ready to do another 100.
Hey, do you remember when I ate that mussel for you? I'm regretting it.
You're gonna call me.
That was so
Oh,
crazy.
really? That's gonna be the phone? I don't know.
Like, why? Why did I sneak?
We're all gonna find the one thing to blame it all on. Home stretch.
Stretch. I told you guys I could have walked here from my house,
Something.
and I might have to walk home.
Oh yeah, you actually probably are gonna have to, or we can give you a ride.
We're gonna sit down.
Oh,
Car's
okay.
over there.
I know where your car is, friend.
There she is, our beautiful lady.
I could have.
Ta-da, ta-da.
I know. Could, should, coulda, shoulda.
Ladies first.
Oh my God.
Levenger.
Hello.
Breathe barely between.
Joanne, that's beautiful.
Oh
And
yes.
for Nick,
Thank you, that's beautiful.
My eyes deceive me, or is this the duck etouffee?
it's a duck etouffee with andouille,
Andouille
pepper
ever.
jelly, and jalapeno cornbread.
Oh.
Wait, the andouille is a new touch? I don't
No, we aren't. We just usually call it duck etouffee.
Okay,
All right.
okay.
Okay.
Oh, lovely.
Wait, actually, go that way. Just
Okay.
you're in front of this. Yes, you're there. I'm sorry. Go that. I'm sorry.
Go with our new friends.
I really want to pick.
I've always wanted to direct.
Big light from behind. Okay.
Thank you.
Now, Joanne, this
Thank
dish
you.
must have a history behind it. This is a Kevin's.
It actually goes back to Tom Kalman.
Oh, Town Common. Wow.
We were always trying to find things that reflect the spirit of Louisiana. And etouffee is not really an appetizer, but we wanted an appetizer. So I had the idea, instead of rice, use cornbread. Because with rice, every bite tastes exactly the same afterwards. But with this, the guest has the opportunity to change the ratio on the fork.
Oh, yeah.
So one bite has more pepper jelly and one bite has no cornbread. And so you keep getting a different mixture in your taste buds.
Fascinating.
And
Yeah.
how do you make
love that.
pepper jelly?
Well, we use a pepper jelly that we buy and that we doctor up.
Uh-huh. Okay, cool.
And
there's some people that make it and don't do anything else. That's the only thing they do is make pepper jelly.
Right.
And they deliver it. And
They
then
do a good job.
They do a good job.
I'm a big fan of outsourcing things people do better than they.
Yeah, especially something that is so Louisiana already to begin with.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is.
I've got some hot sauce in there, and if y'all want some hot sauce, we got it. But I'm not
Right.
going to make our own hot sauce.
I'm with you.
I'm not. Your dishes from the upper line.
They are.
She brought a whole bunch of them. Joanne has like 4 different versions of beautiful old vintage dishes in the back.
Yes, I am. I love to have restaurant dishes from the past, like the 1930s and the 1900s. And if they would bring me that, I'd show it to you. It's very sweet, they are.
Yeah, they're
I
very
even have
sweet.
some interesting pot holders.
Yes. Which she did not make herself. I was intimidated, but then I'm still intimidated, but I'm relieved.
I don't like soup that every bite tastes just like the previous bite, and so that's one reason I think this works so well, because you get to play.
Yeah, you get to play
and
with the
it's
components.
interactive with the guests.
Yeah.
Now, Chef Ken did invent something at Upper Line called Hot and Hot that I got the idea for after Katrina, because there's a restaurant in Birmingham called the Hot and Hot Fish Club. And it gave me the idea, we're going to invent a dish we can call Hot and Hot. And again, it's where you play. One sauce is on the plate, because when we peel the shrimp, we save the shells, make a stock, reduce it to 2 sauces, one of which we put jalapenos and put it on the plate. The other one we put habaneros and put it in a separate little container, so the guests can put a little bit, some or none.
Nice.
Habanero is my favorite pepper.
Is
It's
it?
so hot, yeah.
It has so much aroma.
Exactly. I'm trying to figure out how to get as much flavor as possible without getting too hot. That's the balance.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, if you have some on the side, you can take your fork and just touch the tines to the sauce, and then touch it to the, and therefore you're wafting it across your nostrils and doing so.
And you don't kill yourself.
That's right.
Right. That's also good.
So.
Joanne's restaurant, Upper Line, is such an institution in uptown New Orleans, not only for its cuisine, not only for its world-renowned art collection, but
lots
also
of things.
for that hospitality
Well,
embodied by.
I have fun with it. I've been open now 33 years.
Really?
But when I was a waitress, that learned when I was in my 20s in the French Quarter, working as a waitress helped me to not be a bookworm. I had to interact with people. And it's a great thing. I think everyone should work as a waiter or waitress at one point.
I completely agree with you, and I've always said that exact sentence because I think there's something that by serving the public in a capacity in a restaurant in food,
it gives you an
so,
interaction.
Yeah, and there's just so much you learn about human nature and how you want to behave and how humanity can behave good and bad, and it just gives you such a respect for personal dynamic. And I think that's also, I agree. I think if there's one thing everybody should do, it's to
work as a waitress. I do, and one of the things that's great is I'm always trying to figure out how to change the world. And at the restaurant, I can change that table a tiny little bit, and this table a tiny little bit. And then when they go back into the world, I like to think they're restored, because the original meaning of the word restaurant is restorative.
Well, you know, as we cruise through our 80th or so course, restored is definitely the word that we have in mind right now.
Yes. Good word.
We're feeling extremely restored.
Yes. Mentally and spiritually. And in your stomachs too.
Yeah,
I think our stomach could be on hope in that regard.
I'm so glad that y'all came out today.
Thank you so much.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
A pleasure. Pleasure to see you all.
So wonderful.
Pleasure to meet you. Thank you, Joanne.
Thank you very much.
She's pretty fantastic.
Oh, she is. She's fabulous.
That's legit.
That's
the real deal.
I wish I could do more.
What?
I wish I could do more.
I know.
I would not.
It's a nice dish, though.
She looks so adorable.
So cute. She's beautiful. She's just a downright beautiful person. How old is she?
Not very.
Not very.
Definitely.
My little plates.
Oh, nice.
Aren't those beautiful?
This is the really old one, or this one's the really
This is the oldest one. This is probably between 1890 and 1910. This one is the 1930s.
Do you have your pot holders? Oh, don't forget them.
I hope they, I know, I don't know where my pot holders are, but I will, yeah, I do.
Look at these.
Ta-da!
Aren't they great?
Those are great. I've never seen a round one.
Oh, you know, my grandmother knitted and crocheted and all, and I just love having things.
I made a couple of these when
Yeah,
I was a
when
kid
I was
for
in
my
Girl
mom,
Scout.
right?
I made them when I was a Girl Scout.
Mine never looked this clean even when I first made them.
Well done. Aren't they cute though?
They're adorable.
And the problem with them is they're a little bit too small, but that means that you can use them as a
Trivet?
Trivet, exactly.
Yeah.
Or if you had a pan with a little handle.
Or if you're a food writer, you can use it as a photo prop.
I know
they're
where
so
to go
cute.
now. I know where to go.
Yeah.
I want to thank you again, Ms. Sharon. Thank you so
Isaac.
much. It's a pleasure working.
Thank you.
We're great friends.
Thank you, guys.
Bye. Bye.
Now, was that 96 or 97?
It's still in the 80s.
But it's not over yet. Enough about friends, let's talk about food. We have a lamb sweetbread poutine.
Oh, look at this.
Wisconsin cheese curds, a brown gravy, and sweetbreads. Y'all enjoy.
Now, this is the low cholesterol one you were telling us?
This is the low cholesterol one.
You have that slice of
In fact,
cucumber.
everything you received today is low cholesterol. I'm lying.
That is so good. I remember the first time I ate it.
I've had that before, so I'm going to let someone else go first.
Yeah,
Let's start with Nick. Zoe's been starting over here. Let's
Yeah,
I need a
yeah.
fork.
Oh, you need a fork?
Counterclockwise. Thank you. That's anything served in the cast iron gratin dish, by the way, that goes up 5 points in desirability.
Yeah,
Don't you agree?
Yeah.
Like, oh. Now imagine that this dish was for one person. One normal human being.
I've eaten that before. And
So
something else.
you didn't get a pass this time?
What? You're crazy. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that was a two-course meal.
Wait, what is this?
That's the cheese curd.
Oh, cheese curd. I didn't hear that.
It's like cheddar.
Yeah.
I love cheese
It's
curds.
poutine.
Do you ever have them like uncooked squeaky teeth?
There you go.
Just like in Canada.
Was this?
Isn't that where it comes from?
Poutine? Yeah, Quebec.
Is it where in Canada is poutine?
Quebec.
Quebecois.
Oh, good. We got one dish over there. We'll put one dish over here. Don't worry, it's a small one.
Oh!
Wow!
So,
What?
This is our dinosaur pork chop.
How many times have I yelled what today?
What?
What? It's like
Stop, drop,
It's like
with our dirty rice and our steamed syrup gastrique.
It came up a real dinosaur?
A real dinosaur. Brontosaurus ribs.
Porcosaurus.
I hope when I get edited, I'm not yelling what all throughout the day like an imbecile.
I don't know.
I kind of hope it is. I kind of hope.
What? Yeah,
She's the
bam!
one girl.
What? Bam!
Get a song. Just what?
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 All I can tell you is that is the best pork chop I've ever eaten.
Doorstop.
All right, I'm gonna try a bite.
It's another fantasy food of mine. Well, you know, there's
It's a menage between you, the lamb neck, and the pork cheese.
Oh, you know, there's the bone.
Oh, good.
I just love those
I can't believe I
bones.
just met you today, and I'm saying that. In a loving, affectionate, choking way.
That's what 100 courses will do.
What's the?
You said I was your new poppy.
You are. You were already poppy even before we started. I'm gonna go tell my mom that I have a new poppy. She's like, that was fast 24 hours.
Who else for pork chop?
Oh, bring it.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know about this who else thing. I mean, this is compulsory. Everyone's going to have everything.
Yeah.
Of course.
Dietary restrictions.
You're like the small print.
This
over
isn't
there.
like, you know, looking at 100 courses. This is eating 100 courses.
Right.
What do you want?
I saw that so much.
Go for it.
Yeah. It's a great pork chop, but
It is a great pork
it'll be
chop.
better tomorrow.
One once more into the breach.
There's the torturer.
And outside of the
You know what
torturer's
he's doing?
apprentice.
He's eating like a handful of arugula out there.
They're eating like.
Bye, Joanne.
Bye, Joanne.
Thank you.
So nice.
Nice to meet y'all. So good to see you.
Great
Bye-bye.
to meet you. Thank you. And look at those grill marks on that.
Yeah.
That's like
Perfect.
Yeah. That's
Nothing
like,
happened.
let's turn this 90 degrees, not 89 degrees, not 91 degrees. I want the crosshatch. Perfect.
Nothing happens by accident here. Look at that.
These are also the hardest working people in show business. I mean, clearly. You know, this is a hard-working
Well,
couple.
I would have said that a few courses ago.
Now I'm just resenting them.
Nah, I'm feeling like I've been working hard myself. Rode hard and put up wet.
That is an insane pork chop. Wow.
I need
It's one of the most flavorful pork chops I've
It's
had.
so beautiful.
Yeah.
When it's cut open. Oh my God.
It's so hard to get the close ones.
Are you gonna put that picture next to your lamb neck?
I'm just
It'll
gonna
be a whole
lick it
gallery.
late at night.
Photo
I'm
album.
I'm gonna go.
The meats I have loved.
All the meats I have loved.
See, these are
All
dishes.
the meats,
I've loved before.
A dish like that, you really start craving that in New Orleans around October. So, you know, when it starts
That's
to
an
get
amazing
a
dish.
little bit of a chill in the air, you start thinking about, I might be able to wear a sweater. I might get away with a sweater. You think, I want to get a pork chop that's thicker than a Victorian romance novel. I just want to...
A War and Peace chop.
Yeah, just get in on that.
But you know, temperature doesn't affect what I want to eat that much.
Really?
If you got like a good, gumbo or spaghetti and meatballs in the summer and it's hot, doesn't bother me.
Really?
Yeah, I know. I don't understand that correlation between it's winter, so now we must have winter food. I'm like, we hungry now. We must have food.
Yeah,
Whatever it is.
That's true.
I had this really ridiculous conversation with somebody last weekend before last, where I was asked to make gumbo for some friends coming in from London, and there were some other friends who were invited. One of the idiots actually declined because he said, it's too hot to eat gumbo.
That's not a true friend.
Well, it's stupid. That's just stupidity.
Yeah.
Even the girl at the checkout counter in the grocery store smiled at me and she said, making gumbo, huh? And I said, yeah. I said, yeah. And she goes, you're the third lady through here today. And I thought, well, that's because we live in New Orleans.
But also, first of all, just for a moment addressing food writerness, you're often writing out of season. So, I spent an enormous amount of time making...
Writing out of season.
I'm always in season.
The ink doesn't run right out of the pen. It's not a thing.
Well, I sometimes have to do out of season stuff. So, so my kids and my family are eating out of season stuff, There might be a, rib roast in July kind of thing, like whatever. But aside from that, it's like, I also just feel like I don't like breakfast food for breakfast either. Like, I'd be very happy with like a few cold meatballs in the morning or, just not.
I do breakfast at night.
Yeah, and then breakfast at night.
Meatballs in the morning doesn't appeal to me.
No? Oh, man.
And especially not cold.
Well,
I believe in hot food.
Pizza.
We've heard the testimony about what can happen with a pork chop and a glass of scotch.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Brilliant things.
Yeah, but
I've got the
meatball
third act.
wouldn't do it. I can eat that pork chop cold.
You would eat that pork chop cold. See?
It's almost a shame.
It is.
I feel quite sure if you guys have any requests, you New Orleans natives, that you should put them in. Like, I'd like to take home this one thing.
Oh yeah, well, they already offered me the neck. And they knew I
You're
couldn't.
taking it, right?
They knew I
You're
couldn't
not
live
turning
it.
down the neck, are you?
Hell no.
The problem is at the moment, I don't
You
want
two need
nothing.
to pick your...
Put it in the culo.
Oh, yeah, 14 That would be lovely. You really do have like 4 cheese.
Won't that be good?
Yes. Yeah. Cheese Because Isaac and I love cheese.
Boom.
Oh.
Gawongo.
Here we have,
Palate cleanser of marrow.
right, palate cleanser marrow. Your digestif. This is our French onion marrow. So we have roasted bone marrow, caramelized onions, Gruyere cheese, and gravy.
That's on the menu too.
Oh, the
It's a running special.
It's a verbal.
Yeah.
It's a verbal. It's
a
a
verbal.
wink and a nod.
Yeah.
I know you have it.
Yeah.
Got it back there?
Give
I see you breathe. I see you breathing deep over there.
Breathing
man.
heavy. trying to clear some room out.
Come on, you're the biggest one here. You're the tallest guy. That's what
you know.
He said they always pick on the biggest one.
Yeah,
to
he always
eat the
falls
most.
first, you know. Competitive eater guys, you know, they're always small.
Don't touch that bone before you pet it.
Slide that over here. Slide that over here. Let's take a picture of that.
Everyone leave the room again.
It's just me and the bone.
Out of curiosity, I want to know what are everybody's savory favorites so far?
Pork chop.
Savory favorites from across 90 meals?
Wow.
Dishes?
Yeah.
All 2 categories.
85.
I'm still calling out that tuna with brown butter early
Okay,
on.
yeah.
That is still
I'm still calling out the burrata with caviar too.
Burrata with caviar.
And then we all like
both
the-
beauty and simplicity dishes. I love that.
We like this.
I thought the fried chicken was excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
There's an art to fried chicken. I'm gonna tell you. There's you can't just throw chicken in a dang fryer. You gotta work on it.
Oh yeah.
the ribs sent us into paroxysms of glee.
Excellent.
I thought the flank steak was excellent too.
The fried fish.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
The venison made us cry.
Oh, yeah. That one was good.
Throughout.
But also the cobia.
The lamb's neck.
Oh, well, there's the lamb snack, of course.
Yeah, but that fish, that was unbelievable. We're still talking about that one.
Good. Good. Awesome. You want to do this again tomorrow? I got another 100 courses.
I think we should up it up by 50.
Right.
I don't think you can handle it any more than we
Yeah,
could.
exactly, right?
Hey, you don't know what I'm capable of. I'm just sick in the head enough. No, I can't. I don't want to do
You should make a regular menu offering.
A common thread of like what was really delicious are all of your jams and your mostardas.
Yeah.
The mostardas like made me crazy.
We take pride in those, and we use as many fresh vegetables as possible.
Yeah.
But if you'll notice, a common denominator in a lot of my food, I use sweet in a lot of my savory.
Yeah.
I don't believe the two should be separated.
The first watermelon palate cleanser, with the core, with the
eucalyptus.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, the watermelon sashimi.
The saber melon.
That was
I think that might be the only thing I got from Ferran Andrea. Everything else he does is like freaking mad science. So I'm like, eucalyptus on the watermelon? Hey.
Yeah.
Want to try that?
Yeah, that really made sense, and you really turned that simple watermelon into a really beautiful active food. I mean, there was a lot of precision to that. It was very simple. It was flavorful. It worked. It made it special.
I'm glad it works.
And the presentation wasn't
I'm
so
sweating all the time.
sharp. I mean,
Like I'm supposed to be the knife man. I'm like, don't screw it up, don't screw it up. Didn't screw it up!
Yeah, I was back there cutting with him. He's like, "How are your knife skills?" I'm like, "What am I about to be asked to do?
Right.
Fillet this."
I need a swan out of this turnip.
Yeah.
And if
7 of them.
Yeah.
If chef loses a finger at course number 24, what
Right.
does he do for the rest of the meal?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're taking over. Bye. Going to emergency care. Okay, sit back and relax. Keep moving on because we got 2 more savory. Then we go into cheese and dessert land. Ooh.
Bring it, chef.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Remember earlier you were saying that all your friends do bring the bone to you, right?
Yeah. That's from
Well, there's a
Mojo.
marrow bone over there, and it's very customary for you to drink Irish whiskey down the center of it.
Come on now.
Oh.
You want to do it?
Of course I do.
All right.
So
you're
do you
gonna have
clear out the rest
You
of
gotta
the-
hollow out the marrow.
I've done this before.
You've done this before.
She's done this.
It's the. Are you kidding me? It's the bone luge.
Not the old bone
Yes.
and the marrow and the whiskey
It's just
thing
hollow
again.
out. Yes.
No.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna do it. You're gonna.
What you're gonna do is you're gonna drink from this end right here.
Yeah. Okay. Of course I am.
You should tell them.
You're getting very excited. I can
Oh my
tell.
God, are we really having this conversation?
All right.
It's her second dribble of the night.
Oh, thank you, Larry. You think of everything.
Does anybody want more red wine?
Sure. I'll have a little more.
Now that fixed everything.
Thank you.
That was like a reset button on the hairdryer.
That totally hits your
You know the
reset
hotel?
button.
Well, you wouldn't. I don't know. Who would know that?
No, I'm afraid I don't use the hotel dryer.
I tried.
I dry it with
The what?
Hotel hairdryer. You know, you
just
push
a little
reset sometimes. You know, to like get the.
For manners.
Just push reset.
Yeah.
With your bone marrow.
Totally, I did. I feel great. Y'all all should. I don't have any communicable diseases, but anyone like to give it a try?
Why is she specifying communicable?
It was so good. Oh, you all. I can't believe I'm the only one brave enough to do that. Thanks. Oh, thank you. It's so beautiful. Some lip gloss.
I will get
Hurt? Everything else hurts though.
No.
Oh. That's my favorite thing. Oh, God, that was fabulous. Well, sometime you all can aspire to that.
Yeah.
We're still young.
Oh, I have a different one.
Had raw oysters on a ice luge. That's fun.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that we've done 100. That's everything.
Yep, we're waiting for somebody to sit back down.
Oh yeah, she had to put on lip gloss. Any more bolts over there?
That's the blue cheese, David. David. That's the blue cheese anchovy.
It's got to be a poster.
Of what?
This 100-course dinner.
They're gonna do a poster?
I'm just saying. That's what it seems like it should be. Is like a poster.
It's disturbing the bones.
A really twisted movie.
Because in New Orleans, that has a very special meaning. It has to do with the way we bury above ground.
Barbecued pork ribs with dry aged steak.
Oh!
4 or 5 day dry aged grass-fed ribeye. Blue cheese anchovy butter, grilled lemon.
Oh, nice.
And these are barbecued pork ribs with cheddar.
What? Say that again, just slowly. What?
I'll put on my poppy
Oh
cooker.
my God, I have to stop saying what like that.
Barbecued pork
Oh my
ribs.
God, don't
with
worry.
cheddar.
And what did you season the pork rib with?
So salt, a little black pepper, a little smoked paprika, and cheddar. Yes, we seasoned it with cheddar.
Cheddar makes it
How
better.
about cheese as a seasoning? All right.
All right, last two savories.
This is
Okay,
it.
This is it.
How does
It's only another 20 courses of meat and of cheese and dessert. Ah-ha.
Little riblets, niblets.
Mick, you need these moved over? You okay, boss?
All right.
Need these moved over?
I've figured out a way to get better flavor out of it.
Right about now, they're looking real.
They're good when you. I was sauteing them with the larb.
The camera crew.
Working.
Killing them.
Worried?
I just feel bad for them.
I saw them doing stretches over.
They look miserable. They look like we've made them miserable.
Take them out for snow.
Oh.
Snowball.
Oh, and a little anchovy butter.
I like the blue cheese anchovy better. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Oh God, I was just.
Come on now. Come on now.
I didn't mean to do that, but.
Enjoy.
We'll squeeze a lime on there, a lemon right there.
No, thank you. I think this will just do it for me.
Oh, that will do it for you?
Well,
I just want to know when we get to that.
I have a
Oh, I thought
new
you'd
outlook
done.
on life.
I couldn't possibly. Well, okay.
I mean, I look like I'm done.
No, the
No,
James.
you look like you ought to be done.
Okay, wait. You're going home to your wife tonight. Who's going home to have to spend the night with somebody in a bed?
I don't look at it like I have to.
Depending on how my luck run.
I don't normally look at it like that either. But let me phrase it differently. Who is the lucky person who gets to share a bed with anyone at this table?
Well,
No one.
my wife married a food writer. She's used to this.
But the cries of "Oh Lordy, Lordy" will bother her as you like break till dawn. Oh Lordy, Katie gave me a second muscle. I blame her.
I go to sleep. My head will hit the pillow. I go immediately to sleep.
Okay, that's.
That's
I
good.
don't have the energy to say delicious, but if I did, I would say delicious.
Well,
I'm
we
gonna,
said delicious.
I'm gonna learn
What?
sign language now, so I can communicate at
I
this
think,
point.
I think the sign you're looking for is.
No more. This is the sign you're looking for.
Right.
Waving the white flag.
No mouse.
But thank you.
You know, my poor wife, everyone thinks it's so great. Oh, you're married to the food writer. Go out to restaurants all the time. Anytime you want, go to a fancy restaurant. Drives her crazy.
My husband, everyone's like, oh, you're married to this cook writer. She cooks all the time. You're so lucky. You're so lucky. Nobody knows how many dishes he does in any given days. I mean, like, he knows everything about he knows so much about the dishwasher. He just like, he'll be like talking about like somebody's old beloved car. He's like, she's running hot these days. What? He's like, I don't like the way the drains working.
There's a little wobble over there in the back quadrant. Yeah.
It's like
I wasn't there last
old Bessie over there.
Yeah.
Like,
I was doing a piece on Los Angeles barbecue. And this is like, 10 years ago. All my friends were so excited. You just gonna go around and eat barbecue the whole time? Like,
Oh, yeah.
You wanna come? Yeah, sure. So it'd be noon. We would have gone to 4 places. And they'd be ready to go home.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, we got
Buck
6
up.
more to do.
yeah.
And ain't as glamorous as one might hope.
I had to do an article years ago about the best refrigerated and frozen cookie dough ever. I tested like 77 of them or something like that. So at the beginning, my kids were like, yeah, like we hit the jackpot, and friends and neighbors were thrilled, and I was like, running at people with bags of cookies all the time. And by like week 7, like people were crossing the street when they saw me coming. I was like,
Here come the cookie lady.
yeah, they were like, oh my God, just pretend you're dead. They were like, people would just like lie down. They just like nobody wanted to see me. It was a very,
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of people think it's glamorous.
well, it often is. I mean, this is a little glamorous.
This is,
This is a little glamorous.
This was glamorous 30 courses ago.
Oh, well, yeah. You have to be careful about complaining.
No.
Because people are like, I felt really bad because I really was tired. And I was in like a drop
What are you talking
dead.
about? Yesterday?
Over Wednesday, Thursday,
Oh.
Friday at the Mausoleon, and I'm in this gorgeous suite on the 14th floor where I can see the river and all the downtown, and the Mausoleon treats you like your family, and yes, Miss Tucker, you ready for your tea? I mean, it's just like they're pretty fabulous, and I'm like, I'm so tired. Oh no, and I'm probably just like, get a grip, Like, stop it. What's the matter with you? Everybody would trade anything to be, And then I tell people, once I finish that, you won't believe it. I have to go eat 100 courses on Monday.
I'm in a state of suspended disbelief about this whole thing now.
Yeah.
Well,
I
there's
didn't
no
allow
way-
myself to think about it really.
There's no way to imagine exactly what it's going to be like.
No, I had no
Well,
idea.
to your point earlier, it's not like we're doing something that people do every week.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, how do you even, what is
Right.
this going to look like?
Steak.
Oh, fantastic.
one?
And,
You're glistening.
and so much of it.
There's so much of it, I know. This is our normal portion. For
One person?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
You order the dry aged ribeye at Toups, you get that steak. That's your steak.
Yeah, and what about the other 99 courses? What comes with it?
Yes, you get all of that. All of that.
well, and frankly, the steak pales in comparison to the pork chop.
Oh, well, you can't mess with perfection.
If you're looking for a really big piece of meat, the pork chop is the way
And
to
she
go.
is. And she is. Tucker always is. Tucker gets around. I like
But
that.
ladies don't talk about it.
Yeah.
You still got room in here?
Yeah.
Only if there's lots of cheese.
There is lots of cheese.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, lots and lots of cheese. What was your favorite so far?
Well, we think the pork chop was a pretty big hit.
Yeah.
The lamb neck, very big.
The ribs.
Meatery classic.
Are you talking about in recent years or like
Grand spectrum of this.
Well, that's I mean like I think you have to you can ask us what our favorites are in sea, land, and air. I think
Okay.
that you need to be more specific.
Yes, it was 100 dishes.
Yes. Yeah.
Some of them we just winged.
See, we all had similar favorites.
I'm trying to remember my favorites.
This is David Barbeau. He's our chef de cuisine. He's from Wisconsin, so you know you're about to get some cheese.
Yeah, there's definitely some cheese.
I just went to Wisconsin to eat cheese.
Awesome.
I thought I was full then. I was wrong.
Yeah, poutine's my baby.
Yeah, okay.
Well, it kind of came from a trip that we went to Montreal and we had a bunch of poutine. I was like, I can do that better than them.
It's delicious.
We,
Absolutely
we
delicious.
felt so akin to the French Canadians. We flew our staff up there to eat. We did.
Really?
Yeah, last summer.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
That's
Isaac and I
very
love
cool.
Montreal. Do you want us to clear down these savories before you drop the cheese?
I want to know how you and Isaac met.
I'll tell you the PG version.
Not
And then when
the
the
one I
cameras
want.
go away, I'll tell you the
All right, good.
R version.
Right. Because we're staying all night.
Yeah. His best friend and I met in drawing class, and Isaac and he were roommates. And he's like, hey, you want to come over and hang out? And so I came over, and Isaac was there. And it was, for me, lust at first sight. So he was dating
how
a
long
lovely
ago was
young
this?
lady. 17 years ago? He was dating a lovely young lady, but it didn't work
You've
out.
been together for 17 years?
Yeah.
17 years.
You look fabulous.
Thank you.
I've worked hard on it.
If years were courses, you guys would still be.
Wait,
Oh,
we
we
can see.
we
Still be
see. Oh,
Oh, forearm, bicep.
Congratulations, you win the prize.
It's like a pancake baby.
Oh man.
So we have aged goat cheese and a Basque hard.
How many courses
Plus,
does this count as?
This is 5.
Yeah, we need new plates, I believe.
6.
Yeah, I think so. We're gonna do that.
Bay Blue,
Runny something.
runny something gooey love.
Runny triple
And we have
creme.
fennel jam. This is a salami de fico, a fig log. Candied almonds, figs, saba, peaches, and nuts.
Wait, where's the fennel jam?
Next to the applause.
This
Next to the
guy.
applause.
Right? Oh, no, that guy?
That's the fig log.
Okay.
It's you not
You
that's got cheddar.
can't eat the fig logs.
I'm not gonna.
But I think everything else you're good on.
Just, no, well, other than the almonds.
Yeah.
Other than the almonds, yes.
But I can.
We have some almonds in them.
Yeah,
They do.
I
There's
do.
nuts in them.
I hate that.
Okay,
And
let's
so
clear this
good.
down and we're getting to new plates.
This is a
Sorry about that.
No
a bacon bourbon gobage.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say that.
Yes, they worked meat into the dessert course.
Yeah, of course we did.
Thank you. The aptly named meatery.
I'm actually feeling really proud of myself now that I've come so close.
I know, I am too.
Like this, some like weird level of pride, embarrassing
I know,
level.
embarrassing level of pride.
No self-loathing at all.
Nope.
Okay.
No. No.
Yeah.
I've been given a job to do and I've done it.
Yeah.
Job well done. We'll all pat ourselves on the
I
back.
have to say, well, I don't, I would say that I think I'm speaking for everyone at the table, and I say we're not quitters.
No, man.
I mean, there's no one here who's a quitter in their everyday life, right?
No, there wasn't a whiner.
Not a whiner, not a quitter. We're not whiners and we're not
Is
quitters.
it too late to
Hey,
whine?
we're not there yet. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna stop congratulating myself.
Let's have some wine.
Yeah.
All
to
right.
not whining and not quitting about having to eat incredible food for 8
I don't
hours.
think I can stretch.
I think.
Somebody could have said, "Oh, I just need a break," and then disappeared. But they didn't.
No. Well, they never would have been seen in this town again. That would have been the end of their food career if they'd shown that stripe.
I'm glad I
Well, I kept my phone in case I got an emergency call at an opportune time. Declined to come.
I'm sorry, my dog had an epileptic fit and I stayed at this table.
Pretty solid.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
My divorce attorney keeps telling me to call her, and I've stayed at this cheers. And I go to court tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
You know what you should do? Bring that bone and a shot and just do it right in the courtroom. And just be like, this is my last offer. And then they'll know, like, you mean business.
I really don't, I'm not sure what the judge will think. Not sure what the judge would like that. And right now, I've been told she's my fan.
Okay.
So, her daughter's getting ready to marry a producer. Oh, one of the producers for Chef's Table. So she like really like gets it. So so the fact they kept my pots.
She didn't get disqualified? The opposing counsel didn't figure that out?
Yeah, right.
They have no idea. And the pots were the killing blow. So it's gonna all be fine.
It is gonna all be fine.
I'm not worried.
Although I'm sorry you're going through that.
Do I look worried?
You don't look in the slightest worried or sad. You look
happy birthday to my ex-husband.
Bring in more tools.
More tools?
Oh, they're gonna make something.
It's coffee and orange, but they wind them down, set them, and they light it on fire. It comes yeah, it's coffee drink. Coffee, whiskey. Remember the Cafe Below rib?
You have a little bit of runny.
Okay.
Just a little bit of bacon.
This is really good. Oh, 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 oh.
What kind of cake is it?
Well, in New Orleans, it's what's known as d'auberge. We call it dobosh. Because you know we can't pronounce anything down here.
Well, and I can't try because I will botch it.
And I never know.
Tomato, tomato.
That delicious runny cheese is delicious and runny.
Mm-hmm. You
were correct.
over there. Because those people need, oh, it's even peppery.
So wait,
Debbie
so what's
is
in this? What's the story?
Bacon, butter, whiskey.
Wait. Back up?
Peanut butter?
Bacon,
Yeah.
peanut butter, and whiskey?
Hey, now you know I work bacon even in dessert. Now I don't make this. This is the only.
Yeah, wow.
This is the only dessert I don't make. This is Debbie does dobosh.
I saw her movie.
Right. No. That was the other one.
Oh,
That was when you volunteered to be the extra.
Well, I thought that was going to be the 100 courses. I was going to do that.
And she's fantastic, and she's near OCD because she cuts all these cakes by hand.
Wow.
So it's a really artful craft. You have to be a little nuts to make tons of these. They're wonderful people.
That's very cool.
Nice little cafe now.
Hmm?
They have a nice little cafe.
Yeah, they do.
So she makes a lot of these cakes, but does she make this particular combo for you?
This is I'm the only person allowed to have this one.
Okay,
I have locked this down. I have the patent.
You have the patent.
On this one, so they can only make it for me.
You guys
exclusive. We have exclusive Toups Meatery.
That looks like pate in between the layers.
It's about as rich as pate, to be honest with you. It's hard to eat a whole slice.
What makes it peppery?
Oh, that's the bacon. Oh, I'm sorry. There's cayenne in there. There's straight up cayenne pepper.
Frosting on top. And the frosting that's on top.
Yeah, I think it's in the frosting on top. I think there's some inside too.
And look, I love the way it's like kind of shoved into the
Like
layer.
it's
You can
salty,
see, like,
it's
that it really just
spicy. It's good.
It's a good finisher. Not for y'all.
Yes,
because y'all aren't finished.
What?
If one were to have a single
Yeah.
dessert.
If one
I
were...
would choose that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that would be it for you?
So good.
Are you giving that tops overall? Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you're a pastry chef.
Yeah.
But you haven't had... There's more cheeses, and I know well, something's about to happen there.
Oh, that's going to
I think I know what that's going to be.
Oh.
Bananas Foster.
Yeah, cafe.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be great.
Mostly booze.
Slade did the peach, the
Wait,
Cheryl.
but that's what I'm saying. So who would it? So what do you think
It's
this
going to
is
be a
gonna
very famous waiter from Antoine.
doing?
Cafe Rouleau.
What is
that? You know what that is.
I know what it is. I
You've
mean,
never
like,
had it?
I don't think I'm.
Oh, it's so fabulous.
Could you pass the cheese over here again?
did you ever think you'd say those words?
I am enjoying the little almond with its accompanying cheese.
I have to say, I'm sad
Try it with the wine.
nuts because I know that like an almond would be like exactly what I want right now, like just one crunchy almond.
It's that damn layer cake for me. That layer cake. No one.
That's it.
Yeah. So good. Yeah.
So, give me an example of one of your desserts. We're coming to
I
your
love
house
ice
tomorrow
cream.
for dinner.
I love ice cream. I think if
Do you
the
make your
last,
own?
yeah, I always have 2 different flavors in-house at all times.
Okay.
The last one that I made was a toasted coriander infused ice cream with blackberry sauce.
Green or black coriander?
The seed. so it's green. Cardamom is
I
green
just
or
heard
black.
this on some. I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Cardamom is green or black.
That's what happens when you learn a new term on a radio show. You think you're going to use it.
Yeah. Damn you, NPR.
Exactly.
And then I did. So growing up, whenever we had colds, my dad would make a concoction with milk, turmeric root, and honey, and you drink it if you had a cold, just as a natural cure.
He'd like steep it?
Yeah.
Like
I made it into an ice cream. So I took turmeric root, honeycomb, and then extra honey.
Actual honeycomb?
Yeah.
Like pieces?
Yeah, and then you boil it down.
That's so cool.
And so the fat from that prevents ice crystal formation. And so you have this soft ice cream that comes. I loved Alice's last book. Yeah, I got
Which
to
one?
meet her.
Bittersweet? Not bittersweet.
The flower
The
book.
flower.
Yeah, I got to meet her in
the flavor
San Mateo.
flowers.
Yeah. She's
Alice
sassy.
Alice
Yeah,
Medrich.
Medrich.
She's like this quintessential chocolate baking person.
There are two people in pastry that I love. One is Alice, and then there's Rose Levy.
Yeah.
And I met both of them, and they're so different.
She's so weird. Rose Levy Baron, she's odd, isn't she?
She was actually really nice. I met her at 352.
Oh.
She brought a lemon cake for them to test. I was so nervous to meet her. But she was really
what
nice.
What were you doing there, just hanging?
Yeah, I'd gone to New York for a trip, and I was writing a column for them when they had columns. So I was meeting with my editor, and Rose just like shows up with a cake one day and says, "Hey, would you like a slice?" And I said, "Yes."
I mean, oh my gosh.
Oh,
Okay,
Charles.
Hey.
Thank you.
How are you?
Very good. How are you doing?
Good. You just told me you were here.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
thrilling to see you.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. Well, you're just in the nick of time.
Yes.
Because, as you probably know, we're very deep into a very, very deep, long meal, and
Okay,
desperately need something to give us a spark.
Okay, well,
to
we'll
finish.
give you a spot. Absolutely. Please sit down.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hello, everybody. Hi. I just want to make sure everything is here because they said they're going to set it up for me. Okay. I've got my oranges, my lemon. Yes.
Isaac, thank you so much for coming to help
My
me out.
pleasure, sir.
I
My
appreciate
pleasure.
it.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Take care of one of the courses. I've had a couple others to take care of.
Okay.
And I love this. We used to do it at Delmonico, and I haven't seen it in a very long time, so I'm excited.
Well, hopefully I won't break an orange or something of the sort. Okay.
I'm sure you'll be just fine.
All right. Now, may I ask you all a couple of questions? Or you're filming? Okay. In other shoots I've done, they always tell me to turn the bottles with the labels to this side. Is that what you want? Okay. All right. At least we got that part right.
Not his first rodeo.
Yeah. All right. And do you want me to talk when I'm doing this, or?
I'm going to ask you a few questions as we go.
Absolutely. So I'll just do
Chat
my
away.
brulo unless.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
As if you're entertaining guests for the first time who've never seen this dish before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, which
Okay.
you are. That's right.
All right. So
we call it a dish. It's a drink.
It's a drink.
How do you
It's,
define? How do you define what we're about to have?
it's basically called an after-dinner drink.
Okay.
And it's coffee that's going to be prepared with orange curacao brandy, an orange peel that's going to have cloves in it. The pot's going to have cinnamon sticks, and I'm going to have a lemon twist put in for the finale.
Sounds exciting.
So to start, I'm just going to cut the top off the lemon, the orange I mean, sorry.
Now you're visiting us from Arnaud's restaurant.
Yes, sir, I sure am.
Well, it's one of the grand dames of New Orleans dining.
Yeah.
Arnaud's is one of how many restaurants that remain who still perform this beautiful ceremony?
To my understanding, there's a couple of more restaurants that do this, but I really don't know which ones. I know they do it at Galatoire's, and I know they do it at Antoine's.
And that is it. I can tell you that. That
was
a trick question. But do you know, Charles, why I'm so glad that you're here doing this for us? Because Arnaud's is the only one that still does it with the citrus peel in a concentric circle. And that really is part of the magic, isn't it?
How do the others do it?
Yeah, they throw some peel in. It's not quite the same ceremony.
The only thing we do different than the others is we don't throw the alcohol on the table.
Oh, no. I think that I don't do that at home either.
Yeah. Well, it's, you know, it was part of the show.
What tradition would you say that this drink belongs to? Is this French Creole? Is it Old World French?
You know, you hear all kinds of stories. And so the one that I like saying the most was that Café Brûlot was invented by Jean Lafitte.
Ah.
And the reason I say this is because, or the story as I heard it, was that, you know, they used to make coffee with rum. And of course, we don't use rum. In the winter months while they were waiting for the British to come. And Jean Lafitte decided that, you know, or whoever, decided that they would put oranges and lemons in there because citrus kept scurvy away.
Oh, very good.
Now, as far as the show, I don't know. They show that way.
Well, as you're telling the story, it looks like you're constructing a weapon here. I expect this thing to be used in war. This is a very strong drink, isn't it?
Yes. Well, not that strong. Because as you will notice, we're going to be burning the alcohol.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Okay. So basically, I'm sorry.
Isn't that wonderful?
Oh, you do. Okay. All right. So anyway, I cut it and I put it in a shape so that I'm able to run the alcohol down there. And so I will light up the flame and I will put my ladle to get it warm. And then I will put some...
Why does the ladle need to warm?
Because we're going to flame it. Good
Okay.
evening, sir. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Good. So we're going to put some cinnamon sticks in here, not too many, and a handful of cloves in the pot. Okay? And then what we're going to do is we are going to add a couple of drops of brandy.
Those utensils are amazing.
Thank you.
Would you tell us a little bit about how old you think that ladle and that bowl are? Because they appear
The bowl is very old. The ladle, it's pretty old too, but the bowl is very old.
They appear to have gone through the war.
Yeah. And what I'm adding now is orange curacao.
Just a tad.
Just a tad. Okay. And I'm going to put it on the fire.
Stand back, non-believers.
Now it's time for the pyrotechniques.
And I'm going to wait for it to ignite. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pour it down the orange peel very slowly. And eventually, hopefully, the whole orange peel will catch on fire.
Wow.
If we had less lights in here, you could see the flames much better.
And look how the cloves spark. It's just like fireworks.
You know, when they go down and the cloves start getting red, then they release some of the taste into the Brûlot.
So this is a flamboyant effect in the dining room, as you can imagine.
Oh yeah.
And it also serves a purpose for the flavor of the drink.
I have never seen anything like that.
It's the perfect way to end any meal.
I'm going to end every child dinner that way. I'm just going to do that at home every night. Tuesday nights, Thursday nights.
Could this mean that the 100-course dinner is almost at its finale?
Uh-huh. There we go.
Say it isn't so.
We will put coffee on top of it.
I almost forget about the coffee by the end of it. There's so much else going
I know.
on.
I forgot that it wasn't a cocktail.
Very potent coffee.
So in the French Quarter, this is how some people start their day. They'll get one of these to go, put it in the cup holder on the way to the office.
There we go. And we'll cut the orange in there.
And the cups that it's served in themselves are very special.
Yes, those are Brûlot cups, and as you see, you have a picture of the devil dancing over fire. And in some circles, it is called Café. That's why it's called Café Diablo, because it's called the coffee of the devil. Now I'm cutting a lemon, and the whole idea of that is to put a couple of twists, put a twist in each one of the cups, and then put the rest of the lemon in the coffee over here. What I normally do is I ask people whether they like their coffee sweet or not, and that's how much sugar I put inside it. But before I do that, I always take a pinch and I taste it, because you never know when you're putting salt in there.
Right.
There you go.
That's a good old trick.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Wow.
Wow, that looks so exciting.
Now that's some coffee, huh?
Mm-hmm. And I always do this to my guests. I say, would you like to taste? Yeah. Actually, I do it to the tables who didn't order it.
It's marketing. Fools.
Yeah, uh-huh. Okay, we're just going to let it get hot. And then I'm just going to put a few lemon twists in the cups over here, like so.
Now, Charles, when somebody a table orders this in the restaurant, what happens at the other tables around them? Is this a sort of a contagious drink?
As a waiter, the only thing you don't want is people to order it at the beginning of the night, because then you're doing it all night long.
Everybody wants one, right?
Yeah, but absolutely, it's very contagious.
Yeah.
They see
Especially
it,
if
and
you let them taste the other table's coffee.
Yeah.
Charles, would you tell us a little bit about how long you've been working at Arnaud's and what your career has been like?
I've been working at Arnaud's for 34 years.
Wow.
So, yeah, so it's been wonderful, and it started off being as a second job to my regular job, and started as a waiter, and then I became maitre d', and it's been fun. Yeah.
It's a wonderful illustration of how in New Orleans, being a waiter isn't just something to do while you're going to college. It's a beautiful career for a lifetime.
Absolutely,
isn't it?
absolutely. All right. And now, I think it should be ready.
Absolutely. Smells like Christmas in here now.
All right. You know, that's what everybody says. It smells like Christmas.
You've switched ladles on us.
Yes, because if you notice, this ladle is like a strainer. So this is a special Brulot ladle, and so you do this, and then you strain it straight in there, and it catches all the cloves. Otherwise, whoever is drinking it is spending the whole night spitting cloves out.
No, we wouldn't want that.
No.
Isn't that magic?
So amazing.
You have to love a coffee drink that comes with its own specific gear like this.
Oh,
would you like one?
Merci,
De
monsieur.
rien, madame.
I've never seen anything like that.
Well, you've never tasted anything like it either. Just wait.
Would you like me to make another one? I mean, I'm happy to do it for the show.
Oh, it's beautiful. This is like a Poppy's greatest hits night.
It is.
Like a mixtape for you.
It's all my favorite things.
Okay, get really close to my face right now, because that's what I want after 18 hours on television. Oh my gosh. That's unbelievable.
Cheers.
And believe it or not, the second cup is always better.
I hope you won't drink it without me.
The second cup is always better?
I'll be back.
I'll take it.
Now I know who did. Now I have friends.
You said the second cup is always
It's
better?
always better because when the coffee cooks with the spices and herbs, you know, it just yeah.
It's really going there now.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh.
Sir?
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. How many more would you like me to make?
I think we're okay, except for the crew.
Sure, sure.
Wait, they snuck in another dessert on us.
What? What is happening?
I hate it when you go to a restaurant and you can't count.
That looks like a bread
This
pudding
sneak
thing.
attack is a cornbread pudding.
Oh!
With blueberries and peach jam. and a Rion fudge sauce. Once again.
What's a Rion fudge sauce?
Remember the little candied pork bellies you had earlier?
Yeah.
That's the, well, we take the leftover sauce that comes from that and reduce that down and add chocolate to that.
You wanted that. You said you wanted a peachy crepe thing. I
did,
know,
yes,
but
I thought the
Fresh peach
I know,
crepes with
but-
local honey.
But
Yes.
sort of what?
I feel like dessert.
This is.
It's the strangest place, like a meat place.
It's your happy place.
Yeah.
Happy,
I'm sorry?
Happy place is meat on bones.
Oh, this
Yours
blue-
is
that's a
sweet
gone-
things.
This Rouleau is fabulous, man.
Yeah, sure.
Mm.
Expertly done, Mr. Charles.
Bon appetit, merci.
It was very beautiful.
Thank you. Enjoy.
I've never seen anything like that in the preparation of a. No, not at all. No hot coffee drink. I've never seen anything like that. That was really cool.
And it is in the restaurants.
Well, I hope Mr. Charles doesn't shoot me. I'm gonna come
Oh,
over here.
here, let me get you something.
Oh,
Sorry.
thank you. I got my own cup.
So is this something
Yes,
that will be
please.
drunk?
I've been jealous. I've been watching everybody
in
get theirs
So
and
a
going.
drink that would be
Absolutely.
drunk in Coldamans or year
Just
round?
like gumbo, we have it all year round.
Only sissies.
I haven't had one of these
Seasonal.
in
That's right.
Seasonal's for sissies.
5 years.
I remember
I stopped working at Delmonico's.
I can't even make noises anymore.
It's a perfect amount right there.
Really beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
And once again,
Really?
thank you.
What's it
My
called?
Much a pleasure.
Nice
You have
meeting
me
you.
here.
Absolutely.
LOT. And it's a specially designed bowl. And my bowl,
Is it copper?
it has such, no, mine is silver. And the base is silver. And it has such a great story behind it because the most famous lesbian who ever lived in New Orleans was a woman named Miss Dixie Fauchnot. And in the 1920s and 30s, she had an all-girl jazz band, and she operated a bar called Miss Dixie's House of Music. And when Miss Dixie was 100 years old, she had lived for over 50 years in a house on Bourbon Street. And she was infirm, and sadly, her nephew moved her to Meatery. I'm like all about just shoot me. Don't move me to Meatery.
Yeah. I want to be shot.
If I've lived 50 years on Bourbon Street, for God's sake. So there was a huge estate sale. And I have my two most precious belongings.
Oh, wow, that's amazing.
I have Miss Dixie's Brula bowl and ladle and burner.
That's amazing.
I have a first edition Brennan's cookbook
Oh,
that is signed. It doesn't say to Dixie. That's why I love it. It just says, flattered as hell you asked for my autograph.
Oh.
Ella. So in the way of revisionist history, in the future, people will think Ella wrote that to me.
We will not
trick.
spill your secret.
She told me how honored she was that you'd even ask for her autograph.
That's flattered as hell. Doesn't that sound like Ella?
Sure does.
I was gonna do that.
Ready for that action?
Oh,
I should
yeah.
I'll make eating gestures. I'm sorry. I'm impressed by you guys.
You know, I'm kind of impressed with myself right now.
All in the training, you know.
Dessert.
I don't think, you're probably not even going to make it to Rio, are you?
Are you inviting me?
I'm saying if you're going to compete at a professional level, you need to, or at least at a high amateur level.
I can't compete in the eating level. I can compete on other things, like scraping off the burnt part of stuff and like repurposing leftovers. Those are my skill sets.
Motherly subsets.
I can also, if there's a popcorn eating contest, I will win. I will take anyone down.
Whenever I eat popcorn, I feel like I'm full, but I haven't eaten anything. You know, it's
Really?
like,
That's so fascinating to hear from you
like-
at this point, at this juncture of our relationship.
no, popcorn is like
Just use the
quintessential
effort.
empty calories to me.
Remember the Ramos gin fizz?
This is Todd's like,
Oh,
Wait.
oh, the breakfast drink?
The average
And the
workday in
granita,
America is 8
the
hours.
yellow
We have
one
now
with the
exceeded
The
that.
other breakfast drink?
that was yesterday.
That was so good.
Yeah.
It, you get a chance, go hang out with
All
them.
my troubles seem so far away.
You're gonna go home and like die, right?
Now they're here.
I did that
being
yesterday
plated
with
for
them.
me.
They created 2 drinks for me. It was so cool.
He's pretty cool. That was pretty cool. That was one of the better things I've drank in my lifetime. Definitely.
Which one?
The yellow watermelon granita with
That was
the tea.
Showmanship is.
He's amazing.
Yeah.
But the flavors, like the flavors were incredible.
Yes.
I spent some time with them yesterday, but they're just a really tight team, and they communicate really well on what they want to do when they create.
The
drinks.
bartender I met last night seemed like no one else was there of those two, but he was like, what was it? It was I had a glass of rosé, and he was like, well, that's not my favorite rosé. My favorite rosé is one that like we just tested. They have this huge rosé map that looks like a Pantone, a Pantone, like.
What, at Loa?
It was so beautiful, and then he was like, that's not my favorite rosé. The other rosé that I love so much is blah blah. He's like, but we're not pouring that one tonight. He's like, but we have an open bottle. I was like, well, can I taste it? He's like, sure. So he got the bottle. He's just like, okay, well, let's just drink this. Like, I can't charge you for it. I'm like, okay. So, but I'd ordered like wine, so we were like comparing the different rosés. It was.
Where were you?
This was at
Loa.
Loa.
Oh, at Loa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
That was
great.
nice.
It was so nice.
How can there be more coming?
No, there can't be. I'm sure you guys are done.
No, well, we definitely aren't done because we know
Where'd
the
you go
100th
across the
course is
street?
going to come with some fanfare.
The snowball window closed.
Then we have to, oh, shoot.
So
they're probably back there making up
maybe
the last.
handcrafting a bacon snowball as we speak.
All right. I don't hear anybody crushing ice.
Snowball.
Do you think they're shaving ice over bacon?
They could be.
I did a recipe on Louisiana Eats this week that is an Adam Seeker thing that is
Almost done, almost done. Almost done! With Angelo Brocatos.
Ah, perfect.
Now, this is where me and my children go get ice cream or a cannoli. Who am I kidding? They get ice cream, I get a cannoli. So it's one of my favorite ice cream shops in the whole planet. And this is pistachio almond, and this is orange ice.
Wow.
Get in there.
Just down the street, about a quarter of a mile.
Okay, who wants to guess? Who wants to guess how many courses are there left?
2.
You're close.
1.
1.
Whoa.
1 course left. Can you guess what it is?
This is a 1 course down. Bacon.
No.
Wait, don't tell us.
Wait.
Shots.
Huge piece of meat on a bone.
we're all doing the lose.
A whole pork belly.
Each.
I think he might be serious.
What is it?
A whole pork belly, each.
Yeah, we're bringing that the last meat course.
Last indeed.
Let's just start over again, like we did back in Gala 12. Take it from the top, maestro.
One more time.
You know, in classical music days, the encore was not play another song. It was play that song exactly like you did right now again, because we loved it so much.
But in
So
this
if we
case,
ask
it
for
would be
an
which
encore-
song do you want to play exactly again?
Right.
We did it.
We did it. Oh, shush, shush. No, we're not there yet. Okay, wait.
Nice.
Pa-pa-pa.
No.
That's a Jewish thing. That's what Jews say. Pa-pa-pa. Don't let the evil eye go on you. Pa-pa-pa.
Then you knock on it.
Well, we
Oh,
knock
'cause she
wood.
said, okay.
But underneath, you say pa-pa-pa. Like,
I'm full.
I'm full.
I think I'm finally full.
that was so beautiful and rich. I don't think I can add to that.
Be the soprano to my baritone.
Oh, no, I would like to. I would love to.
My baritone of fullness needs a soprano of satisfaction.
I can't. I would try, but it won't. You'll be sorry you asked.
Oh.
They're so adorable. Are you okay?
We should go get
No, I
dessert
keep
later.
messing
Nice.
They're so adorable. There's nothing more fun than watching him when he was on Top Chef and they would see it every week for the first time. And they would sit right there at the bar. And whenever
I think we should all get in the table and dance when the last chorus comes on.
Real reality.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe this trip has passed by so fast. I love coming. We actually, when we were thinking of moving to California.
I love this trip.
What? Massive party. There's a last shot, and we just need to reset for it and make sure that we're
it. Yeah. Can we film it? No, we got towards like pig face.
You're gonna go home with you're gonna go home with another baby.
No, it's amazing.
I know. You know what turned the
Sorry.
for me? It was that Jameson marrow-bone list. I was like, I'm back!
Thank you. Excuse me.
I haven't eaten this stuff. I'm good. Okay, what's gonna happen now?
I'm following you.
I'm good.
Not yet.
John's taking us out to dinner.
Dance floor's open? Dance floor's open?
Oh, yeah. Wait, do you really know how to dance?
I can make it.
Okay. I'll take it. I'm a bad follower.
That's okay. Really?
No, I'm terrible.
Work on those courses at least.
At least half a course. Don't dip me or I'll puke.
I wouldn't dare. Dip is the last thing I can think of after a meal like that.
See, you're good. You got dance.
I know how to fake it. As long as nobody can see my feet.
I think it's amazing that we're upright and doing that.
I know.
Right?
Very encouraging. Must be the pan.
This dish comes out, this cocktail is number 100, big fanfare.
All right. All right.
Do we yell? Like crazy.
This is the Toups Manhattan. Ian, what was the last course?
Toups Manhattan?
No. Bacon Manhattan. Manhattan.
Oh, fantastic.
100 courses.
100 more.
Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Amazing.
You guys were amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Another DJ Steve, like you needed one.
I need DJ Steve for the
Cheers.
DJ Steve.
Good job back there, man. That could have been easy. That'd have been a huge challenge.
That's a piece of bacon.
It's a piece of Rio, candy pork belly.
More candy surprise.
story to tell.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah.
For generations.
To anybody who'd be willing to listen. A story for the ages.
Luckily, I had witnesses.
That's right.
Thank God. No, I really did 100 courses one time.
No way. You didn't do it. No.
It'll be a great bargain too much stress. Like, yeah, man, I just did a 20-course tasting. And I'll be like, well, I did
Bucket list.
100 courses.
Cooked by a Cajun, no less.
Right.
Okay, the three of you are like the most amazing team in the whole world.
He's the fourth. You just don't get to see him.
I did in the kitchen. That was incredible.
To the barbarians.
It was a hard job, man. How do you feel?
I feel great.
Are you ready for us to leave now?
No. Yes.
We're about to go.
All right, y'all. I think it's
Good
time.
night.
I think it's time to say good night. I got babies to kiss. You guys got hangovers to work on.
Thank you, darling.
Thank y'all so much.
Thank you.
Cheers, chef.
We love y'all.
Hail Toups Meatery.
Toups. Hail the Toups Meatery.
Toups Fillery.
Let's get out of here.